This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production.
Go ahead. Make my day. So you're telling me there's a chance?
Do you want to go to war, Malaki? Because we could go to war. I'm for real. I'm for real. So you better check yourself.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
This is the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live. Yes, we are. It is Monday, August the 1st. All my Leos are in the building. What is going on? Super excited to be hanging out with y'all today. I am your host, none other than me. It's Stephen D. You can follow me on all social media platforms at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. I hope you all enjoyed everything this weekend. Did you guys have a good weekend? I had a good weekend. It was a lot of fun. Got to hang out with the family all weekend. I worked pretty much all day yesterday. As you can see, got some new graphics here. We are ready for the day. We're going to have a big show. A lot of news dropped this morning. We're going to get into all that. I got a co-host for the day. He's going to get on here around 9:15. I got a little bit of a special guest for a little bit at 9:20. We're going to have a lot of fun. This is going to be good times. You can follow me on social media at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love on all social media backgrounds. If you can, take the time, go follow me. It's a big deal. All right, please go follow me. Also, if you want to follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms here, you can look below at MIA Sports Music on Twitter and Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at Miami Sports Music, which hopefully you're watching on YouTube right now. If you can, join now. Sign up to become a member today. There are plenty of seats waiting at the table for you. Would love for you to sign up. Join this channel to get access to perks. We got football season's here, right? Football season is here. Let me tell you, we got a lot of great stuff going. And so if you're access to this channel as a member, not just a subscriber, we're going to have a lot of stuff for you this year. A lot of stuff. So make sure that you guys do that. I want to see y'all become part of the family. And my Vin Diesel voice. Here, let me do it like this. Here, actually, that's the wrong button. Is this it? No. Is this it? Oh, where's it at? This. I don't know where it is. I'm trying to find. Family is basically what it is. I couldn't find the button. I'm looking for the button. I couldn't find it. Family is what I'm looking for. So sign up today. That's my Vin Diesel voice. Family. Make sure you sign up, get access to perks today. Would love for you to become part of the channel. Also, hey, look, if you haven't done so on your way in, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. That's free. That doesn't cost you anything to do. That helps me help you. So sign up today, become a subscriber to the channel. That's free. Just hit subscribe. Make sure you see the little bell notifications. Make sure anytime we go live, you get notified. It's football season. You want to know when we're live. And I know I'm here pretty much same time every morning. God, by the way, it's Monday. I'm on a Monday, guys. What? I'm just saying. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. That's how this particular episode grows. So anytime you guys hit the like button, YouTube knows it, and there's algorithms and all that. So hit the like button. It doesn't cost you anything to do. Okay. Also, hey, look, you can help the channel grow by donating. If you want to help the channel grow by donating, I don't care if it's $1. If you're able to give monetarily, it's greatly appreciated. There's 3 different ways you can do it. You can use the YouTube live super chat, which is the $ down at the bottom of the chat. If you're rewatching this, you can use the YouTube super thanks, which is the heart shaped with the $ in it. And you can donate that way. You can also use Cash App or PayPal. This is Cash App, $MSM Podcast Network, or you can just go ahead and screenshot this, use the QR code right here take your phone, if you're watching on your TV or tablet, whatever, scan this QR code and you can donate that way. Help the channel grow. Thanks for your donation. You can also do it on PayPal as well. And we're also MSM Podcast Network on both of those. On Cash App, it's the $ before it. Okay? Okay? All right. I just want to make sure you know. Okay. Hey, look, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors today and also announce a new sponsor to the show. We'll do that here in a second. I want to give a big shout out to ZSM Sports. Make sure you guys go follow ZSM Sports. They specialize in sports memorabilia, cards, balls, jerseys, and hard items to find. Make sure you go find my man, Zach, ZSM Sports. You can follow him on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. You see the usernames there. Make sure you go follow Zach. He's absolutely amazing. We're going to be giving away some special stuff this football season. I'm pretty excited about it. And it's all courtesy of ZSM Sports. So make sure you follow them. And if you need some stuff this year for, Christmas and stuff, go ask my man, Zach. He'll take care of you. He's awesome. Okay. I want to present to you guys a brand new sponsor of the show this morning. Hangry Owls. That's right. If you live in Southern Florida and Pembroke Pines, make sure you go follow Hangry Owls, the best subs in Southern Florida. That's right. I said better than Publix, guys. I said it. Okay. Make sure you go follow them. It's in Pembroke Pines, 16606 Sheridan Street in Pembroke Pines, Florida. You can call them at 305-279-5332. We're going to be doing a live show from there this year. I'm not sure which week we're going to do it yet, but we're going to do a live show from Hangry Owls this year too. So make sure you go follow them on all the social media platforms at Hangry Owls. Pretty excited about them coming on board. Aldo has listened to the show for a very, very long time, loyal listener, and he has this sub shop, and I wanted to support him in his sub shop, and he wanted to support me, and so this has been a match made in heaven. Super excited about Hangry Owls coming on board this year for the football season. So Hangry Owls, Pembroke Pines, make sure you go try their subs. Mention us. I'm sure Aldo will take care of you. It's going to be awesome. Okay. And last but not least, our title sponsor of the show each and every week, TailGreeter. TailGreeter is absolutely amazing. You can download the app on your current Apple or Android device. You see that little hand there? Just download the app. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything to download the app. Okay. TailGreeter is absolutely amazing. We do a lot of stuff with them throughout the year. They've been our title sponsor this is going into their second season. So Nick and the team and Pat and everybody over at TailGreeter, just super excited to have them on board this year. We're doing a lot of stuff with them. We're doing stuff with them in Baltimore for the Baltimore Beatdown. If you guys want to come to the game, we have 14 game tickets left. Okay. 14 game tickets left and then plenty of tailgate tickets. But yeah, so come hang out with us in Baltimore for the Baltimore Beatdown Week 2 game. It's going to be awesome. Sunday, we got the VIP tailgate party presented by TailGreeter. All you can eat, all you can drink. You're going to get a DWA swag bag, maybe with some autographed stuff in it. Tailgate games. We're going to have a raffle for Dolphins items and memorabilia. The live pregame show, the TailGreeter pregame show, hosted by yours truly. DJ Sick Turtle is going to be on the 1s and 2s along with the Baltimore DJ, and a portion of all the proceeds made on our side of things will go to charity. We're not sure which charity we're going to give to yet. We're waiting to hear back from a couple of places that are going to hopefully help us out with some, maybe even a member or a former player coming. So we're going to find out. So, but a portion of all the proceeds will go to charity. The Saturday night, the night before, we're doing a live meet and greet. Well, who are we meeting and greeting? Each other, people that traveled to the game. So Saturday night, we're going to do a meet and greet at Jimmy's Famous Seafood, who's also helping us, by the way, on Sunday. They're catering everything. It's awesome and hosting the party, and they're giving us a VIP section for it. But the Saturday night meet and greet is free to come out. Doesn't cost you anything. We're going to have a raffle for Dolphin items and memorabilia, special menu for Dolphins fans. You do have to pay for your own food and drink for this, but, it'll be a specialized menu for it. We'll have DJ Sick Turtle on the 1s and 2s for a few hours, and then I'll be doing a live podcast for an hour or so there. It's going to be a lot of fun. So drink specials, come out. It's going to be fun. Jimmy's Famous Seafood, 6526 Hollabird Avenue in Baltimore, Maryland, 21224 the night before. And this is all hosted by Miami Sports Music as well as Jimmy's Famous Seafood, Valley Fanatics. Shout out to Ryan Keeling and Valley Fanatics, and obviously the Worldwide Dolphin Clubs and DJ Secretary. So I hope you all come out for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Awesome. What's up? How's everybody doing this morning? Let me see who's up in the chat this morning. You guys have been crazy in the chat. We got a big show lined up for you today. Let's see here. I got Alan M, Raul, SoCal. What's up, SoCal? How are you doing this morning? Paul Glover, Concrete, Chef Zhu is in the building. Had a great time this past Saturday. Our team will be ready, but have to address the center position. We're going to get into all that, Chef Zhu. We're going to get into all that, buddy. You Lost is in here. Adam E. What's up, Adam E? Shout out to you, buddy. Flipside Fishing, Dolphin, Jay Russell, Rashad is in the building, Lance McDonald, Paris Figueroa, Hellfins Dolphins. Guys, if you like a little Espanol, a little Spanish-speaking Dolphins podcast, Tuesday nights right here at 9 p.m., Hellfins podcast. The guys from the Dolphin Mexico fan club host a podcast up here in Spanish. So make sure you guys check that out. Awesome. Alec Jeffrey, Samaj, Trekker, Sean, 1981. He said, my hotel is booked for the beatdown. Super excited that you're coming to that, man. Can't wait to see you. Cruz Ruiz, Frost, that is, good morning and have a great day, everyone. From Philly, PA, from Dolphin Winters. My man, Dolphin Winters. Super excited. I think you're coming to the game too, right, buddy? Are you coming to the beatdown? Caddy Shack is in the building. Who else I got up in here? Till Dog. What is up, Till Dog? True Fins fans, Chef Cruz Ruiz, Stevie TV. What's up, Stevie TV? Good morning to you, my brother. Alex Renee Diaz is in the building. True Fins fan, Alan M. Ooh, Dan the Man Fan 44. I like that. Dan the Man Fan 44. Good morning to you, man. Let's see here. Shake Money is in here. Good morning, my neighbors. It's another beautiful day in Zamunda, as Shake Money always says. Good morning, brother. NFL is lit. Imperium Gaming. Good morning, Dolphins fam. Good morning, Imperium Gaming. Do you have a channel? Do you play gaming on your channel? Let us know. I'll promote you, man. I'll promote anybody. If you're part of the Dolphins family, I'll promote you. And even if you're not and you're loyal to this show, I'll still promote you because I got a lot of love for everybody. Color commentaries in the building. Say Winn-Dixie, but don't even try Publix like that. All right, Color. Hangry Owls, baby. Hangry Owls. Let's go, Color. Let's see here. Who else I got up in here this morning? Von Joe, your picture of your beautiful family this weekend with your wife. Absolutely amazing. Guys, go follow Von Joe on social media at the Von Joe. You won't be mad at it. That's my guy right there. Von Joe, my brother from another mother. Who else I got up in here this morning? Alan M. Mr. Polk, what is going on, Mr. Polk? How are you this morning? Good morning to you, brother. I just want to make sure I get into everybody. Y'all took the time to comment. I want to take the time to say hello. That's how a morning show works. Let's see here. Who else is up? Marino's Goat. Good morning, Marino's Goat. D-Hat. I want to talk about Josh Allen pissing off his defensive line. Maybe he doesn't make it to the regular season. Maybe, man. Sean is in the building. Hello, Sean. Woo back from New Zealand. New Zealand is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Woo back is in New Zealand watching the show live right now. That's how cool we are. We're worldwide. Worldwide. Yes. Let's see here. Scotty. Good morning, Scotty. I love watching all the videos and pictures of my friends, family down at training camp, Dolfreaky and 305 Sports Babe. I have a special guest this morning at 9:20. 9:15. Hopefully my new co-host, not my new co-host, just the co-host for this morning, special co-host for this morning. He's going to hang out with me. He's going to hang out on the panel all day today. I think you guys like this guy. As soon as he gets in the back room, I'm going to announce him for the day. He's a co-host. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Who else I got up in here? True fans. Frost, that is, Darren W., what is up, man? Rick Spar, I don't miss a show. Let's go. Who else is up in here this morning? I believe Roach is at the hospital this morning. Y'all give your prayers up to Roach. Roach's mother-in-law is in the hospital. He's there supporting his family. That's why he's not producing right now this morning. We love you, Roach. Our thoughts and prayers are with you, man. And we're glad you're sitting here just hanging out with us. Andrevius, free Calvin Ridley, young Broward Goats. I'm not mad at you. We'll talk a little bit about that too. Tyrone is in the building. Whack Jones. Hello, Whack Jones. Good morning, Whack. Who else is up in here this morning? Bob Young. Good morning, Bob Young. Welcome back, Bob Young. Woo back. Australia. Okay, why do I always think New Zealand, Woo back? I don't know. Australia. He's from the Down Under. Well, out here today with my friend Woo back from Australia, from the Down Under. We're here to talk Miami Dolphins football, the greatest football team ever. Okay, that's my Australian accent. Well, out here today, the crocodile, crikeys, mate, crikeys. Okay, that's the best you're gonna get out of me, Wooback, the best. All right, who else I got up in here this morning? Y'all are active this morning. Robert, good morning, Robert. Let's see here. Susanna, hola. How are you, Susanna? Let's see here. Slim Shady Canes. He is a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, but he is a U fan. So we love Slim Shady Canes here. You are the man, brother. Pete's Take. Stephen Ross wakes up this morning checking his pulse. See, Pete, I know you got a lot to say this morning, Pete. I know you got a lot to say. We're going to bring you on later, buddy. We're going to bring you on later. You'll have an opportunity to talk there, brother. Who else? Nashawn, Fins Up, TNT. Let's go. Ali, the Persian. I don't know how to say it. I'm from New Zealand, but I live in Australia. Worst Aussie accent, mate. Out here today with my good friend Wooback from New Zealand by way of Australia. Okay. Hey, I got a special guest that wants to say hello to y'all this morning. Just hang out for a couple of minutes. She's busy. She's got stuff to do. But y'all love her. I know I do. She's my sister from another mister. I'm talking about 305 Sports Papers in the building.
Hey guys, good morning. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday to you. What is going on?
My office, I'm like trying to position myself and like
you're at work. I got you. I understand.
I wore no sleeves and everything just to look nice on your show.
See, that's the type of guy I am. That's how much love I get. I got you. So I wanted to have you on this morning because you were at Dolphins training camp this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
So I needed to have somebody there who was feeling the vibes. How crazy was it there? Because I saw everybody's video. I wanted to get like firsthand account of what the vibes were like this weekend.
So every summer camp, hot as anything. That's the first thing, right? So you go there and you're thinking it's not going to be too hot. Like if you don't sweat by the time you get out of your car, then you're not normal. You literally walking to camp, you would have thought it was our home opener. Like the energy, the excitement, like let's go Dolphins, just walking up to the gates. Mm-hmm. And then like when the Dolphins came out from the facility, like we went nuts. And then, but what really tipped over what really got us going was when Tyreek Hill got the mic. I couldn't even tell you what he said. We were just so hyped. And then he did this backflip. Like
I know. I saw your video. You actually sent the video. It was crazy. Like it was in.
Oh my gosh.
Matter of fact, here. Let me. Where did I put it?
And then he was like, "Can I get a oh yes?" So we're all like, "Oh yeah!" It was like it was so.
Here funny. I think this might be it right here.
Oh yeah.
That's a wild backflip.
Oh my gosh. So yes, that's me. I saw her, yes, sir. Like I don't even know what I say, but so that was like crazy. And then like where we were positioned, because when you get there, here's the thing. There's a few things I want to tell everybody about training camp if I can. Don't show up without a ticket. They're not going to let you in. It's not like, oh, come on in. Like you scan your ticket.
I feel like in years past, they might have done that when it wasn't.
Yeah. So this year, Stephen, like you have to have a ticket. It's literally game day ticket thing. They scan you and then you go through security. Don't bring big bags. It has to be the clear bag. So they're real strict with that, which makes sense, like
they're just trying to be safe. I get it.
The thing is, seating is not guaranteed. So a lot of times, like, especially if you go with someone elder and they need seats, once the seats fill up, like, you're kind of on your own. So that's the thing. Like, when you get there, definitely go find your seat and get comfortable. And the higher you sit, the more shade there is. So if you're like the type where, hey, like, I need to be in shade, make sure you got there and get your seat about that. So those are like the two big things about camp that I just want to share with you guys. A lot of people have been asking.
It's a little hot out there.
Hot, super hot.
Omar Kelly broke down.
Yeah.
Did you hear about
Oh
that?
my gosh. I was almost victim number two.
I read that there was like I was reading tweets that people were like, yeah, something happened with one of the reporters.
Yeah.
And then I heard it was Omar Kelly. Now Omar has come out and said, I ate some bad Chinese food not Chinese food, sushi the day before.
It was the heat.
I'm sure that heat played a factor into it. That heat's no joke.
It was so great. So then where I was positioned, I was more towards the west side. So they have the tent where the alumni was there. So I saw Mercury, and so was Larry Zonka. So they were just
I saw Mercury Morris and Larry Zonka were there.
Yep. So they were there. And then where I was positioned, Tua and Teddy were taking shots right down the field. And then there was two shots where Tua connected with Tyreek and then Waddle. You would have thought we won the Super Bowl. Like, it erupted. We're like, oh my God, this is really happening.
The crowd was hyped the whole weekend. And then obviously the video heard around the world. Over 3 million views, I think, at this point. Unbelievable, right? Like that touchdown pass is unreal.
It was nuts. Like, it was. And the one thing is, I haven't even shared this yet. Like, I was looking for Gesicki. Like, I could not find him till
he was blocking. He was doing blocking drills the whole time.
That's So
the beat writers have said that. And then I had people that were there that were texting me and were like, dude, Gesicki the whole time doing blocking drills the whole time. He's not catching a lot of passes.
Yeah.
He's just doing and that says a lot to me. That, and I think he's even said, and I'm semi quoting here, not exact quotes, but he's like, in order for me, like, he knows, in order for me to be on this team, I have to block.
Yeah.
Gesicki said those words. In order for me to make this team, I have to block. In order for me to have time on the field, I have to. I got to give Gesicki his just due.
I love him.
He knows what he has to do.
He knows his role. He knows his position. And, he knows Waddle and he knows Tyreek are going to get more touches. And if he needs to play, that tight end where he's really blocking more, then so be it. He wants to be on the team, and so, but I was just shocked. I'm like, why isn't Gesicki getting any touches? And now it all makes sense because, he was doing other drills.
I know it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So, all right, last couple of things I got for you, because I know you're at work today and I didn't want to take too much of your time. The fans, the other fans, everybody was hyped there. Allie was there. Allie, by the way, Dolph Freaky will be on as my co-host on Thursday, y'all. She'll be on Thursday. But Allie was there. Solo D was there. The Metro Rail boys were in the building. East 12, East 32. Everybody was there.
East, West, South, North. Everybody was there, and their mamas.
It was great. What was the fans like? What was the vibe and the pulse of the fans?
Pulses and people are passing out, as you can see, as you heard. Everyone was in their Dolphin gear. I wore, head to toe. We were excited. Tua Chance broke out early, even before that throw. Tua Chance were strong. We're ready for it. And the thing is, like, when I left,
it was sold out, right? It was sold out.
It was sold out. A standing room, and all of them are sold out too. And the thing is, like, when I left there, it hit me. It's like, wow, Dolphin football really isn't starting for the next 6 weeks. Our first game at that point. 6 weeks. I'm like, how the heck? And then the next day I went to a Marlins game and I'm like, this is not the same excitement. I cannot do this right now.
I love baseball, but totally different vibes, right? And that was training camp. Training camp. That wasn't even a preseason game. That's training camp.
Nuts. I cannot wait until the next one will be at the Saturday. It's 3:05 today. Obviously I need to be there. But it doesn't feel like training camp, right? Like, training camp, you kind of like go, you chill. It's like a preseason baseball game. So like the vibes are like really back. It's totally different. like people in line going nuts. I mean, and then the thing is, get to training camp early because they have tons of great things even before they let you into the camp. They have like a Dolphins row where they have different vendors and you can meet the cheerleaders and former players. They have a great store. So just because it says camp opens at 10, do yourself the favor, park and enjoy all the stuff that they're giving away and all the opportunities to take pictures because it's getting there at 10. It's no justice. Definitely make a morning, afternoon out of it and stay hydrated.
So next time you're going to be there, are you going to be there at all this week? Probably not because you're working, but you're going to be there on Saturday?
I'll definitely be there Saturday, and then I'm going to be doing some work with when the Phillies come to town. I'm doing some work with a Philly station up there to help them cover the game. But the next big one I'll be there is Saturday for 305 Day.
305 Day. All right. Now, for those of you who don't know, 305 Sports Babe has her own stuff going on. Shout out everything you got going on right now. Let the people know where they can find you.
Yeah, I have a YouTube show. It's called Bad Calls, Balls, and Brawls. Obviously, right now it's heavily focused on the Dolphins, but I can tell you during basketball season, everything was about the Heat. I do cover the Marlins as well. So the show's kind of sporadically. I've had guests like OJ McDuffie and Richmond Webb and our local news stations down here. So
getting Josh on my show, by the way.
Josh is excellent. He actually has some time now that it's kind of like transitioning. You'll really like him. But yeah, I got the show, and then I also have the website, www.305sportsbabe.com. Totally focused on travel down here to Miami, hotels, airfare, things to do down here. So when you come down here for a game, like you'll know the different areas to stay. Because people say, like, do I stay in Miami? Do I stay in Hollywood? I'll tell you right now, you stay in Hollywood over Miami. It's night and day. But I gotta tell you, so we're in the process of booking some away trips. So I may be seeing you soon.
Are you coming to Baltimore?
I can't say anything yet, but I can tell you that the Marlins actually play the Nationals that weekend. So
do they?
They do, yeah. So that's like a big part of the trip because obviously we love ballparks and stuff. So the Nationals
do that Friday night. You got to do that Friday night because Saturday night we're doing the big meet and greet. And then Sunday's the tailgate. It actually works out so well when like both your teams play in like the area. So nothing's in set in stone yet, but it's looking more like yes. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. I didn't know. It's like news to me. Did you just get me on my own show? I appreciate that 305 Sports Babe. So excited. Now it's a party. And Dolphreaky's going to be here. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we're looking at the games that we're both looking at. Actually, the line we're both looking at the Ravens game, Chicago, and MetLife Takeover. So that's the three that you'll probably see Allie and I at. The ones that we're looking at going to. And Stephen D. Don't forget about me. You're going to Chicago? We probably should talk off air, but yes, I am planning on going to Chicago. I'm looking at like hotels and stuff right now. So yeah, $85 on Southwest. Bang bang. $85 on Southwest. Well, yeah, yes, yes, sir. We'll see. I'm in BWI. BWI to both Chicago airports, $85 one way. So I'm with it. Book that. Let's go. I know. So, okay, we'll talk off air. But I'm super excited you came and hung out. I love you. I miss you. Guys, go follow 305 Sports Babe on all social media. One of the most positive people you will find. And thank you for dropping by this morning on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Anytime. Love you, kid. We'll talk soon. See ya. Bye. Bye. All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Let's go. I don't know about y'all, but I'm stoked. I'm super excited. You know how excited I am? I'm so excited that I have an amazing, awesome, special guest co-host this morning. He's one of the most positive people that you will find out there. Love this guy. He's been on the show before, and he's going to hang out with us this morning. My man Nando Talk is in the building. What's up, Nando? Mr. Stephen D. What is up? It's a pleasure talking with you again, man. And you're making me blush this morning, bro. Honestly, what an intro. Thank you for that, man. You know, you for the invite on the show. Go ahead and use that wherever you want. Go ahead. Just use that intro wherever you want to use it. When you walk into a room, just be like, I'll let Stephen D do the talking. I'll just call you real quick on speed dial and just present the phone and be like, this is my... Ladies and gentlemen. Awesome. My man Nando Talk is in the building. For those of you who don't know, he's got his own channel. He also does stuff on the Miami Sports Fanatic show. You're all over, man. You're doing things right now. How's it going? It's going well, man. I'm trying to dedicate more time to it a little bit. You know, it's season's ramping up again. You know, it's time to get the gears going, man. I know. And then he's on social media at Nando Talk _. Make sure you guys go follow Nando Talk _. Again, one of the most positive Dolphin fans you will find on social media. Let's kind of break this thing down. There's a lot of things to talk about this morning, right? There's non-Dolphin stuff that we're going to have to address and talk about this morning. We're going to talk about the Deshaun Watson stuff.
Crazy.
I know we're going to talk about the ramifications for that. And by ramifications, I mean like other things within the fan base, the Calvin Ridley situation. How does that look? The Calvin Ridley got a year. Deshaun Watson got 6 games. We'll get into all that. We'll also talk about, other things like the practices, which I really want to talk about, which is why I had 305 Sports Babe on. We're going to talk about the 65-yard touchdown pass, the viral play heard around the Twitterverse. Absolutely a beautiful play. And we're going to talk about the Dolphins and the football team this year. We're going to have a lot of fun this morning, so make sure you guys are here. And then a little bit later, I'll bring you guys on. We'll have a little bit of a mini panel with Nando Talk and I. But right now, it's just going to be Nando and I. So Shake Money did do a super chat earlier. I'm sorry. Let me go back. You spent the money. I'm sorry. I've been so crazy this morning. Shake Money says, Wooback has the best Not Miami Dolphins YouTube channel because I can do yourself a favor. Check it out. Good vibes.
Wooback's a good guy.
Wooback's a great guy. Shake Money paying $5 donation to shout out Wooback. That's a real fan right there. I like it. Okay, let's talk. Let's get into a little bit of the vibes this weekend at training camp. You weren't there, right?
I was there on Saturday.
You were there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me, what was we just had 305 Sports Babe on. What was your point of view? What was the vibe like this weekend at Miami Dolphins training camp?
Man, new energy. That's what I was feeling. First, can you hear me okay, by the way? Perfect. So new energy, man. Like that's definitely your feeling. As soon as I walked in, like I was walking in as Tyreek Hill was doing the little pump up, the little backflip and everything, just seeing Blaze Andres do the little full stone cold, just hit him with the cans.
Was that beer?
I'm not sure. And I don't even know what he was chanting. Like it sounded like awesome. Rumpelstiltskin at one point. That's when I knew like I've no clue what this guy's saying. So I just did it.
He had the crowd pumped.
That's what I'm saying. He had the crowd in his hands. That's all that I cared about. And the fact that the coach was letting him, nobody was like coming after him, like, yo, get to practice or stop. Like either this was planned or like
stopped him, was looking at him and were cracking up after it. It was awesome.
I'm saying that it was a full-on laugh. It wasn't like I'm laughing, oh snap, coach is gonna be mad, Flores is gonna chew me out. It was it's cool, it's a new energy, it's a
totally
new team.
Vibe. I get
totally different vibe, and I loved it. And then it just carried on a practice, man. Felt like a little kid on Christmas. There was position group after position group. I was just staring at both fields. I didn't know if I wanted to look at the D line, the receivers, QBs. I was looking at punts at one point, man. Like this entire team is so talented, and it's just so much fun to watch. I'm going to the ones on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, and dude, I'm just pumped. Like I just want football, man. That's what it just left me wanting more and more.
Now, have you been to training camps in the past?
I've been one other time. It wasn't too much.
The old facility?
Yeah. It was okay.
What the old facility set up in the vibe to how it is today, night and day difference?
Night and day. I was engaged the entire time. Like I was waiting for the next moment. Like we were all pumped. We were cheering. Like plays would happen. Like there would either be a massive cheer or just like a hush. I wasn't hearing much frustration in the crowd. Like it was nice. You know, people were expecting positivity. We were getting excited for Chase Edmonds just tearing it up on crazy runs, you know. Like it was a nice feeling, you know.
Running back drills were making the crowd go wild.
I'm saying, like most of the time it would be like, like they were doing a handoff and then like 2 passing plays, then switch out to the next QB. And most of the time you'd be like, dang, like stop with the handoffs, you know, like this is no pads. But when Chase Edmonds was taking handoff after handoff, touch after touch, you saw the speed, and that was getting people going a little bit.
I know.
You know?
This team is so fat; it's unreal. Now, talking to some people via text and social media, they said that the fans were hyping up the fans. Like there was some of that too, right? Like Dolfreaky was there, 305 Sports Babe, Big E, Solo D was there. I mean, just all your big fans. They were out and about and in full force on this thing this weekend.
100%. And like, thanks to them, credit to them. Like that energy combined with the players, like helps like rile people up and like engage them, really just like focus them in on practice, want to be there, and like just encouraging each other. Like it was a lot of like, the classic like, oh, who's number 6? Oh, that's Melvin Ingram right now. Oh, like you would overhear someone talking about why Ingram and Trill Williams have the same number. Yeah, and then like people would just chime in like a positive way, just interacting and just having fun.
So the drama in the beef that we've seen on social media,
it's not there in person, man.
There in person?
Oh man. I mean, granted, there's security around, we can't get the little internet tough guys going.
The point I'm trying to make is that there was none of that Saturday, and it wasn't even like wanting to be. It was everybody was there to have a good time. Everybody there was positive, and it was an amazing day, right?
No, exactly. Like it almost felt like a mini game day. Like it made me wanting more. Like it left me wanting like it's 1:00. I feel like there should be football on right now. Like I'm excited. Like
I know, me too. Now let's talk about the play. Let's talk about the play heard around the world. Okay, so we've seen this play. So the underthrow that Tua threw in the offseason that the Dolphins got posted like 8 million, 9 million times, something stupid like that, right? But that was over the entire time. It wasn't like in the first 48 hours, this 65-yard touchdown pass was like 2.8 million retweets.
Yeah, it was insane.
Unbelievable, right?
The views on it were unreal. Yeah, it was like almost 3 million views or something.
I think it's over 3 mil now. I think it's
it's over 3 million now, which is just beautiful to see.
What did you see on the play?
So again, they were doing like the routine, like the handoff, then the passes. So they go out, Tua just whips around. And when he starts chucking it deep,
he was at the 10-yard line, or he was at the 25. He was at the 25. That's where he released the ball.
Yeah, so they were doing like drills like at the 25. It was supposed to be, I guess, just like like a couple standard plays. Chase Edmonds had ripped a couple big plays, but that was like Tua's big shot down the field, and you got to hear people go ooh 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 ooh.
You hit so there was a ramp up. The crowd was starting to get more and more hype.
You saw Tyreek take off. Like we saw him get the separation. We knew that a deep shot was about to come, and it was about whether Tua's gonna hit it or underthrow, or which kind of clip is it gonna be. And we saw that be a positive clip, a little fun time, right into the breadbasket, right into Tyreek's hands, and everybody just screamed. It felt like I was at Hard Rock again. Like I just heard the explosion erupt through the crowd. And then just the energy, man. He
released the ball between like the 24, 25, 26-yard line, and Tyreek caught it at the 10.
Yeah, it's like 55 air yards, I think, or something. Oh, my
God. It was
tight spiral.
It shut everybody up. And it was funny because even the non-Dolphin fans, they were trying to make a case like, no, you go back and watch the play. It was, I understand it wasn't full force, but you count it, it was 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi throw. Last year, Tua had like 2.1 seconds to throw the ball. So there was 1 extra second in there. If we give Tua 1 extra second this year to throw the ball, is that the type of thing that we're going to see this year? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I want to say. 1 extra second could give us that this year.
Dude, and one
that out there.
And it's pretty feasible, man. Like we had the 32nd ranked O-line. Nobody's saying we're going to have a magic top 10 offensive line.
14, but if we have 15 or 16 ranked offensive line, I'm telling you, improves this offense so much. It gives us such a tremendous difference. And man, we can say it's Whack Jones. You can say it's practice all you want to, buddy. Let me tell you, my guy, it's still one of the best plays I've seen for the Dolphins in like the last 10 years.
100%, man. And like it gets to this point where like we just talked about the underthrow. Like when there's an underthrow, it's not just practice, it's cause for concern. It gets 7-8 million views, people freak out about it, they talk about it on the media. Correct. But then when Tua does something well like this, it's just practice, like who cares about that? It doesn't mean anything.
I know. But it's not just practice when he makes an underthrow.
Exactly. So which way is it?
Which way is it? Both ways. Now, I mean, it was so much fun to watch. The other thing that I was talking with Color says 2.1 was an average. Y'all act like he never had plays with more. No, we're not saying that he did. We're just saying that the average was that, right? So 2.1 was the average. You average 1 second more. Imagine how much time over the course of a season, how many extra plays that will give you to throw a deep pass like that. I'm not saying at the end of the day that, look, I'm saying it was exciting. And if you haven't checked your pulse, if you're not vibing with that play, I don't know what's going to help you, man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's
all that we can see right now, right? It's August 1st. By the way, just so everybody knows, 13 days away from yours truly's birthday. 13 days. 13 days. Okay? August 13th. Just saying. Just throwing it out there, y'all. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Now, Raheem Mostert, he looked. I mean, that was the other thing. They said speed was everywhere the entire day. Chase Edmonds, you were talking about, Raheem Mostert, Jalen Waddle. You know, just everything. The speed was. Does it look that fast in person?
It's almost like. At some points, like, I had to remind myself that that's Tyreek Hill, and that's why he's burning these dudes. I was like, are my corners trying? Like, I know they're good. I know they're talented. I know Sam Madison and Pat Surtain are coaching them up. But Waddle, like Hill, would just, boom, separate 5 yards away. It's over. And then it's just an easy throw. Like, they're so fast. It's hard to contain. I think they said that Raheem Mostert clocked, like, the fastest player at practice or something. If Chase Edmonds surprised me with that speed in those runs, I want to see Raheem Mostert taking off. It's going to be fun, man. Like, our running backs are fast, our receivers are fast, and our corners are not slouches. Most of them are athletic freaks. Like, you even saw Noah Benogany's like wheels, just like take off and recover sometimes. It's fast everywhere. Like, there's speed on all sides of the ball.
Andrevius with his 12. By the way, Andrevius has been a member for 12 months. Shout out to Andrevius.
There we go, Andrevius.
He's trolling you all with this tweet. He said it was a 5-yard pass. The Dolphins did some crazy editing, and you stupid 2-and-ears fell for it. 0-17 coming. Watson's gonna drop 50 on it. That's how you feel, right? When you see something like that, you're like, where are all the haters at with this video? And the hate, and there are some that are like, it was just practice. Calm down. No, I don't want to calm down. I want to get hype about it.
No,
right?
100%, man. Like, there's fan base is getting hyped up over like weird releases from Trey Lance, like weird throws from Zach Wilson.
Going absolutely bananas over Trey Lance highlights in training camp right
100%.
now.
So if they're getting excited, that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay,
if every other fan base can root for their division to be division champions when they have no right to even go past 4th place, talking about like the Jets, the Lions, like
I know.
Like, why can't the Dolphins be excited? If fans like the 49ers can be excited over like whack highlights, why can't the Dolphins be excited over some practice? You know, like,
I like what Color just says. Practice, yes, but it was still an example of what we can do with perfect execution.
There we go.
Bro, money comment right there.
Money take right there. Money take right there. Good job, Color.
Exactly. And that's what you do this time of year. You practice those little things now, the timing, the execution of it. So when game day occurs, you guys are already on it. You guys are already there.
Exactly.
Whack Jones says no pads. Tyreek beat Noah, who Steven doesn't even think should be on the team. Whack Jones, that's okay. We don't need we don't need you in here, Whack. You can be a hater all you want in the chat, man.
So even if like, I think Noah Benogany is gonna have a great year 3, you know, like, hey, you can't give up on the player for 3.
So let's talk about Noah real quick, right? I want him to have a good year. I want him to be that guy. But I also, when people come to my channel, what I want to do is I want to be real. I want to be real, right? And so my real feelings about Noah is he's not, right? Like, he didn't dress for 10 games last year. I don't see him playing over the guys that are in front of him. Like, what is he going to do that's better? And you know, granted, he can return punts, but he's not going to with the people that, like, I don't see a point where he's going to be. So did you watch any of Noah this weekend? What is your true honest take of Noah? Be honest with me.
So I think at bare minimum, okay. So I think I like Trill Williams, what I've been seeing from him. I think I've seen some nice growth from him. Noah is definitely shown some growth as well. It's a deep cornerback room. I think at bare minimum, especially like beating out Noah Monogany, I know it sounds like, hey, it's a guy who hasn't dressed in 10 games. It's a guy who hasn't really shown much.
Mhm.
But at the very least, even if you think Noah Monogany is not like a good player, I think that it's one of the most athletic corners you're going to face Tyreek Hill with. You know, there's not a lot of corners who have more athleticism than Noah Monogany. And if Tyreek Hill's toasting guys like that, I'm fine with him saying that there's not many corners who can keep up with Tyreek. So if he's toasting Noah, I'm sure he could toast Noah.
Toasting Noah.
Yeah.
He should be.
Yeah,
right?
100%. I'm just saying off pure speed. Maybe obviously there's technique. There's other nuances to a play.
Facing the best wide receiver on a day in, day out basis for 45 days or 55 days of training camp and preseason. By that average, if he has a mental aptitude, a strong mental will, he should get better.
Yeah, I just meant for the comment that's saying, "Oh, Tyreek toasted Noah." It means nothing. I mean, it does mean something for Tyreek. Like he's toasting like an athletic corner. On the Noah end, he's got to show growth. It's going to depend on whether Sam Madison and Pat Surtain think that they can turn this player into something they can develop or not. So if they get cut, if Noah gets cut, like it's not something I'm too sad about because I trust Madison and Surtain's judgment over everything. And Troy Williams has impressed me.
I'm glad you brought that up because you know what now, and so this is where I will kind of reserve a little bit for Noah, right? Like I'll give him the benefit of the doubt until I see something in preseason. He's got two of the best secondary people in the NFL of the last 25 years, and Sam Madison and Patrick Surtain, and they're both out there. And if you can't get better with those guys, I don't know what to tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what to tell you.
Like in the same vein that I trust McDaniel to have like the running back eye and the running back judgment to decide who's good enough to be on the team, who fits the system. I also trust Madison and Surtain to decide our cornerback room. If they think they have something in Noah Monogany and they decide to keep him, whether they saw flashes in more camp or in the preseason games, hey, I'm all behind that decision. Two of the GOATs say that they can develop this guy. Let's do it. If they cut him, it's an indicator that they can't.
Exactly. And that's what I want people to understand. If they do cut him, and people are like, he's a first-round draft pick. He can't get cut. You know, think of the cap. I'm trying to tell you all, this team does not care about stuff like that. This team is going to be put together based on what can you do for this roster and this team now. And if you cannot be a contributor to this football team, you're not going to be on the roster. There's too many people. There's too many wonderful people on this roster, amazing talent on this roster for them to keep somebody just because he was a first round draft pick. That's not going to be enough to stay on this team this year. Do you agree with that?
100%, man. I'm telling you, like, we're a deep team, and secondary is our strength. We've got some depth. Like, Nick Needham he's a decent slot corner right there. He's got some nice upside if he keeps developing. Troy Williams has been looking good. You know, again, it's all about Sam Madison and Pat Surtain. It's really going to be who they decide they can develop, who they want to fit, who they want to keep. We've got the players. Like, we can be picky. We can be choosy. This is the type of year, like you said. It doesn't matter if you're a first-round pick. What are you going to produce? What can you do for me? And we've got the coaches who can actually decide that. I'm confident with them. You know. All
right, let's go to somebody else in this roster.
Let's rock.
Mike Gesicki. There, reports all weekend where there was no, like, he wasn't catching passes. He was out there learning how to block the entire weekend. I'm semi-quoting what he said. He basically says, look, if I can't block, I'm not going to make this team. I am somebody that believes that, look, Gesicki on this team, I don't know if he is a luxury that we can choose to keep because there's so much talent if you're going to play, I don't see him with the wide receiver room playing at the wide receiver position like he has for the past couple of years here, right? Like he plays from the slot. He doesn't normally play from the tight end, but he doesn't normally block. He's working on, he knows in order for him to get playing time on the field, he has to block. He has to. What do you think about Gesicki? Do you think he's going to be on the active roster week 1? Do we trade him? I want to know what you think of Mike Gesicki right now and where you see him on this team.
So I agree, man. It's definitely tough for him to line up at receiver. It's probably not going to happen, especially with Cedric Wilson. He's a great slot receiver. He can fill that role up very admirably. Eric Ezukanma was drafted for a reason.
I love Ezukanma.
I love Easy.
I'm like I'll go ahead and say I'm the president of the Ezukanma fan club. Like, that kid is awesome.
Dude, he had some great catches. He had some great plays. You had Waddle hyping him up. Yeah.
Don't tell me.
He was doing good, man.
ain't gonna do nothing but make me be more louder about his
Nice 86, baby. It was fun. That's what I'm saying. The receivers were energetic about it. And they were doing the little points, like they were having fun with it. I love it. I love when my rookies make plays like that. But going back to my guy Mike Gesicki, exactly. So when you have Wilson and Ezukanma, it gets tougher for Gesicki to line up at receiver. So he has to block.
There's no room for him, bro.
And that's where, again, like I'm going to trust John Embry, a veteran tight end coach, and what he says goes. If he says it's worth keeping Gesicki, that he's improved enough as a run blocker, that, hey, he'll add another spark to the offense, it's worth keeping him. It is a luxury, but it's worth it. We rock, John. If they can find some good value, let's trade him, because I don't think we'll extend him.
So two things, okay? What is good value for him? That's my first question.
It's tough. I mean,
is a fourth rounder, because I see people in here like, if you can get a fourth rounder to Green Bay, send him to Green Bay for a fourth rounder. My personal opinion is if you can get a third rounder or above, which is a stretch, I get it. But if you can, you make that deal 10 out of 10 times for him with this roster. But I also agree. Okay, this is where I also agree. Him in the right system, he could be a top 3 tight end in the NFL. Like, he's that good, but he doesn't block. And in this offensive scheme that McDaniel is showing, you go back and look at Kyle Juszczyk and George Kittle. George Kittle and Juszczyk were like on the field. What was it? Like 75, 60, was it 75, 80% of all plays last year for San Francisco? And when George Kittle was on there, he over 60% was blocking. If Gesicki's not going to block, he's not going to get on the field. Plus, you have Alec Ingold on this team that's going to be like Kyle Juszczyk was in San Francisco. So I just don't see a way for him to be on the field. It's not that I don't think he's great. It's not that I don't think his talent or his pass catching ability is absolutely top tier in the NFL, but I don't see where there's room for him here.
No, 100%. Nobody's not like, everybody knows Gesicki's a weapon. He's got the talent for it. He's an amazing receiver. It's about the blocking. So if he can't block, I agree, man. It might not be the fit for him on the team. He can be a top 3 in the right system, which is why I would want more than a fourth rounder. I'm okay with the third rounder and above. He was a second rounder. So, you get a third rounder, at least it's some return on him. And it doesn't look like too much of a, dang, the Dolphins sold this guy for cheap, because he can ball out, especially if he goes to Green Bay. They won't ask him to block. They'll ask him to be the wide receiver one.
What if you got a center for him? Would you be okay with a player?
What
exchange?
center would you get, though? That's the thing.
I know that's true. That's true.
Like I'm not sure if I can equate it'd have to be like a center and probably picks, which means we're not getting like as good of a center as
it would be like a center and a 6th or 7th rounder, right?
Exactly.
And the center wouldn't be necessarily a top tier center,
exactly.
And by the way, that goes to the point of JC Treader, right? Like, everybody right now is talking about, all right, guys, we all know the biggest question mark on this team is the offensive line, right? And we know that's where, in order for us to be successful, it's going to come down to the trenches. And if we're not successful at the O-line, what are we going to do? So what are your thoughts about the O-line? What did you see this weekend? Like, just give me your take on the O-line right now.
So I've heard Austin Jackson's been doing a little good. So I saw some nice plays like on the Chase Edmonds run. Like he's I was gonna say opening up holes, but there's no pads. So like, take it for what it's worth. But he has seemed to be locking it up. They're switching up a couple different O-line configurations at practice, just trying to see, I guess, who sticks. The D-line is scary to go against. Crazy. It is.
Christian Wilkins is going to get better, but yeah, 100. But that's all the more reason. Like, so there was a play that was on social media that they show was it Liam Eichenberg who got knocked flat on his butt this weekend? Or that the play on social media is going? Was it? I don't know who it was. It was. I don't know if it was Austin Jackson or Liam Eichenberg.
I was gonna say I think it was Austin Jackson. Like, there's good plays, and then there's plays where he's just on his back. So it's really mixed, and I can't tell if it's the D-line just balling out on the right plays.
Rashad just said it. Phillips blew up Jackson on the Edmonds run.
Yeah.
And so people are going to look at that, and they're going to be like, okay, if he's getting beat like that, why are the Dolphins not picking up the phone to go after a guy like Treader and just give this offensive line more out of depth and be able to move good pieces around? Like,
would you trade Gesicki for a tackle?
Huh?
Would you trade Gesicki for a tackle?
a starting tackle, but who's giving up a starting caliber tackle for a starting tight end?
That's the issue. Like it's hard to trade Gesicki. Like it is a luxury, but it's what center would we get as well? Like you said, it wouldn't probably not be like a top tier center.
Flipside Fishing said Connor got pancaked. Word of mouth says Raekwon killed Connor Williams. So according to the chat, the offensive line got killed this weekend.
That's what I'm saying. But it's they had some flashes there. There are some plays, but it's also it is a talented D line. It is some talented pass rush coming up against you. So like
one of the best defensive, defenses you're going to face in the NFL. Let's be honest.
So like I want to see the configuration of the top 5 guys when they finally do solidify who our top 5 offensive linemen is, and not them just switching out piece by piece. That's when we'll get a true better sense of the O-line. Like we said, this isn't a top tier offensive line. We're not saying that Austin Jackson's amazing. We're not saying that we've got the top pieces, but if they can improve to 20, man, that's the hope. If they can improve to 20, please.
I think anything, what I want them to be is 14th, 15th, 16th, because I feel like right there, Innes says Connor held for 4 seconds before that. People don't say that part though. Okay, so I mean that's fair too, and it's like that's
there's good plays,
point,
bad
right?
plays. It's mixing up. Like
it's also the first week of training camp, right? Like, and you have to put that in perspective. You have, why am Matt Applebaum, who I have said repeatedly on this podcast, and everybody knows what I'm about to say that watch the show. He's the biggest offseason acquisition this team had. I love Matt Applebaum, but give these guys an opportunity to get these guys coached up and everything. So, and just like Flipside Fishing said, to be fair, it was without pads. I just when do you think the coaches will get a good evaluation on what they have? Will it be those inter squad practices? Do you think that's where they're going to be like, all right, if it's not working, they're going to make some phone calls and see what they can find out there?
Yeah, because I assume by then we'll have our 5 guys like on the field, like it'll be solidified. And if they see it failing against other NFL teams, that's when it's a big issue, because there was this past weekend, I was just double checking. Yeah, like Teron Armstead was on the line at the same time as like Larnell Coleman. So
that's not going to happen.
That's what I'm saying. That's situations like that. It's not going to happen. That's what I'm saying. Like they were just mixing around, so it's tough to judge the O-line as a whole. If there's showing issues in those inter squad practices, though, then yeah, they'll hit up the phone and be like, hey, we need to either pick up a center, a tackle, just plug in the right hole.
Here's the question I want to ask you, Nando. If JC Treader is out there right now for the taking, right, and we wait 10 days, 14 days for this inter squad practice to happen, and it comes that we're not that the fans were right, like we need to step up, right? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be pissed if JC Treader's not there anymore. I'm just calling it, because we had every ample opportunity to call this man and bring him in, and if we don't do it, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Should I feel like that? Is my question to you.
You want to, because it's gonna be like, dang, like we could have had him. We wouldn't have had to trade anything. We could have just signed him up. Do you know more information about his knees? I just keep hearing that his knees are shut.
No, I don't. But
that he doesn't practice and stuff. So like, if we can get him,
he's not in training camp because he's a veteran, and he's like, I'm okay. I don't care. There were plenty of veterans in the NFL over the years that didn't show up to training camp. I'm okay with that. What I want to do is just say that he's available right now, and if the offensive line doesn't snuff up to par, I'm gonna be pissed if he's gone and in Tampa or somewhere.
Yeah, I hope he's there, man. If we do get him, the good part is I hear he wasn't practicing last year or something to conserve his health. So it's not like he's missing out by not being at training camp right now, which is why I think a lot of teams are like, hey, we can still hold off on signing him. The hope is that if we do need the help, the Dolphins are the ones grabbing him.
Yeah,
but it would definitely. Even a positive guy like me, I'd be frustrated if we missed out on Treader and we needed him.
That's what I wanted to hear from you, because you're one of the most positive Dolphin fans that I know. And so if you say it's okay to feel a little frustrated, I need to know what that measuring stick is. What's the barometer of my frustration level, and should it be and should it not be? And what I'll say to this is right now, We just need to just keep on looking at the team the way that it is. And that is we're going into the second week of training camp, allow this team to evolve, get better. And I have to be honest with you and tell you that it's okay to hype up the 65-yard touchdown pass. Let the fan base talk positive about everything for once and let us all get on the same page and be excited. And we start seeing more of those, bro, it's going to be right. It's going to money. Man. And don't let it happen in inter-squad training and inter-squad practices against, because then you think it's bad now in week 1 of training camp watching a 65-yard touchdown pass. Watch these inter-squad practices where these defensive backs don't want to get beat by Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle or Azukama or Cedric Wilson, bro. Like it's gonna be fire.
Speed on speed. It's gonna be fun.
All day. Okay. All right. Let's talk a little bit about the linebackers. We went back through and we know that Channing Tindall was somebody that was drafted by the Miami Dolphins. I'm a big fan of what he has the possibility of bringing to this team. I think he could be a significant player very early on this football season for the Miami Dolphins. I have been a big advocate for Jerome Baker. Okay. And then I had the opportunity to look up other middle linebackers in the NFL and came to the realization of two things, Nando. If you're a middle linebacker, you're probably the leading tackler on your team, or at least you should be. Okay. And then I also realized that he might be the leading tackler on the Miami Dolphins, but he is all the way down at the bottom of the NFL on leading tackles. So I started I was always the guy, guys, don't worry about it. Jerome's the guy. And I love Jerome. Love him off the field, great guy. Can't say enough nice things about him. But if I'm honest with myself, it is a position where we clearly need an upgrade. What do you think about the middle linebacker, Jerome Baker, Channing Tindall, this whole thing? Where do you see it this football season?
Well, I was actually when I was at training camp, I was actually next to my buddy who played linebacker in high school. So I saw Duke Riley and I was joking around with him. I was like, oh, dude, let's get a helmet on you. Like, hey, we'll put you out there and you replace him. Then Duke Riley actually hit 7-8 athletic plays in a row. And I was
like, you were like, what?
NFL is the NFL at the end of the day. So I get it, though. The issue is more the fact that of all these still NFL quality at linebackers, the rest of the NFL has better linebackers than us, and we need to catch up. Jerome Baker's fine. Maybe more as a linebacker too. It'd be nice to have a more talented middle linebacker there. Mm-hmm. I just thought of a question that I'll save for the end of my little rant. But Tyndall is nice. He's an athletic freak. At the very least, I'm seeing some QB spy potential from him. He's 6'2", 230, 4.47, 40-yard dash. The kid is a monster. So at least he had some speed to us, hopefully to help contain the faster quarterbacks. Like we do have Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Fields on the schedule. So there's that hope. Jerome Baker, I don't know. The question I was going to ask is, would you trade Mike Gesicki for a crazy middle linebacker? I know there was talks that maybe Roquan Smith was a little unhappy in Chicago and stuff. I don't know if we could get Roquan with just Gesicki, but
all right. So to answer the question of would I trade Gesicki for insert player at a needed position, right? If it's a starting caliber player at that position, then I have to at least consider it, right? I have to. If it's a starting middle linebacker, if it's a starting offensive lineman, if it's I feel like those things I can. Now, here's what I will say. I am very high on Channing Tindall. Now, I'm very high for 3 reasons. Number one, I believe that any 3rd or 4th round pick that the Dolphins have drafted over the last 5 to 7 years, for the most part, over half of them have been successful in some way, shape, or form. Over half. Okay. That's a pretty, anything over 50%, in my opinion, when it comes to drafting in those rounds is a success story. Right. So I'm very high on that. I think that Greer's done a really good job in the scouting department when it comes to 3rd and 4th round picks. Now, with that also being said, Nando, I'm very high on Tindall because I think Tindall's a 2nd, maybe even late 1st round talent that happened to fall all the way to us. Now, how he did that, I don't know, but I ain't questioning it either. So his talent level is that of a high round draft pick, not a mid round one. So we had the steal of the draft last year in Javon Holland. You would agree with that, right? I think Tyndall could easily be the steal of the draft defensively this year in the NFL.
No, 100%.
And that's how I feel about him. So look, for me to make the blanket statement, oh, Tyndall's going to start week 1. He's going to be amazing. He's the next coming of Zach Thomas. No, but is his ceiling very high? Yeah. I don't think we quite know what we do have in Channing Tyndall. We just know it's good.
100%.
We know that the ceiling is there.
I'm saying minimum. If there's no development from right now until game day, he's playing a lot on week 2, week 3 as a QB spot.
Agree. I 100% agree.
On nice blitz plays.
Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen, of course. Yeah, man. Look, I'll say this. So to go back to your question, would I trade him for a starting? No, I think an offensive lineman, yeah, but I think they'll at least consider it if Raekwon Smith was available. Why wouldn't you? Any chance? I've always said if you can have a chance to upgrade at a position and you have a chance to make your team better, you do it. You consider it, and if that's what's on the table. But my hope is that if they do trade Gesicki, which I think is a very legit possibility, by the way, I think you have to then go and look at, okay, the Dolphins here are going to do it for a starting O lineman. And that's where I kind of see this, because that's where they need. We have dealt for the last 25 years as Miami Dolphin fans with a struggling, let's piecemeal together an O-line type deal. I don't want to do that anymore, Nando. I want a starting offensive line that I can be proud of, that I can be like, look, this is it. This is a good O-line. And I think they started that this offseason. I love the Teron Armstead signing, not only because his talent is great, and I understand he can't stay healthy. You know, there's that question mark of the healthiness. But I've seen the videos this offseason of him doing offensive line camps. I don't know if I've seen a smarter O-lineman play on our team in the last 20 years. Like, that kid, he's smart.
Yeah, man, he's going to coach up everybody, too.
I know.
Like, I love Applebaum, the signing, too.
You can have an on-the-field coach, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love the Applebaum signing, too. Like, he was awesome at Boston College.
Yeah.
But Teron Armstead is also that little on-field coach, like you just said, bro. Like, that's that on-field level of, like, attention that he's going to help shape these young guys and hopefully bring out the best of them. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when we see those best 5 out there, like, I'm confident that Applebaum and Armstead sat down and said, these are the guys we're rocking with. Let's go.
Yeah,
and
I need people to understand, because I have more people watching this morning than I normally do, because I think the season's rolling back in, and I appreciate y'all watching Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I'm your host, Stephen D. My special guest co-host this morning is Nando Talk. Make sure you guys go follow him and watch everything. I think when it comes to the standpoint of upgrading that position, Matt Applebaum took a Boston College team, right? There's nothing about Boston College that says top 10 anything. He had the top 10 offensive line in all of college football at Boston College. So that tells you he can take talent, mold it, and coach it up and get it to the next level, right? I think we have to consider that just an amazing acquisition here in Miami, because there are people that we have big question marks, or some of us even in the fan base has given up on, which I have not, by the way. But I think we need to understand that Applebaum is going to give them a real opportunity to get coached up and shine. And then you have somebody like Teron Armstead, who we clearly see as a coach. Like, he's got it. He gets it. He understands it. He knows how to teach it. He does it. He's good at it. I agree. The combination of those two guys, if our offensive line doesn't get significantly better, there is a problem with the talent evaluation department.
That's what I'm saying. Right now, you hear all the, hey, you know, it was probably the coaching. Like, there's no way we missed on this many offensive linemen. But that's like, there's.
I'm not giving that the benefit of the doubt.
No, 100%. There's always 3 sides to the story: your side, my side, and the truth. It's probably somewhere in the middle, man. But after this season, if Armstead and Applebaum decide that you're not talented. Same situation with Madison and Surtain with the corners. Same situation with McDaniel and the running backs. If Armstead and Applebaum say you're not the guy,
You're not.
you don't have the talent. You don't have the guy. You're not the guy. So we move on and we'll get new guys.
You know, you brought up a very interesting point. We've had an RB1 for the past 2 years in Myles Gaskin. I don't think he makes the team. Would you agree?
He went from RB1 to RB4, maybe even RB5 or 6. Like I
don't think he makes the squad.
I hope he gets traded, but I don't think he makes the squad.
So you're not the first person to say that, and that's why I look at you kind of side-eyed, because I'm like, what in a running back, in the pass happy quarterback league driven league that we are in, I don't see us getting anything. Like, I don't even see us getting a 7th round draft pick for Myles Gaskin. That's
not
just
even 7th.
No, I don't, because we'll release him and the team could just pick him up.
And I would, it'd definitely have to be based on the situation. Like if there was an injury, which no one's rooting for an injury. But hey, if there is an injury out there, I could see a team throwing a little 7th rounder or a 6th rounder, maybe even for Myles Gaskin.
Like other teams that are like get up in a situation where their running back is in a predicament of health.
Yeah, like we saw Dobbins go down, we saw Cam Akers go down. That'd be the only situation.
Maybe
but like
at the end of training camp, but I don't see. So the other thing is, there's no true RB1 with this team. It's going to be running back by committee. That's one thing. The second thing is, this is going to be based on all about speed, and Alec Ingold is going to get a lot of snaps. I need people to realize that too. Okay.
He's the big body.
He is. And they will be running him. Okay. He will be lining up at tight end. He'll be running up as fullback. He'll even be running up in single back, formations there. Right.
Good.
So you got Raheem Mostert, Chase Edmonds, Alec Ingold guaranteed to make the squad, in my opinion. And then you have Sony Michel, Myles Gaskin, and that doesn't include the two. You got Jared Dokes, who people were very high on last year, as well as Aquandre White, who seems to be a fan favorite.
He's doing nice.
Tell me where Myles Gaskin makes this team. I don't see it. I just don't.
I really don't.
2 young guys that have a higher upside than he has, right? And Gaskins and Saquandre Wright and Dokes, who probably don't make this team either, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. But they do have a higher upside than Gaskin. And then you have Sony Michel, who's coming off a Super Bowl victory, right? And like the guy's good. Like he's a big if Gaskin makes the team, it'll be over Sony Michel. That's where I see it happening. And even then I don't see it.
That would be tough, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I went to American Heritage. I went to high school with Sony. I was a sophomore when he was a senior. So I hope Sony makes the team, man. So in this scenario, sorry, Gaskin, you gotta go. My boy Sony's got to stay on. So
it's so weird to be RB1 for the past 2 years of a team and then not even make the squad, like not because they came and revamped everything.
I would say I think it just goes to show it's not necessarily that much of a knock on Gaskin. I think he probably should have been an RB1, but he shouldn't have fallen all the way to RB5 off the team. It's more of the talent we've also like accumulated between the young guys. Some nice veterans, some guys that McDaniel's sniping. We've got 3 former NFC West running backs. I think that's still crazy, that we got Sony Michel, Chase Edmonds, and Raheem Mostert all from that division last year. Like,
I never even thought about that till you just said it. I'm like, holy cow, all NFC West guys.
Yeah, like if we had gone into Seahawks for running back, that would have completed the set right there. Yeah.
Carson just retired. Maybe we can bring him back for one more year.
You can coax him back and be like, hey, be a little running backs coach almost, just go.
Oh my goodness. I never even thought about that. What do you think about Zaquandre White? Do you think so here's my thing. So let me put this in perspective on why I'm asking this question, Nando. Last year we had a really good 3rd string quarterback who I really liked. What was his name? Who went to Cincinnati?
Reed Sinnett, I think.
Reed Sinnett. Okay. Yeah. He has this big third preseason game. He goes off, right? We let him be on the practice squad. We end up losing him. Okay. So Quandre Wright's going to get a lot of snaps in preseason, in my opinion. And if he balls out the way that I hope that he does, I don't see us being able to. I think it's very tough to hide players on practice squad in today's world because You have access to every football game. All the coaches do. You can see everything. If you're in need at a position or need depth at a position, all you got to do is go look at stats and say, well, this guy had a big preseason game. Let me go look at his tape. Is Quandre White somebody that's going to be tough to hide on the practice squad?
100%. So I think what happened with Reed Sinnett last year is that he didn't clear waivers. Like, we released him and he didn't even, like, someone picked him up. Jokes made it through, and then we protected him because then you can protect like one guy.
I think the rules last year were you could protect up to 4 people each week, and only 2 of them could be back-to-back weeks or something. Weird rules.
Yeah, some weird rules.
I'm totally off on them, but
I know we were able to keep people away from Dokes. The thing is, I don't know if we'll be able to keep people away from Dokes and Zaquandre White this year, so we're going to lose at least one of them, maybe even both of them, whether it's to waivers, whether it's to these weird little like practice squad rules. And I like Zaquandre White. You know, like anytime, like I had a little team sheet, like just like trying to get like the roster numbers in front of me, and I just saw a flash from 47. I was like, oh, who's 47? I like that. Zaquandre White. And I was like, dang. And I was watching for the rest of practice, and he was making plays. Like, I'm totally fine keeping him over Gaskin right now. Like, just off the fact that he's younger, and I already saw, like, we were seeing a couple bursts. We've heard some good things from him. Hey, if we got to move on from Gaskin, so be it. But it'd be a shame. I don't know if we're gonna end up staying with Zaquandre or Dokes. You know, it is tough to hide guys on practice squads now. We're gonna show them, we'll display them a lot.
Candidates for practice squad. But I think we have to realize, and this is what this, and by the way, this is a good problem to have, everybody. There's so much talent on this team that hiding guys is going to be an issue because there's going to be good players that do not make this team this year.
Been a while since you could say that.
Be prepared to have a player that you like get cut this year. It's going to happen.
Fans are not going to be happy, and it's like a good problem to have that we have so much talent that it's a shame. You know, like in this ideal world, every player that has some value, you could trade him for something. You know, you could send 5 players for a pick or whatever. It's not. You know, some players are just going to have to get cut. It sucks, but we got talent.
Adam E wants to know who looked better on the eye test, Zaquandre Wright or Jared Dokes.
I'd say Zaquandre White because I saw Dokes, but I was noticing White. Like, I was snap, like, what the heck is this? This is number 47. I've got to check this kid out, you know?
Yeah. So you didn't even know it was until you saw the name. You just saw number 47 making plays, and you're like, wow, that's fair. That's a fair question. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me go to the wide receiver room. Okay. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Cedric Wilson, and I know we can argue fourth, but I think you and I are both in agreement that Ezukanma is the 4th wide receiver right now. Okay,
100%.
Okay, and I know he's a rookie, and people are going to get on me for that. I don't care. I think the kid's got so much talent. I think y'all need to put some respect on that.
I agree, baby.
Okay. Now 5, 6, and maybe 7. We just signed Mohamed Sanu. Okay. You still have Lynn Bowden. You still have Preston Williams. You have Trent Sherfield, who, by the way, was the very first off-season acquisition for Mike McDaniel. And you have River Craycraft for 2 spots, maybe 3. But I'm going to say 2. Who makes this team, Nando?
Thing. I mean, I agree that Eric Ezukanma, 4th receiver, you know, hey, he's young, but that kid's a stud.
I think he's making the team because he's a 4th round draft pick, and he's got a lot of potential. Like, he's gonna make the team.
Hey man, he's like 6'3", like another like 200 something pound guy out of Texas Tech, big body, fast, 4.52,
100%.
And he's got braces, and he's still a baller, and he's amazing. I love him.
I'm glad somebody else feels the same way about Ezukanma that I do. I love the kid.
So I don't think Mohamed Sanu really makes the team.
I think he's a camp body.
I think he's a camp body. I think it's because he can throw. Like, I was watching, you know, like the quarterbacks warm up with him. Like, they were throwing the ball. He catch. And that's when they could go far, and he could just sling it right back to them. And it was just a dot.
I'll say this. Mohamed Sanu is going to get a lot of time in preseason. And if he balls out, there's an outside shot that he makes the team. But I truly think that this is a big opportunity for him to get a lot of playing time in the preseason and be on somebody else's roster.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
We're going to display him. We're going to showcase him. And, if
we
do
get all
cut
the
him,
time you want to showcase your skill, Muhammad.
Yeah. And if he does get cut, he's someone who's going to get immediately snagged. And I think that's what he understands. You know, like he was laughing around, joshing around. Like he wasn't with the receivers. He was with the quarterbacks, warming them up. And he was okay with it. You know, he wasn't like, hey, I got to clean up my craft. He's a veteran, you know. Yeah. So he understands the deal. And I'm okay with that. I think he's a camp body. A good camp body, though. Respect to him, you know. But Ezukama makes the team.
Who?
Preston Ezukama makes the team.
Okay, we're there on that. Let's talk about former Dolphin or current roster Dolphins. I don't want to say former Dolphins. Let's talk about
could be former Dolphins.
Preston Williams and Lynn Bowden. Talk about those two guys.
Preston looks skinny, man. It's such a big guy. I keep expecting him to be able to put more on his frame. I guess it's just not there yet. Maybe it shouldn't be because he's still got to maintain some like body issues and stay healthier. I'm not sure if Preston Williams makes the team. He's gonna have to show up in preseason. Especially if
he's got talent. That's my thing. Like, if he shows out in preseason, what are we going to know that we already don't know about him? We know he's got skills.
Understandable.
Nobody's denying his skill set. What we're denying is his ability to stay healthy for a season. That's where it is.
No, yeah, and that's something you can't really test, I guess. Dang, we just have such a talented receiver. I think this is where we really have an issue. Like we were talking about, like we
make a decision, Nando. You can't run away from it. You got to make it.
All right. So give me the parameters again, because I'm getting lost in the talent right now.
So all right, Tyreek, Jalen Waddle, Cedric Wilson, Ezukama. We all agree already make the roster. They're making the roster.
Ooh.
Okay. Ezukama's a 4th round pick. He's got a skill set. He's making the team. This is what you and I agree with. Other people might disagree.
Oh my God.
This is what you and I agree with. Okay. 5, 6. Okay. And maybe a 7th. So let's say 2 to maybe 3 positions that are left. I think 2 more than 3. Okay. Here's what you have to choose from. You have Trent Sherfield. You have River Craycraft. You have Mohamed Sanu. You got Lynn Bowden, and you got Preston Williams. Now, I understand there's some other undrafted free agents there, but I think that's where it's going to come from, is those 5 guys. So you have to pick 2 out of those 5 guys that are going to be wide receivers 5 and 6.
So I want Lynn Bowden to make it. I need him to have a good preseason, though. He's got to show up in the games, not necessarily much more of a camp. In the games, he's got to show that he can be at least gadget level, but show some differences when he's out on the field to show that he's cut above the rest, because it is a talented receiver group, even at the end. Mm-hmm. Sherfield, I have to believe, makes the team just because he was
the first off-season acquisition, man.
First acquisition, and he's got that familiarity with Mike McDaniel. You know, like he can keep, like that's another like maybe on the field coach guy, like help them get the entire scheme down. Just saying like, hey, I know the plays, I know like the routine of it. I'll be there with you. You know, I'm your guy, Sherfield. So that could be cool. If you already got in this world for me, Lynn Bowden and Sherfield, maybe if we squeeze out another spot, we talked about Mohamed Sanu having that outside shot. I would hope Preston Williams, we keep him because he's got that talent. But damn, like River Craycraft is nice, man. Yeah, I've got to go with Bowden and Sherfield as my 2. If I get a 3rd, give me Preston Williams. But it's tough, man.
All right, so I think Sherfield's going to be number 5. Mm-hmm. Because
he can contribute on special teams, like he's
100%. Sherfield's going to be number 5, and what's more likely is he'll actually probably start out the season as the number 4 receiver with Ezukama behind him. But that's neither here or there, right? Like I think, let's just say for the sake of the discussion, Sherfield's number 5, which leaves one more position. And, you know, River Craycraft, I mean, he knows the team. He's going to have an up on it, right? He's going to have, there's not, McDaniel wouldn't have brought him in if he didn't like his skill set. Like, let's just call that for what it is, right? The other thing that'll be very interesting, too, is Preston Williams and Lynn Bowden. Lynn Bowden, along with Mohamed Sanu, are guys that can do trick plays. They're somebody that opens up the playbook even more for this specialized team, right?
It's Bowden or Sanu.
And that's what I'm saying. You'll never get both of those guys. It'll be one of those 2 if they make it. Mm-hmm. Let me throw that out there. If. So if you're asking me to pick somebody, I mean, man, it's so tough. I love Preston Williams. He's absolutely a great guy off the field, but I can't trust him to stay healthy. So I think you're gone there. River Craycraft is somebody who I think they like, but I don't know unless he balls out. If he balls out, then great, right? So by the way, I'm not setting number 6 in stone. I can come back and change my number 6 pick at any point in time this preseason. I just want people to know that. But I'll have to say, River Craycraft is somebody who is going to be between River Craycraft, Lynn Bowden, and Muhammad Sanu. Like that's where the last spot's going to go to. And,
I agree.
And it'll be who balls out this preseason out of those 3 guys. And whoever balls out will probably get the position.
Yeah, because if I think at that point it'd probably be more like Bowden, Muhammad
And you
Sanu.
also have to consider somebody who can play special teams.
Yeah,
who can be a gunner.
Well, because can Sherfield be a gunner as well? I think
he did.
Yeah.
So don't quote me on that. I don't know.
I know he contributes to special teams. I'm just not exactly sure where on special teams it is.
Sherfield's going to make it by pure talent alone at the wide receiver position.
I think
Bowden, these guys got to play special teams. So
yeah, I think Bowden or Sanu though that gives you interesting. Like you said, both of them can be gadget guys, trick play guys. So whoever balls out more, be like.
But I put Bowden in the same boat as Preston, ability to stay healthy, right?
Yeah.
And so if you can't stay healthy, I don't. The best ability is availability, and if you're not here to do it, why are we talking to you? Yeah. I'm not denying your talent. I'm questioning whether you can be here for 17 weeks, 24 weeks, whatever.
Good problem to have, man. Like before it was like, oh, I know this guy's talented, but he might not last a season. Whatever. I'm gonna have to roll with him and hope he gets a couple of games. Now it's hey, he doesn't stay healthy. Bye. I've got enough talent that I don't need you.
The discussion because I put you on the spot. I'll take it. I'll say I think the number 6 spot is going to go to.
I'm hoping about it. That's my hope.
It's either going to be Muhammad Sanu or River Craycraft, and I think it's going to. I think I'm going to say River Craycraft because he'll be more special teams durable, and he'll be able to play more special teams. And so I think that's what it'll come to. I think it'll be River Craycraft with the number 6 position. But don't be surprised if it's Muhammad Sanu.
If it's Sanu, that they definitely value that trick play ability. The ability to throw some balls is always nice.
And by the way, I looked at Muhammad Sanu as another Lynn Bowden. So if they brought in Sanu, does that mean there's something about Bowden that they don't like, or
I think they want that kind of player on the team. It's more of like, do we want the young guy with an upside, or do we want the veteran who can?
Adrivia said, "Y'all tried to sell me on Kirk Merritt. I ain't forgot, boy. Don't get me started on my man Kirk Merritt. He about to have a big season in New Orleans. Don't do it. Yeah, fantasy people out there, y'all better don't sleep on Kirk Merritt. That's still my guy. Still
That's
like
my 16 team leagues, baby. Kirk Merritt, we ride.
16 team leagues. Let's go." Oh man. All right, let me hit the reset button here for y'all because we're having too good of a time here. All right, Miami Sports Music's number 1 Miami fan morning show. Clack Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Stephen D right here. Hope y'all are enjoying everything. We're going to keep the party going here. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Give us the big thumbs up. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Can't grow without y'all's help. So share, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. My co-host for the day is my man Nando Talk _. Make sure you follow him on all social media. All right, now I want to be able to answer some questions from you, the fans, Nando and I. So put in hashtag Ask Steven or Ask Nando, hashtag Ask Steven or Ask Nando, and we will answer your questions right now about the team. While we're waiting for those to come up, there's some big news that broke in the NFL today, so let's talk a little bit about that.
Let's do it.
We have to. We're a morning show. That's what we do, and we'll get back into the Dolphins stuff. Okay, so today news broke at like 6 a.m. this morning that Deshaun Watson is going to be serving a 6-game suspension in the NFL. I don't want to get into the off-the-field politics of what it is, but I also don't think we can run away from that either because it's part of the discussion, right? So what are your thoughts about the 6-game suspension for Deshaun Watson? I'm not asking you to think if it was deserved. I'm just asking you in the concept of the NFL and the NFLPA. What do you think about that?
So, interesting question.
It was on the spot right there.
So 6 games, man. I was definitely expecting a little more.
I thought it was going to be more too.
Yeah. I was thinking more of at least 8. There was a talk of 10, 12, whatever, maybe the year. It's not set in stone. From what I understand, the NFL
it's not at all.
The NFL has like 3 days to try to appeal it. In which case I think that the CBA might appeal back or whatever, and then this could go to federal court. It could drag on, get chaotic. Like it's interesting. I don't think it's going to stay at 6. I think they're going to flip around with it. It's going to get a little noisy. Even if it stays 6, I'm not sure it just covers the first 6 games of the season, because if it goes to federal court, if it gets a little messy, it's going to drag on. I think a really interesting part of the little conditions was Deshaun Watson must limit his massage therapy to only club approved massage therapists.
That's what it said in the thing, right?
Yeah, that was wild to me also. So it seems like it's just going to be a quick. If it does stay though, it's going to be 6 games and maybe just move on. Bada bing, bada boom. The Browns are ready to go.
Now here's so
it's weird, man.
Without the morality of it or what you think or do not think, I do want to get into with this that there was a player this offseason who was suspended for betting on like DraftKings or something.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley, baby.
Calvin Ridley, a total of, I think it was $1,500. That was it.
Chump change.
Got the entire season. What is the NFL saying that they suspend a guy for $1,500 of a DraftKings thing? All right. For an entire season. Like, to me, that's crazy. Does that sound crazy to you?
It's definitely wild. I get what people want to say that, like, oh, the NFL has to be strict on anti-gambling, especially from its players. Like, it's the principle.
I understand that.
I understand that.
You have to take into account what happened.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's also the principle of what happened with Watson and what happened with Calvin Ridley are totally 2 different scenarios. If I'm Ridley, I'm appealing on the spot right now. Give me 3 games. Like
here's what I think about Calvin Ridley. I think they did it to make a statement to allow to make
send a message with Calvin Ridley.
Send a message. But to take Calvin Ridley in that whole situation as a whole, I don't think it's fair for him at all to be. It's because there was no clear parameters on. I think that you have to say, hey, look, this is what it is now. Moving forward, this is how we're going to do it, right? Yeah. And look, Calvin Ridley, in my opinion, 6 games. You suspend him half a year, and you basically say, hey, look. This is what we're going to do. Don't ever do it again. And from here on out, we did this because Calvin Ridley was the first and there was no precedent for it. But understand, if anybody else decides to do this further, you will get a year. There will be no questions asked.
100%.
But Calvin Ridley should not have gotten a year. And it's crazy to me that he did. I understand the message the NFL was trying to send. I also understand that you're trying to send a message about something, but you're not sending a message in another situation that clearly has morale issues and whether he did whatever or not, right? Forget that. That's not what the conversation is. The conversation is you want to send a message about one thing, but don't want to send a message about another thing. That's crazy to me. It just doesn't make sense. And you want me to take you seriously, NFL? Do better. That's what I got to say to the NFL. Do better.
That's exactly what it boils down to, man.
Do you disagree with that?
I agree, man. Do better. A lot of the time it seems like the NFL just willy-nilly doles out suspensions, with no regard for what's right, I guess, with time-wise. And this is just another example. Mm-hmm. It's a whole year for $1,500 worth of gambling, which is chump change. It's nothing. It's games you didn't even play in. It's
And I think he did it innocently. Like, I don't think there was anything to it other than it was an innocent. It wasn't like
bet on the Falcons to win. It's not like he had inside information. Like it's not like it was an upset in the making. It's his team that he just wanted to bet on money. Like he couldn't be there, so we bet on them.
It goes back to the Pete Rose conversation, right? In baseball, and I clearly think that Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame for his playing ability. You want to take him out as a manager, fine, whatever. He's still a great manager of all time, right? So, like, understand that there are ways to go about setting a precedent about something in particular, and there's ways to not do it. And what I will say is, I don't believe that the NFL went about it the right way in both cases. In the Deshaun Watson thing, they clearly went about it the wrong way. And the Calvin Ridley thing, they definitely did, because I understand them. Just to reiterate, I understand the message they were trying to take, but you did not have to do it. All right. Like you could have clearly sent a message and then set the expectation for future. This generation just doesn't get punished for breaking the rules. For me, it's not about that, Epps. I think that's a fair statement, Epps. Right. But I also understand that you have to set expectations for it. And if we're going to be hard about one thing, we need when something else comes up, even if it's a totally different subject, you better be just as harsh and rough, because otherwise I can't take you seriously in either situation. And that's my problem with the NFL. There clearly is, I can choose to be this way with you and not for the other. I can clearly allow, whether it was 1 or 44 or 48, like, let's talk, who's the owner in New England? Didn't he deal with the same thing with massage therapy?
Mr. Kraft, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, why am I supposed to take the NFL seriously when they clearly are picking and choosing who they're hard on and who they're not for?
100%.
No pun intended. No pun intended. That was bad, but no pun intended.
It's a little favoritism, man. And I, with, maybe they don't want to come after an owner because that does impact the league in a much bigger way than coming after a receiver does. And hey, coming after a quarterback, it also impacts the league. Like, forcing the Browns to play with Jacoby Brissett for an entire year damages the product of the NFL. It's bad for the NFL or whatever. I'm using air quotes for those who aren't watching the screen, but like
that would be me, because I'm sitting here reading text from people this morning.
That's what I just realized. There might be other people who are taking me too seriously with that one. But no, like it's they're trying to protect the product, the image of the NFL, and saying, like, which is crazy to say, that they're trying to protect the image by not suspending Deshaun Watson for more time. But it's so, hey, they can just usher him back on the field, and he's ready to rock. The Browns are ready to roll, and it's nice to watch football in Cleveland again. But at the end of the day, you're right, man. They can't pick and choose. They have to be tough and strict on everybody the same way. So you take the NFL seriously. So you take Goodell seriously. So you take these suspensions seriously.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think that I like what everybody's saying. Facts, Stephen D. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Chef Drew says 83 likes, 146 people in the room. Hit that like button, please.
Hit the like.
Hit the like button. Okay. Other big thing that happened this weekend. Deebo Samuel got a contract extension. Crazy money. What do you think about the Deebo Samuel contract extension? And why did it take the 49ers so long to do it?
I think they were just really getting down to what's Deebo's role going to be for next year. Is he going to be a running back? Is he going to be a receiver? Is he going to be a mix of both? What kind of mix is it going to be? Deebo wanted to be less of a runner, more of a receiver. I think he wanted to not run at all. I assume he's going to run a little bit. But hey, they nailed it out. I think it's like 3 years, $71 million or something. It's a crazy deal. And it looks like they're keeping it. It doesn't look like it's like a trade, like a sign and trade. It's a deal's a deal, and good for Deebo. I'm okay with Tyreek though.
You think Deebo's happy?
He seems to be. I think if they knocked his role down, like if they established that he's going to be a receiver.
He said it wasn't about the money. At first, he said it was about the role that he had with the
thing. So if he got the roll down, if they're like, hey, you're going to be a receiver, we're not going to put you at runner, we're going to conserve your body, I think he's happy. I think that's really what he cared about.
Look, I thought that there was a good opportunity for Debo to come here early in the offseason. It didn't happen. There were rumors back and forth. People were saying he had a good relationship with Tyreek. He had a good relationship with Mike McDaniel. He supposedly had a place down here in Miami, or was looking at a place down here in Miami. I'm kind of glad it's over. I don't want to talk about it anymore from that standpoint, because I'm happy with who we got. But I will say when it's all said and done, that I think that John Kristalakis says, I told Debo was a Dolphin.
I heard the reports, baby.
I'm so glad that that's done. But what I will say is, I think I need people to understand what, as far as the contract situation is concerned, I think it sets up the future. You know, there's going to be this new deal with the NFL that I do want to get your take on, for streaming platforms and how they're going to, you know, obviously do games. And I think that's going to be a fun thing to talk about, but it's going to be crazy money. And the NFL salary cap over the next 2 to 3 years is going to take a significant leap up, by leaps and bounds. And so, granted, we're thinking that these numbers are crazy now, and they are to regular people like us. But I think in the terms of the salary cap, and, you know, whether you believe that the salary cap is real or not, I don't think it's going to play that much of a difference in 2 years from now or 3 years from now, when the salary cap is 45, 55, maybe even 65% higher than what it is today. And I think it'll be that big. I really do think it'll be that big.
No, and especially if the ad stream platforms, the revenue that's going to bring in for the NFL, it's just unreal. And if the salary cap is going to jump up that high, like 50, 60% is a lot.
In 3 years. I think it'll take 3 years to get there. But I think it'll be significant.
100%.
I think it'll be that significant.
And I think that's why a lot of teams are trying to lock in deals now under this old salary cap. Then you see players like Debo saying, like, hey, I'm going to limit that at 3 years, though, so I can try to get a new deal with this new salary cap.
I mean, look what Xavier did. I think we need to realize Xavier set a precedent for players moving forward, that even if you sign a contract, you can go in every offseason and renegotiate that deal and it not be a big deal. Now, what I will say about Xavier is he's been very loyal to the Dolphins, and the Dolphins, vice versa, have been very loyal to him. And I think that there's been a loyalty and a respect thing for both sides there to allow that situation to happen. But I also think that it sets up a precedent for the new salary cap rules as we move forward, that if a player does well and he signs a massive extension contract and 2 years later he outperforms the numbers that he was supposedly going to do, don't be surprised if he comes back and says, hold up, I need a new contract again. Bro, we just signed you to a 7-year contract extension. You want a new, like, it's going to happen. Sorry. That's the only thing about the Xavier House situation that makes me squirmish a little bit, is I think it sets up an entire opportunity for players in the future to go back on what they originally agreed to. And I don't know if that's a fair or unfair thing. Right. You know, the NFL, the teams use the players. Let's not call that for what it is, but they pay them, they compensate them very well to be able to utilize them for their talents. Right. And so is a contract even a thing if we're just going to renegotiate it after every 2 years or every 3 years?
So it's interesting. Like, I know in basketball, a lot of like players, like, you can do almost like the LeBron approach, where you just like take like that small deal and just keep hoping that, hey, I'm going to stay healthy. I'm going to keep performing. I can keep re-signing a deal that's adjusted to my worth. Mm-hmm. Football is a more dangerous sport, so you're always pushed to, hey, let's sign that 7-year deal. Let's sign that long extension. And then a couple years in, you outperform that contract, and then you're either stuck in it if you're just a good boy and you just sit tight, or you have to pull the Xavier Howard and go, hey, I know I signed a long deal for some security, but I need more money now because I'm a lot better than I was a couple years ago, you know? So it's tough. It's tough to balance, especially since football is so dangerous. So I'm okay with them trying to renegotiate. I wish there was more of like a clause, you know, something that was less aggressive of, hey, I'm going to hold out, or, hey, let's potentially sour this relationship. Thankfully, the Dolphins and X, like, every time he's trying to renegotiate, it seems like we're good.
You saw what Kyler Murray originally had in his contract, right? The study clause or whatever they said it was.
Little boy study clause.
I do believe that the NFL teams are going to start getting more creative with how they start putting stuff in their contract about stuff like that, along with, hey, you are not allowed to renegotiate for 3 years according to this contract. Like, they're going to start putting in stuff like that. Guaranteed.
I mean, that means the day that 3-year period ends, I'm renegotiating. You know,
Yeah.
you said 3 years. 3 years in a day?
I just use that. I just use that as an example,
No,
right?
no. I'm saying, like, if they put that in the clause, though, like, it's a good example. Like, there's going to be a lot of players that go, fine, you said I can't renegotiate for X amount of time, X plus 1, I'm there. I'm on the negotiating table. There we go.
Don't be surprised if day one I come and say, hello, fellas. What's up? What's going on, gentlemen?
Welcome back.
Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be Slim Shady says, what if players underperform? Can teams renegotiate for less money?
They get cut.
They'll never do that.
They usually just get cut.
It'll be cut me, and you have to deal with, and the team will have to deal with the dead cap space at that point, right? Of whatever it is.
But the owner still doesn't pay out the full contract, which is, I guess, what the team.
NFL contracts are not guaranteed. Major League Baseball, NBA, I believe, are. But NFL contracts are not guaranteed.
It goes both ways.
Will be. I don't think they ever will be.
Too dangerous, too unpredictable of a sport, almost.
Yeah,
Players
100%.
blow up 100%. And then they
100%.
suck.
Now here is a hot take. I think Tua is going to have a huge year this year. I think the Dolphins are going to go crazy this year. They're going to make the playoffs. They're going to win a playoff game, is my particular opinion of it. But let's play that scenario out, right? Tua's then going to be a free agent in the or eligible for new contract. Does he come back this coming up off season after a playoff win, maybe 2 playoff wins, and say, "All right, guys, I need y'all to pay me. I need this money." Like, what do you see Tua asking for next year if it plays out the way we hope it does?
Okay, so if it plays out the way we hope it does, at this point, I have to assume that Burrow and Herbert are also up for contract extensions.
Yep.
I have to assume Burrow and Herbert
will get in a Super Bowl, and I don't, we'll see what Herbert does.
Exactly, which is why I don't think they sign until Tua does. Like they'll let Tua.
Tua will be the first one to sign. Very interesting.
They'll let him gauge the QB
that.
market for their class because they're like, hey, in this world, they think that they're better than him.
Yep.
So they'll let him gauge it. So thankfully, that means we'll probably get the cheapest deal out of the 3. I'm hoping it's more of a team-friendly deal.
I hope it still leads to Super Bowl wins. That's all I care about.
I'm hoping it leads us. I'm hoping it's a nice mix of Tua's getting paid, but we get them Super Bowl wins because we have a slightly more flexible contract than the Chargers and the Bengals end up with. I'll be able to stomach the money though, just because it'll be cheaper than them. Hopefully.
So what did Kyler get? Kyler got 40. Was it 40 mil? What did Kyler get?
40 million.
What was Kyler's extension? Kyler contract.
My interns are not up to speed today. I'm sorry.
All right. It was 230 mil, 160 mil guarantee. So 30. That was a 30 mil signing bonus. I'm reading right now. I'm on Spo Track right now.
Yeah, 5 years, 230 mil.
He got. All right. So his contract next year is still $2 million. That's crazy. But after that, it's 37 mil, 18 mil, 22 mil, 19 mil, 34 mil. So let's say 33 million a year, right? Oh Kyler got 40 mil and a lift for his cleats. Okay. He didn't quite get 40 mil a year, but I see what you're saying. So you got to think that Tua, who's accomplished just as much as Kyler, which is nothing, okay? And the salary cap's going to get higher, right? He's going to get a higher deal than Kyler will, as long as it plays out the way we hope it does, right? And that is make the playoff, win a playoff game, at least. And so so I think if the Dolphins are smart, they win a playoff game this year. They give Tua this deal, and basically Tua will play on a deal and overperform on that by winning us a Super Bowl in those following years, and I'm all for it at that point. Right?
100%. Even if it's, let's say, 45, 50 million, like a little bit above Kyler.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that because if it leads to Super Bowls, who cares about the money?
Yeah.
But it's also the fact that, hey, if Burrow and Herbert are getting paid more, I'm okay with stomaching that we're still going to have a great QB in this scenario for cheaper than the rest of the people in his class. We'll take it,
I never thought about it like that, but that is such a good way to look at that. 100%.
Because they'll always be tied in with him for the rest of his career, you know. So if we're getting him for a little cheaper,
but Marino was with Elway, with Jim Kelly, with you know all those guys
to this day.
Fair or unfair, that's the reality of the situation, right? Like that's what's going to happen. Okay, here's something else. So we've talked about Tua and how, where do you see Tua this year? Like, let's talk about it. It's very controversial within the fan base. I don't know. I know why. Look, the only thing that really helps the fan base, in my opinion, is winning. I think that's the only thing that will put this fan base kind of back together. Do you agree with that statement?
Winning heals all wounds. I've definitely been saying that, man. Like that's when we'll see everybody come together again. After that week 1 win, everyone will be friendly and good to go. That'll be the tying moment again for the Dolphins fan base. Getting a good win streak going, just being positive again.
I agree. Now, let me play. Let's just have the conversation of the what if worst case scenario. Okay. We have to have it, Nando. I know we were positive here.
Like an 0-3 start.
What I mean, God forbid that happens. But I don't even want to imagine. But to have the conversation, like, what do you think at that point the fan base does? Like, do we pick it? Do we come with pitchforks and every, like, what do we do? Actually, hold on. Before you get going, I got somebody else in the back room here who wants to come on and say hello. Somebody else that's part of this community who I love very much. He's absolutely amazing. Nicky Smokes, ladies and gentlemen.
Steven D, what's good, baby?
What's up, baby? Remember, Nicky, there's a swear jar this morning. Okay, Nicky?
I know.
Swear jar. Calm down.
I didn't swear.
You did not yet, but I know.
Not yet. Yeah. I mean, it's inevitable. It's going to happen. What's good, Nick?
What's going on, baby? How are you doing?
What is up, Nicky Smokes, man?
I was listening to the intro and I was listening to you do your ad reads and everything. I might be really far behind. I don't know how far behind I am.
You're wait. We've been on the air for almost 2 hours, bro.
Yeah. See, I don't know why, but when I clicked on your link on YouTube, it brought me down to like your countdown. So I was like,
Dang.
oh, bet like Steven's just starting. That's why I texted you. I was like, bro, if you need someone to come on, like, let me come on.
No, I mean, I had Nando talk, but you said you wanted to come on. I was like, I'll let Nicky Smokes come on with Nando. I don't think Nando's gonna have a problem with Nicky Smokes in the building
all day. What were you guys talking about? Because dude, there's so much I have to say
so far this morning.
You already covered everything.
We've covered. Man, we have covered almost everything, Nando, haven't we? How about this, Nicky? What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Watson.
Well, let's go back to it.
I want to stir that pot up.
Okay, we can talk about Deshaun. I will allow it with you up here. Go ahead.
All right, perfect. All right, so, here's my question. Knowing what you know now, are you upset that we didn't trade for Watson? Now, I'm going to put that out there, and I'm going to answer that question
God, you
first.
are trying to stir the pot this morning.
I'm going to answer that question first, just to give you guys some time to think about your answer. You might have already answered it. I don't know. So, as you know, when we were 1-7, I wanted Deshaun Watson. After I saw Tua's game against Tennessee, I wanted Deshaun Watson. But after everything that has transpired this offseason, I think the Dolphins are better off with what they got. I think it's a blessing in disguise that we did not get Deshaun Watson. And hear me out, because if Tua sucks this year, which I don't think he will, I really think he's going to make this jump. And I pray to God he does. There's nothing better for the Dolphins than Tua to be good. If he doesn't make that jump, the Dolphins are still golden, bro. We have 2 first-round picks. We have draft capital, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. All of our guys are under contract except Mike Gesicki. We could get anyone that we want next year, either through the draft or through free agency.
Or a trade.
We're good.
We're
good. Regardless, we're good. So I'm fine with it. But when we were 1-7 and we were getting whooped by Tennessee, I wanted nothing to do with Tua. And I think I'm entitled to that. When my starting quarterback is out for 5 games and I saw that trash-ass Tennessee game, I was fed up, bro. We're all in pain. We haven't watched a Dolphins game on Sunday and been like, bro, we got our guy since Dan Marino left. Like, we have maybe Chad Pennington in like 2008, 2009, or 10, whatever it was.
Nando's laughing.
Ever since then, bro, like, it has not been gravy. So I think deep down we got a blessing. I think deep down we got a
Go ahead,
blessing.
Nando. You take it. Take it, Nando.
No, you're definitely a blessing, Nicky Smokes, man. Like that is we dodged a bullet, man. And if Tua doesn't pan out, like you said, we've got all the assets, all the picks, all the players, Waddle, Hill. We've got the starting caliber roster to be a playoff contender.
Mhm.
If Tua balls out, we're ready to go this year. If he doesn't, hey, we've got the draft picks to get a new guy next year. We can make some magic happen, and we're ready to go. Whether it's this
Right.
year or next year, though, our roster as a whole, so talented, man. So
good.
primed and ready to go. And I'm so excited that it played out this way rather than getting Watson and maybe missing out on some quality caliber guys and losing those picks, man.
So I was asked over the weekend. I was asked over the weekend about the Deshaun Watson mess and what would happen. And I basically said this. I said our fan base is fractured right now with everything that's going on. That seems to be positive, by the way, y'all. Just throwing it out there. We had the best offseason ever in the history of the NFL, easily,
Yeah, I agree.
right? We now see this video that has come out and is like lit the world on fire. Like, great all season, and our fan base is fractured. There's division and arguments in full blown out I hate you within the fan base, whether it's YouTube or Twitter or the fan clubs or people within fan clubs or the super fan. Like I've never.
It's because we've sucked for so long.
I
If the
get that.
Dolphins
I
were
understand
good,
that.
we would not be fighting with each other. It's just
Winning
everyone
heels
has
on.
a difference of opinion on how to get this team to where we want it to be. And that's why everyone's fighting. But at the end of the day, we all have the same goal. We all want this team
We
to
all want
win.
to win. We all want
But
to
people,
win.
they're just going about it differently. So at the end of the day, you got to respect them a little bit.
I said, if we're doing this now, imagine if Watson was on our team. It'd be 30 times worse.
It'd be crazy.
It would literally be, the world would be on fire. Okay.
Fractures and
so
splinters
wild.
everywhere.
It would be so bad. And so I said, because of that alone, I don't want him here. Okay.
Right.
Good, bad, or indifferent. I'm not here to talk about whether I believe or disbelieve or
Well, I'll do that for you. Morally, morally,
He's
like
like,
I do not agree with Deshaun Watson at all. Morally, like he's horny. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're gonna put that in the swear jar. I don't think it's a swear word. We're all adults here. Like the guy has a fetish for massage tables. Like he spent a lot of time on Pornhub. Like he had his little niche and he wanted to manifest that for himself. That's his problem. That's his thing. So morally, I do not agree with him whatsoever. But the reason why I think he only got 6 games is because criminally there was nothing that they could put against him.
Within the red letter of the law, he did not. There was nothing that they could get him on. How about that?
Ask
There's
Pittsburgh
nothing that they
Steelers
could
fans
prove.
how much they care about what Big Rape did back in the day.
I don't know who that is.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Okay. Okay. You said, I thought, okay.
You know why they forgot about that? Because winning cures all. They went out, they won a Super Bowl, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
So for them, like morally, you can't agree.
At all
He's
this morning.
gross. He's gross. But
Stirring the pot,
it
poking the
was
Stirring
bear.
the pot and poking the bear this morning.
you're crazy.
No, I agree though. Morally, you can't accept that at all. You know, he put himself in this situation at the end of the day, whether it's horniness, like it's not illegal to be creepy, bro, but he put himself in that situation and I don't want that on my
There's
team.
just
I don't
so
want my
many
team.
of them. There's like if there was 2 to 3, it's like all right, like whatever. But like you're flying around from state to state, bringing your own towel. You're horny, bro. I'm sorry. Dog.
More than a
Like,
masseuse a week?
Morning,
More
bro.
than a masseuse
You
a
really
week?
wanted
No,
to
I
talk
agree.
about
I
it.
agree. I have nothing against that. But when you're an NFL quarterback and your team is covering up for you and you're flying from state to state
The team
and
did
you're not
cover
even
it up.
using your
The
own
team straight up.
He's not
covered
going
it
there
up.
for massage. He's not
The
going there for
straight
massage.
up covered it up.
When
They
your
had
team is
to-
providing NDAs for you,
the
like what?
team is providing NDAs for him.
That's wild.
That's wild to think about. Like they
And
knew what was going
that's
on.
why I don't think his suspension is going to get any higher. I think it's going to stay at 6 because the commissioner works for the owners. The owners do not work for the commissioner. None of these teams would have ever traded for Deshaun Watson if they knew if he was getting suspended for the whole year. Look at the Dolphins. Stephen Ross has had Roger Goodell sit with him in his press box or in his suite at the Hard Rock Stadium. He knew exactly what he was getting into. He knew Watson was not getting suspended for the whole year, and I do not think he will get suspended for the whole year at all. Maybe the NFL will come out here and try to be a moral hero.
Do you think it'll be higher or lower than 6 games?
Stays at 6. I think they agree with the decision, and maybe 8 games, but
should Calvin Ridley be suspended for a whole year?
No and yes. So with the Ridley suspension, that's like a league suspension. So there was no judicial system going on ruling why Ridley got suspended.
But to me, let's just, if you're gonna have the conversation, Nikki, have the conversation. Calvin Ridley got suspended a year for $1,500 on DraftKings or FanDuel or whatever it was, right?
Well, no, he was. I know where he was gambling at because he's from Broward, and like it's illegal to gamble in Florida. But I've seen him like where he plays bets. Like I know where he's placed bets. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Shops.
But regardless,
so if you put it out there, let's go.
No, I'm not doing my dog like that. You're crazy.
Okay. All right.
If you give them an inch, what's that saying? If you give someone an inch, they'll give you a yard or a mile or whatever. That's what you have to do with gambling because, it's like, oh, I'm not playing. I'm just going to start throwing $1,500 and they have insider information that they might know, he's not going to start. I know he's not going to start. I'm going to go ahead and bet my guy, blah, blah, blah. So you have to kind of lay down the law when it comes to
Nikki,
gambling.
Nikki, this is what I'll say to you, man. I haven't gambled in almost 5 years. Okay. August 13th.
I gamble every week.
I know you do. Okay. But I even think that this Calvin Ridley year-long suspension thing is crazy because, number one, in my opinion, from what I know of the situation, what they should have done is suspended him for 6 games and then set the precedent that if this ever occurs again with anyone, it will now be a year moving forward. Because what they did with Calvin is the punishment did not fit the crime. The punishment should have easily been 4 games, 6 games, maybe 8 games at the most. And then you set the precedent to not allow this again. And say,
and that's all fun and games. So people start pulling the Paul Crew.
But you don't
throwing games.
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. But you don't think you and I know goodness well that players bet on games all the time?
Yeah, they probably do, like 100%. Yeah. I mean, they're just not dumb enough to get caught.
Well, Calvin Ridley was.
And that's why the hammer got thrown, man.
That's why you got to hammer it down. Because what if you get caught and you only get suspended 6 games? Like, what's his name? Alvin Kamara assaulted batteries, only missing 8 games. I think the NFL's moral compass is wrong, but I don't think
we're talking about that.
That's what you're really
that like NFL, their moral compass is wrong, but for the protection of the game, like you can't have any affiliation with gambling whatsoever because there's so much money that goes into gambling.
Smokes are DraftKings and FanDuel, bro. That's where they're getting their money from right now in marketing.
You got to say that again. You kind of cut out. I didn't hear you.
Okay, their main money that they receive from marketing right now is from gambling.
Right, exactly.
DraftKings and FanDuel.
Yes.
But they're the ones that set this precedent, correct?
Right. 100%.
Okay, so I feel like what they do is, depending on the situation, is there's no what's the word? There's no situation where I can go to the NFL and say, if you do this, this is what the punishment's going to be, because they changed the rules for everything. They changed the rules based on the person.
Right.
They change, like if we're gonna do 6 games or whatever for Deshaun Watson for this. Why isn't who's the again? Why am I having a brain fart here? The owner of the Cheatriots, Kraft. Why? Like they pick and choose with him.
Yeah, he's an owner.
I'm just
money
saying.
Talks.
That's what I'm saying.
Welcome to America.
You're making my point, Smokes. So I can't trust the NFL. The NFL to me is very hypocritical. I love the NFL because I love their product. Right, I like watching
the product, protect the
and that's what it is. They're trying to protect their product at all costs.
No, they're not. They pick and choose.
Yes, no, listen. Morally, you're right. Like when Kareem Hunt's kicking a girl in the face, it doesn't look good. But when he's on the field, the Browns are more fun to watch. Same thing with Alvin Kamara. When he's beating people up in the street, it doesn't look good. But when he's on the field, it's more exciting to watch. But when Calvin Ridley's out there, now he didn't do this, but let's say anyone's out there and they're dropping balls on purpose because they have money on the game. That's not good for the product.
What do you think they're going to do to Stephen Ross? Stephen Ross, Stephen Ross got FU money, bro. I'm telling money talks. The Redskins or the football team. What are they? The Commanders now? I don't even know what they are. They got away with murder. They got away with the craziest thing of all time, and no one knows. Daniel Snyder still technically owns the Washington team. That's crazy to me.
And doesn't his wife own the team
His
now?
wife owns the team or runs the team now, but come on.
I
now.
don't see
You don't
anything
think Daniel
happening to Stephen Ross. Like, they gave Flores a job in Pittsburgh. We haven't heard anything about the case since it happened. We haven't heard a single word about that case except for the 3 days after it dropped, the 72-hour rule. After that, no one's heard anything. We had all our draft picks we drafted this year. We haven't been sanctioned yet.
So my thing to you is, why let Calvin Ridley take a year when clearly anything else you do, it doesn't, like,
You're comparing an owner that has billions of dollars, that owns a franchise in your league that's generating you millions and millions and millions of dollars versus an employee. There's levels to it. It is what it is. Like, the rich get richer. Like, you have the money, you have the power, you avoid things.
I don't think that you're wrong in your evaluation of how the reality of it is. I agree with you. I just think it's wrong, period.
Oh, of course. I think Ridley's suspension is wrong. Like, I think maybe, like, if I was a commissioner, I'd give him 8 games. But I also see where they're coming from, where it's like, well, if we only give him 8 games and then everyone else starts doing it and it's only 8 games, how can that affect us long term?
Ridley had no negative impact on his bets.
Right, but that's because he wasn't playing. But, like, what if these guys that are playing start throwing games?
I understand the precedent that it takes. I get that. But you don't make Calvin Ridley your example. And then
you do. No, the first one is always the example. The first one's always the example.
God, that Deshaun
Ray Rice was the example.
We're only going to give him 8 games or 6 games. Get the out of here. Like that to me is the stupidest thing in the world.
The first person that does it gets hit with the hardest stick every time. Every time.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers. Nando Talk co-hosting with me. My man Nikki Smokes is in the building. I got my producer in here in the back room. I'm going to let my man come on for a minute. Roach, what is up, Roach?
Oh, what is up?
What's
Roach
up, guys?
looking clean. He's got a new backdrop and everything.
All morning.
Yo,
bro. Everything good? Everything getting good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's
All
good so far right now.
All right. Just making sure.
This came in, by the way.
Oh,
he got a little Dan Marino.
Yeah, bro.
Look, Nando's like, I need that.
I got to get it autographed. So anybody got a connection, let me know.
Yeah, I know Dan. Dan's a good guy. We play golf with Tua every week.
First off, Dan ain't playing golf on Sundays because he's at the stadium preparing for the game. But good try.
Go there.
That didn't fly
you
well.
You brought it there. I didn't bring it there. You did.
All right, Nikki. Let me ask you a question, Smoke. Since I got you on, and Nando and I have discussed this already, but I am interested in your thought on here. The 65-yard touchdown pass, man. How hyped were you to see that?
So fun.
How hyped?
Dude. I don't know how you could be a Dolphins fan and not be hype about that.
Oh, there was some people on social media that were
granted, shorts, no shoulder pads, and he burned Noah Immanogany. But, and I know I just butchered his last name. Noah Immanogany. I don't care because he doesn't play. He doesn't deserve to be starting. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But aside from all of that, just the arm strength, the distance, and the precision on that throw was money. I mean, it looked amazing. And if you remember last year, they posted that video of that big throw to Albert Wilson. That thing was a duck. It was terrible. Mm-hmm. We got hype about it. But that ball is to Tyreek Hill, the fastest wide receiver in the league. And he almost overthrew him, bro. And it was like a 60-yard. It was a 60-yard pass.
You want me to be the negative guy right now?
Nelly? Yeah. No, I don't want you to be the negative Nelly. We don't need the negative Nelly.
Here's my issue with it. He's an NFL quarterback. He should make that throw.
But the thing is, his narrative is that he can't.
Right, I get that, but I'm like, because I want him to do good. I hope he does good. I just have doubts, right?
Which is fair.
And I just look at that and I'm like, okay, well, I don't see these other teams going like, man, this guy over here.
It did feel like we won a game. It did feel like we won a game on Twitter. Bro, everyone's going crazy.
It's a completed pass in practice. Good, he made it. He should make that throw.
I think it has something to do with how bad our offense was last year. Like dink, dunk, RPO. And then it's like we finally get a glimpse of Tua to Tyreek, and it's just a 65-yard nuke right in the breadbasket.
Trey said it was a PR stunt. Javon Holland blew his coverage for the entertainment of fans.
It wasn't even Javon Holland, though.
See, but that's the narrative.
There's no way it's not scripted. It's not fake. Because could you imagine?
No, it wasn't fake.
They set it up and Tua misses the throw. The despair in the fans. It's not worth that risk.
That's a great point, though. What if he overthrows it or underthrows it? Everyone would be freaking out. Oh, I told you, Tua sucks. Tua's got a noodle arm. Blah 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 blah.
Think about how many videos there
was
were.
On the money.
And it was worth the risk. It paid off.
If he didn't miss it, I probably would make fun of it because it drives people nuts, and I think it's ridiculous they take it that serious.
It was
right.
fun.
And based off that throw, I'm not saying that the Dolphins are going to go win 12, 13 games just because I saw that one throw. But to sit here and not get excited when I do see that Tyreek Hill's wearing a Miami Dolphins helmet, catching a ball 60 yards down the field, you got to get a little fired up. You can't just not get fired up.
Trey, I knew you were being sarcastic, brother. I knew you were being sarcastic, Trey. I got you. You're my boy. You're my boy, Blue. Dude, this is what I'm getting at, though, right? Like the fan base is going to go ham on one way or the other, right? So next week or this week, if Tua makes a bad play, we're going to be like, oh, man. Like, it's going to be the total opposite. So this is what I told people this year. Last week, I even think I said this. Roach can account for it or should be able to. Yeah,
depends on what part of the joint I was on when you said it.
We as a fan base cannot get too emotional one way or the other. That we have to allow ourselves this preseason to just understand there's going to be things that we are like hype about, like that 65-yard pass. And there's going to be things that we're upset about, like that pancake that, dude, you have a leak in your ceiling. You keep on looking up, bro.
Dude, there's like, I got this balloon and I'm scared to put my fan on, but like I'm sweating balls and I think I'm going to just sweat it out. Let
it chop up.
Play it. Let's see it live.
I love that hoodie. Where'd you get that? His hoodie's sweet, man.
I don't know if I can pop it.
Is that an I love you balloon? No, Smokes, let's see the balloon, cuz.
You got to do the rest of the episode on helium.
Yeah, you got to do the rest.
Hey, helium.
You got to do the rest of
helium, baby.
Hey, did you guys go see Nope?
Nikki, you have to do the rest of the episode like this.
If you guys seen Jordan Peele's new movie, Helium saves the world.
Helium saves the world.
Yep. In Jordan Peele's new movie, it does.
Dude, really?
What?
I haven't seen the movie yet. Next time, say
I didn't ruin it. What is that going to ruin for you? How does
send you to the back for 2 minutes for that?
Yeah, well, you because you think you know what you're talking about, but you don't.
That's true. I do think. Nando, what do you think? Do you agree with my prior statement that the fan base is going to like we're going to see like just opposites the entire preseason until the season starts?
Oh, yeah, man. Until you get more clarity, until you get some more game time, you're going to get the people saying, oh, it's just practice. It's just shorts. Until you get those W's, winning heals all wounds, bros. W's heal all, man. Like, they think it's time. No, it's all about the winning, man. Winning will heal the fan base. It'll bring us back together. And yeah, there'll be some back and forth on some takes on preseason. But once we get some wins, once we smack New England, once we get some win streak going, once we get some W's rolling, there'll be no more negativity. It'll all be everybody on the gravy train, ready to go to playoff central, baby.
I like it.
And we'll be good to go, man. I'm excited for the season. Like, I need some W's though.
Smokes. What do you think,
bro? I'm fired up, but I'm also petrified because, like you said, we can't. Like, if this team doesn't work out, I'll cry. Like, I don't know what I would be able to do. I'd probably just drink Jack Daniels until I died. Like, that's where I'm at with this team. Like, I'm on the verge. I'm on the edge right now.
The Dolphins.
That's where we were actually.
And it's like every year though. Like, I'm pounding the Kool-Aid. Like last year, I thought we were the greatest thing since sliced bread, and we start 1-7. Then we win 10 games, and it's like we should make the playoffs, and then we don't make the playoffs, and it's like, wow, we have Tyreek Hill and everything we could ever dream of. And if it doesn't work this time, bro, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, Steven.
You'll be back again next year.
XFL, man. Just go XFL.
Oh, that's what we were talking about when you hopped in, man. Like, what if the Dolphins go 0-3? Like, what is the fan base look?
Yeah, like,
I think the whole season is based on the first 4 games. I think if the Dolphins don't start 2-2, I think we could get away with 1-3. But that's why I think week 1 is so important. If we don't win week 1, I'll be petrified.
Shout out to Crystalakis.
I agree, man. That week one, you got to set that tone. You got to get the W
Dude,
because
we're gonna
1-3
kill
is
New
you
England
can
week one. I
scrape,
need
but
people
2
to
and 2
understand that.
minimum. 2 and 2. That way you go to
We're-
week 5, that's win. That's 3 and 2, and start
Right.
the win streak.
Bro,
Go.
I swear, I put it. I mean, again, I don't bet, but if I was a betting man, I would put everything on the Dolphins week 1 because there's going to be no game film. They're not. Do you? So, Nikki, I always bring this up to people. Do you remember when we played Cam Newton and the Patriots week 1? Why did we lose that game? We lost that game because there were surprises. We didn't know how to play it, right? We didn't know how to play, right?
Offense stunk.
But after that game, everybody knew how to beat Cam Newton and the Patriots afterwards. Like they knew what it would take to. That's why he didn't succeed in New England, because there was game film. They were able to game plan for it. They understood what they were going to run and how it was going to work. Right. So I don't think the same thing's going to happen
Well,
here.
no, Cam had a pretty big game against Seattle. Like Cam was good the first 4 weeks of that year.
But still, from the standpoint of week 1, Dolphins, Patriots do not stand a chance against us week 1. I'm just trying to put that out there.
That's why I wanted Buffalo
Right.
week 1.
They do not stand a chance against us week 1.
Well, I look, we can't just. I know we swept them last week, but I pray to God that's not the mindset in the locker room. Like we need to respect them and then whoop their ass. I don't want us going into that game like
Swear jar.
I don't want us going into that game feeling entitled because we haven't earned anything for us to feel entitled. Like we haven't done anything to feel like the Buffalo Bills. We haven't done anything to feel like the Chiefs. We haven't won a playoff game in 22 years. We should not be going into any game, especially a division game week 1, just thinking our what doesn't stink. Like we got to go out there, earn some respect, and so does Mike McDaniel in this offense because he's still an unproven head coach. I don't
agree with that sentiment, Smokes. I'm just telling you, we're gonna kill New England week 1.
Right.
Like that's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I already bet the Dolphins. I have them slammed for more than enough money, but I'm not going to just sit here and act like we're going to win by 35 points. I hope we do. But
do you guys feel excited about McDaniel though? I do.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I do.
Like I don't know. I have this feeling about this guy as a coach, where he is going to be here for like 20 years. Is the feeling I got.
I pray to God, bro. I pray.
I'm hoping, man. Like he's got that energy about him. He's got the look,
He's got the look for sure.
And he's got the modern mindset for the morale of a team in the 20.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like a modern coach. He's swaggering around the practice field, the little grays and the whites, all white shoes.
Who was wearing the orange jersey? Who was wearing the orange jersey that day?
Javon.
Huh? Javon? Oh man, love it. Music was on point. Playlist was on point.
I don't know. I mean, it's always on point. I love Javon. He's probably like my favorite player on the team.
Were you there on Saturday?
No, I wasn't. I'm going down next weekend. I'll be there Saturday, Sunday. Saturday. Yeah, and then Sunday I'll be there for I think it's ticket day. I don't know, whatever it is. But I wanted to tell you. So even if we beat New England week 1, like we did last year, and then started 1-7. Like, are you nervous for the next 7 games? Like, God forbid we have a relapse of last year.
I'm nervous. I'm so so week 2 is the Baltimore game, which, by the way, if you guys want to come, I have 16 tickets left for the game. We have a big tailgate, Baltimore beatdown 2022.
I might be there, man. I got a good buddy who lives in Baltimore.
There's 16 games left, bro. Or there's 16 game tickets left. We have plenty of tailgate tickets left. But if you guys want to come to it, it's going to be awesome. We're going to have all you can eat tailgate, all you can drink, tailgate games, DWA swag bag, maybe with an autograph item in it, raffle for sports memorabilia, tailgreeter pregame show. And then the night before, we're going to have a big meet and greet at Jimmy's Famous Seafood. It's going to be good times, bro. I'm just saying it's going to be really good times.
You got any players coming?
Speaking of road games,
we're trying.
My bad, road.
We're working on it. But yes, I am very nervous for those. Like, do I think we can beat Baltimore? Of course I do. Right. But if I'm honest with myself, I also understand that the Dolphins struggle against Baltimore. You know, I
think Baltimore's gonna be really good this year, though, if they're healthy. I think last year they got bullied with injuries. I mean they were on like running back 12.
If we come out of after week 3, if we're 2-1, I'm happy. Like
we're golden.
I'm so happy if we come out of week 3 2-1, and if we come out 3-0, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me about
if we come out 3-0, I'll bet at least $1,000 that the Dolphins win the Super Bowl.
You heard a year first.
Hey,
Like,
Steve, if we
I'm
come
not
out
lying.
3-0,
if we beat Buffalo and New England in the first 3 games, I'm sold.
yeah, we got to have a get together to bring both sides of the division together and be like, let's heal at week 4. Let's all come together, have a healing. Hey, we all
2 years
happy.
have been on
We're
2
winning.
years.
What?
Well, I mean, I think Nikki and Nando said it perfect. And the only thing that heals this fan base is winning. That's it. That's
Right.
the only thing that heals this fan base. But if we do not win, it's going to be scorched earth. It's going to be
Yeah.
bad.
I think
And
somebody in the chat
don't-
said it earlier.
Don't want to deal with it.
Undefeated 2.0. Somebody said it in the chat. I saw it go
Yeah,
by.
somebody said undefeated 2.0. I don't know about that, but
It's the 50th year of the 72.
It'd be the perfect
Stars are
time.
aligning.
the stars are aligning. Look at folks trying to put it in
NFL rigged, baby.
NFL's
we
rigged.
go.
You guys didn't know that?
It
Come
is
on now.
rigged. Some of those games are definitely rigged, like 100,000%.
There's Calvin
They are, I'm
Ridley's.
telling
There's
you.
Calvin Ridley's everywhere. You guys didn't know this? God.
Well, it's the refs. It's the zebras that
It's the
control the
zebras.
game. But yo, you were talking about the Ravens game. I want to ask you guys because I always go to at least one road game. Last year I went to Gillette. This year I'm thinking about going to 2 of them. So I want to go out to is it SoFi or Low? It's SoFi Stadium. So I want to go out to that game. I want to see that stadium. I want to do that one. And then if we start 2-2,
Go to
or-
Buffalo, bro.
That's what I was gonna say. If we start 2-2, I'm going to Buffalo. I'm just not buying my ticket until I see the product. Like I do not want to go to Buffalo if
So
we start
I-
1-7 and I'm
made-
depressed. But if we look good, I'm in
Smoke.
Buffalo and I'm
Smoke.
getting in a fight. Like
Smoke.
it's good.
I don't think Smoke knows. I grew up wearing
No, I know
Dolphin
how
jerseys.
those fans are. They're
No, I
nuts.
grew up
Like,
in the
they're
Buffalo
huge.
area.
Like, they're
in,
crazy.
in the Buffalo area.
Yeah.
You grew up in a Buffalo Bills in a house. I
Wearing
don't know
Dolphin
how
gear.
He became a Dolphins fan, but he did. He's got stories of being at the Buffalo Bills Stadium as a kid in Dolphins gear, getting stuff
Yeah.
thrown at him.
Yeah.
Dude, my co-host Bobby lives in Rochester, and
Mm-hmm.
his scarred memory is he would go to the Buffalo Bills game as a kid, and they would take a stuffed dolphin, stab it, and throw it at him. And the kid was like 6-7 years
Dude,
old. Like
they
those
had
fans are
stuffed
nuts.
dolphins in the urinals, man. Like you would pee on it in the urinals.
See, dude, they're different. And then they come to our house and they take over. That. Oh my god, dude, that
Nick,
pisses me off, dude.
dude.
Like I get triggered. I gotta calm down.
Look at
You don't understand, man. I practiced. There was, I don't know if it was a couple. I don't know, but there was a mom with a little boy in a little Josh Allen jersey, and I was freaking out. And the dad had a Josh Allen jersey as well, and I don't understand why they were at Dolphins practice. I get they missed football. But why are you showing up at Buffalo's Bills gear to Dolphins practice? It's bad enough that they show up and take
Yeah.
over at home games, man.
Man, I was going to games where it was like the Bears and Bills wearing Dolphin gear as a 10-year-old.
You're just a funny guy, man.
And I'm telling you,
I hate when people do that. I hate when
you
people
hate
come
these
to the
folks.
Dolphins.
well, what else
games
am I going to wear?
and they're wearing some random team's jersey. Like you'll see
so,
Giants fans
I'll
wearing
give you- I'll
jerseys,
give you-
and the
I'll give you
Dolphins are
2
playing like the
examples, Smoke.
Patriots.
I've been to plenty of Ravens games because I live here in Baltimore area, wearing all my Dolphins gear, decked
I
out,
hate that.
right?
I hate that.
And
I hate that.
And I went to 4 years ago, the Steelers and the Saints played on Christmas Day. I think it was Christmas Day. And we went to the game. My sister-in-law is a big Steelers fan.
Right.
And my wife and I were decked out in Dolphins gear. And they were like, "What are you doing? Why are you here?" We're here supporting my sister-in-law. But yes, I'm not wearing another team's gear to a get like that's just
You'll get
I'm
jumped
rocking
and
my
through.
team, bro. Like I'm rocking my team.
I
Smoke
feel
what
you.
want.
I do. But if you're,
See,
if
I
you're
always rock
missing
my team,
any of
man.
the Dolphins game, because like you'll see people wearing
I've
a
heard
Giants
this Nando
jersey
beats
like
up
at
kids.
the Dolphins
Noted.
game. It's just ugh.
Nando beats up kids. Noted.
No,
You
but
wanted
Stephen
to
D,
check that
if your
shit out,
team's
didn't you?
playing at 1:00, say your team's playing at 1:00, and you're at the Hard Rock Stadium, and the Dolphins are not playing your team, why are you there?
because you like football.
So
So watch it on TV. Don't you want to watch your team play
So
football?
like I'm in
Seriously?
Jacksonville, right?
So with the Dolphins, so real talk, if the Dolphins play, I'm watching my team on TV. But normally when I've gone to a Ravens game, the Dolphins aren't playing at the same time. I'm not missing the
which
Dolphins.
makes sense.
So,
That's fine.
Normally I go to like a Jaguar game,
But
and
I
I'll
want-
I'll
the
have
Dolphins
TD.
play- The
I'll have
Dolphins,
TD on my headset, on my phone, and
The
I'm listening to the
Dolphins-
play-by-play.
the Dolphins.
You're not
play-
watching the game. You're just listening play by play.
Well, they don't usually show it here in Jacksonville.
I couldn't do that.
They show
I
like
could
Jets
not
and
do that.
Bills. Like somehow they show more Buffalo games in Jacksonville than Miami.
Dude, I'll send you a link for a stream or something, but I could not do
Please.
that. I'd have anxiety through the roof. If I wasn't able to watch each and every single snap of the Dolphin game, I think I'd have a stroke.
To be honest, half the Jaguar games, I'd go up to the food court and watch the TVs.
Smart man.
Because Urban Meyer wasn't doing too well, you know.
That's the ultimate
He was too
finesse.
busy,
Like,
he
when
was
the
too busy in the
Dolphins were bad-
nightclubs with his fingers, you know. He had to, so I took it up there.
Like the games I went to in Baltimore were Cleveland, San Francisco, and Kansas City. And all those Ravens games, I think, started at 4:00, and the Dolphins played at 1. So I watched the first 3 quarters at home, and then on the ride there, I had the game on the phone and would watch the rest of the game on the phone, and then be at the game. And the tickets were free. I didn't pay. I don't pay to go see the Ravens. They were free, and they're usually my buddy's a lawyer. He's got season tickets. They're 12 rows behind.
Yeah.
You know, the visiting team's dugout, or the visiting team side. I said dugout, sideline. And that's where I usually sit. Now, the only reason I'm not getting him for the Ravens Dolphins game is because he's going to the opening game. Right. But if it was later in the year, I probably would have got those tickets.
Well, and then here in Jacksonville, they give so many free tickets to the base, to the Navy base.
Because nobody wants to go to Jacksonville, bro. Who wants to go see the Now, I'll tell you, if I were to go to a Jaguars game, I want to go in the pool. Like, I want to watch the game in the pool.
I ain't going in that pool. Like, people pee in that pool, dude.
Yeah, that's a crazy take, Stephen D. You're
like, people are going to take their kids to the game, drop them off at the pool, and leave them there.
There's 3 things I want to do. So the Arizona Diamondbacks have a pool in center field. I want to go see a baseball game at Arizona and go into the pool. I want to go to the pool in Jacksonville and watch a game in the pool there. And there's in Vegas, I'll never go to Vegas. Not Vegas. It's not Vegas. Vegas does have it. But in LA, they have a club in LA too. They have a club in the stadium near the sidelines.
Like
I want to go.
Isn't there a club in Miami Stadium?
There is. There's and I've been to it, but
yeah, they have lived there. That's my brother has season tickets there. I go there a bunch of times. It's cool. It's fun when the Dolphins win. But I'm the type of fan, like, I like being in the action. Like, I like being like a sardine. I like getting loud. I don't like the preppy, you know, like, we're going to sit inside and watch it on the TV. Like, no, like, I want to be in there banging on the chair in front, like, getting loud. I'm not with all the, like, inside. Like, you know,
Cap for Life says, after one training camp, Tua is Marino and McDaniel is Shula. Calm down. A high pulse causes heart attacks.
I don't think anyone's on that right now. I don't think anyone's feeling that type of way.
But I will say that Nando and I have been very positive and hyped this morning, haven't we, Nando?
Very excited, but not that excited. That's a little.
Some people think we have been. Some people think we've been overexcited this morning about this weekend.
Dude, you should be excited. It's July 30th, and we're seeing the Dolphins for the first time in Lord knows how long. Like, you should be excited. You should be excited, but you should not watch that Tua throw and think, all of a sudden we're going to go win the Super Bowl. I mean, I'd pump the brakes a little bit on raising your expectations because of one throw, because there's going to be a throw on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, where it's probably going to be a bad pass. And, you know, everyone's going to slam Tua, blah, blah, blah. But it's practice. You're going to have good plays. You're going to have bad plays. And it's not just Tua. It's the offensive line will have good days, bad days, wide receivers, defense. Goes both ways. So, I mean, you got to take everything with a little grain of salt.
Yeah, I don't think it raised your expectations. I think you can, like, confirm your expectations. Like, if you were positive about this team, thought we were heading in the right direction, that gets you hyped because it's like, hey, I wasn't wrong. Maybe it looks like there's some good little nuggets here to be positive about. So,
see, I'm happy if I'm wrong. I'll be the happiest person in the world.
Tyreek Hill wearing the orange jersey today.
Cheetah. Is that orange or red?
It looks red.
Oh, that is orange, sir.
Thank God it's not red. Knock on wood. Everyone knock on wood.
Yeah.
We do not need him in a red jersey.
I don't know. There's an orange shirt guy behind him that looks like red.
That's Alec. That's Alec. He's injured.
Well, I know, but I'm saying I'm looking at just the colors.
Couple. Oh, Tua's a quarterback. That's Skylar Thompson.
That's Skylar Thompson and Tua.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know, like, Teddy Bridgewater was wearing, like, the orange long sleeves the other day.
Maybe it's just my screen. It looks red to me.
It does look a little red.
It's definitely the street. Tyreek's good. What's the caption say?
Guys, I'm telling you all, it's orange. You don't believe me?
Yeah, I believe you.
I trust you, bro.
Look at that.
Javon, such a stud. Such a stud.
He looks so nice at practice. Like,
Yo,
you can tell.
Phillips is a
Yo,
dog, bro.
I have not met
Yo,
Jalen
he's
Phillips
huge.
in person. Is Jalen Phillips that big?
He's
Like,
massive.
Dog, look at
like
him.
I've
Look
heard
at
he's
Raekwon.
massive.
My buddy used to work for like UM Athletics from like 2017 to 2021. And he said Jalen Phillips was by far like one of the biggest players he's seen. Like,
Yeah,
4
this dude
years.
is
Like,
jacked.
he's freaking
It's
jacked.
crazy because on TV they don't look that big, but then when you get up
Yeah, he
close
looks
with these
kinda
guys,
skinny.
you're like, bro, you would swallow me. Like,
Oh,
bro, they're
swallow me.
gigantic. Dog, they're huge, bro.
But
But doesn't that scare you when you have guys like
Tua
like
looks
Murray
small
and
on
Tua?
TV,
Yeah.
but he's probably like his legs are massive. Like he's got massive legs.
I held like the flag for like the Dolphins one time, and I was talking
Yeah, the
smack-
national anthem. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
dude, and that's when I really got to see how massive these dudes are, bro. I'm 6'1",
that.
6 foot, and like these guys are towering over you, man. Like,
But it don't
You
scare
did
you
too?
guys knowing how big these defensive guys are, and you got Tua, Kyler Murray, guys like those stature of guys getting no blocked free rush to the quarterback. That scares the crap out of me.
Murder. I mean, look what happened against Buffalo. Like Tua missed 5 games because of that.
Yeah,
Nick, you did the flag too.
and his
Yeah, so when I was a little kid, we did that, and bro, it was when Tebow was on the Broncos. Dude, this man was a specimen.
when he was winning
I
playoff
couldn't
games.
believe how big he was.
Like a
It was that year when
RoboCop.
they won the playoff game. Yeah, but they were playing the Dolphins down south, and
This
I was
was
like,
this
bro, this
weekend.
man is huge. Noah.
I went to the Jaguars practice. I saw Tebow practicing his tight end. That dude was more jacked than any tight end on that team.
Tebow's legit.
Dude, it was his
an athlete.
arms. He was right in
Yeah,
front of me. His
bro.
arms were like, and my wife's just, she would leave me for 2 in a heartbeat.
Yo, I heard Sanders is balling.
Braylon Sanders, yeah, he had that nasty catch, that nasty one-hander. Oh, and Tyreek and Jalen Waddle got so hype after that.
Who's that monster that we signed after the draft? Dishik? How do you say his last name?
Oh, like
Dishek?
Kellen Dish,
Dishek.
Dish. I don't know.
Dude, he's 6'7", like 320. Like if they got to get him right. I don't know how you can go wrong.
Put it
with
in the
6'7".
chat if your face is at this practice video. I want to know
Well,
if you guys
you know
were there.
what's funny? I was
He's number
literally about to say that,
64.
Rose.
So if
I'm like,
anyone's at practice,
you know, like 90% of the people like in this, like I remember back in the day before like I would start going to Dolphins games, right? I always like it was before I knew the Gorillas and before I knew Manny, the Finn Bandits, right?
Mhm.
I was always like, man, you know, these guys are cool, right? And now they'll just show regular Dolphin fans at a game, like watching the CBS telecast all the time. And I'm like, oh yeah, there's Alex. Oh yeah, there's Solo. Oh,
Well, that's
yeah.
what I was wondering.
I know all the people now. It's crazy.
Because I'm going to be in 296, I think, is the corner of the end zone. Right?
Oh, you're in the club level.
You're in
And-
club level, bro.
For the Vikings game only. So
No, not.
I'm curious, is that usually on TV, that section?
I mean, they just show random things all the time.
Yeah.
Get
What
hype,
is-
Roach, and you got it.
You get hyped?
Get hype, and they'll
We need to see that balloon. We need to see it, Smokes.
I'm putting it in the backpack.
I gotta.
No, we want
I'm gonna have to bring some gummies with
balloon.
me because I don't drink alcohol really. So I'm gonna have to.
Nando,
They'll be good
are
to
you
go.
going to all the games this year? You got
Oh,
some
yes.
tickets.
season tickets, baby. Section 349. We're ready to rock, bro. I'm so pumped
Bro.
for this. I was on the away side last year. I think it was like section
Oh my
325.
god, dude, that's the biggest mistake you can make.
It
You
was
just
so
get
tough,
cooked
man.
in the
Really?
sun.
It was
Bro,
so
you get
tough.
cooked in the sun.
Growing up,
Bro,
we go to
No,
Yankee
I was still in the
games.
shade. I was still in the shade.
Oh, because you were up top.
I was up top,
If you sit down low on the away side, you are getting heat stroke.
It just sucked because I had like 10 Bills fans, 10 Pats fans in front of me every single game, a new
Terrible.
crop of away fans telling me to stop cursing, to stop chirping, to be quiet, to stop standing. No way, man.
be like, this isn't clap blockers. There's no swear jar here. That's
Bro, I
what
just
we
say I
said.
had
So in
six.
296, I can jump around and get wild. Nobody's gonna care.
Club level's a little different, but yeah. But
As
what
long
else-
as you're with your friendly fans, bro, you're good to
yeah,
rock, bro.
What I say is the deep
I got
end.
Von Joe with me. He's
The
my
deep
guard.
end, where all the super
Oh.
fans are, Dolph Freaky, the Gorillas, all them, right? Spartfin, just everybody. And if I missed you, I'm sorry.
That's
in the
130,
middle
right?
of the 129. It's in the sun.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
130.
And you know Gorilla
That's
Luke
why I moved back
Gorilla Luke
because
and
I
Gorilla
was
Josh
row
are
7
wearing
last year.
those. They're
Oh my
wearing
God,
those
you get-
gorilla suits in the
too
stadium.
hot.
Yeah, they're
Bro,
sick.
so I love Josh and Luke. Those are my guys. Okay. They at halftime will take off the gorilla mask, the gorilla out like half of it. And what they do is they have these frozen Gatorades, okay? And they chug them. I mean, with it, and it's I don't know how they do it, bro.
No, it's wild. I have like
it's got to be 120 degrees in that.
I have like a Dolphins like a Dolphins.
Is it a blow up suit or is it like a fursuit?
No, it's like a fur suit, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like
it's hot.
Because I used to go up in those blow up suits. They have like a fan inside. It keeps you kind of cool.
The TD, they have one. The Dolphins have one. The blow up dolphin mascot TD. But anybody ever? Crystalaga says, "We get it, Nando. You punch kids, bro. Nobody's effing with you."
If they're wearing a Bills jersey, they're getting punched.
That we found out this morning about you, Nando, that you were messing up a Buffalo Bills kid at a practice.
I'm just picturing Iron Man in that movie where he's sitting on the couch and he punches that kid right in the gut.
I'm too skinny to go after the dad, man. I've got to go after the little one.
No battle waves of kindergartners.
Give me a bat, man. Give me a battle.
Wasn't it Cat Williams who got beat up by some middle schoolers?
I don't know.
You guys remember that?
I don't want that.
If they're in a pack, they're a little dangerous, Roach.
Go look it up. Cat Williams got in a street fight with some middle schoolers and lost. Got choked out.
No, I can't imagine.
It's pretty funny.
All right, guys. Let me hit the reset button real quick. There we go. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. It's 11:35 a.m. East Coast time. Where are your kids at? Do you know where your kids are at right now? Huh?
Probably Nando's basement.
Probably. Nando, I'm sorry that this narrative got expect crazy tweets this week for that.
Yeah,
Nando the kid puncher.
I hope y'all are watching. We got a little mini panel right now. The panel is Roach from the I Believe podcast. If you guys like talking about, aliens and, conspiracy theories and all that stuff, go check out my man Roach.
And wrestling.
Awesome. Yes. And mysteries and all that. And he also has another channel, Zombie Tech Reviews. If you like tech stuff, go check out my man's channels. He's got good stuff. All right. And a lot of new stuff coming on the way. My man to the bottom right here on the screen, Nikki Smokes, The Smoke Show, one of the best podcasts out there right now. He's on 3 days a week, right? 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
We're live today at 5 too, so slide through.
There we go. So Nikki Smokes, check out my man. If you like, he also has another really great show if you like golf called Smoking Greens, one of the best podcasts for golf out there.
I'm smoking green, bro.
He is, bro. It's good stuff. And then my man at the top right here, my man next to me, my man Nando Talk. Nando Talk is on YouTube too at Nando Talk _. And he also has a show on the Miami Sports Fanatics show once a week, if I'm correct. So, dude, Nando's doing big things as well. And we're all on social media. We're all doing this is a great little panel, guys. We're all taking over Dolphins universe.
I ask
content creators?
Can I ask Smoke a golf question?
Go ahead.
Because I'm not into golf, but I've been hearing. I watch Pat McAfee, and they're always talking about this live. Can you explain what that is to me?
Yeah, so
what the big deal is.
Imagine the XFL started stealing really good players from the NFL and then started paying them absurd amounts of money, and then you're kind of washing the sport of golf. So essentially Live Golf, they broke off, they're their own thing, whatever, and they're Saudi backed, so they have billions and billions and billions of dollars.
So they're WCW.
Yeah, I guess. But they're absolutely loaded. And the thing with golf is, so these players don't get salaries on the PGA Tour. You get paid based on how you perform. And I mean, a lot of guys do get sponsorship salaries and things like that, but that's all outside of the PGA Tour. So what Live is doing, they're paying these guys salary guaranteed money, which has never happened before in golf. So a lot of these guys are moving over there and they're getting paid all of this money. And they're starting to take some pretty good players away from the PGA Tour. And if they get another guy like Cam Smith, who just won the Open not too long ago, if they start getting some big names like that, might be the end of the PGA Tour.
Dude, I tried golfing.
I don't know.
Have
if
you ever
it'll
tried
be
golfing,
good,
Steven?
But they're definitely like they're sweating. I know they're sweating.
Well, the PGA Tour is a nonprofit, and Live is just funded by multi-billion dollar Saudis. Like they have no, like they don't care about being profitable. Like they're just throwing out money to destroy the PGA Tour, and the PGA Tour is a nonprofit, so you can't compete with that. Like they have unlimited amount of money.
Steven, you ever?
They tried poaching Charles Barkley. They did.
Yeah, they did. They did.
That's what I heard.
did.
I heard about. That's the first thing I heard about him. Did you, Steven? You golf?
I go to the golf range here and there.
I suck.
Yeah,
I
me
bought a
too.
set of golf clubs, and I go out into the woods behind my house with my wife, and I was like, watch this. I grabbed the
Are you
driver,
destroying the environment, Roach,
and
with
I hit that
balls
golf ball as hard
and
as I could. It went, hit the tree, came back, hit my wife right in the head. No
See,
lie.
you need to get biodegradable golf balls.
So she made me sell the golf clubs. Said it was too dangerous.
No
for me.
way.
Yeah.
That's the end of the career.
But she still takes me to Top Golf.
I haven't been to
Okay,
Top Golf,
little
although I want
stage
to.
in that.
Just don't try the one hand swing and like let the golf club leave your hand. They get mad about that.
All right, guys, we're going to stay on for a little while here. Nando and Nikki and Roach, do you guys mind if we start bringing on some of the fans and you guys interact with them? You guys can leave whenever you guys want to leave. I know you guys have stuff to do and busy mornings, but I want to let the fans come on for a little bit and hang out with y'all for however long you guys hang out, whether it's 5 minutes, 50 minutes, whatever. It's
Ooh,
up
you
to
guys might get a
good with
Bills
that?
fan.
You good with that,
Cool.
Nando?
Let's
Yeah,
do
let's
it.
rock and roll, bro. Let's go.
Rock and roll. All right, man. All right. So in the chat right now, I'm going to go ahead and put the link for you guys to come on and hang out. Just so y'all know, 10-minute timeouts are in full effect. You guys understand what 10-minute
Ooh.
timeouts are, right? You can get kicked off for 10 minutes. You can get kicked off for a day. Look,
Yeah.
it's all. You guys are part of the panel now. You're not. I can get kicked off. Okay, it's real. It's real out here. Okay.
We run the show.
The panel is now open for business.
The panel's now open for business. Ding, ding, ding. We need to get the
A school bell, like a ding ding.
What's the bell for that they have at the stock exchange? We need to get that bell,
Oh,
and then let's go. All right, first person we're going to bring on is Rashad. Good morning, Rashad.
Morning, fellas.
Good morning.
What is going on?
How's it going? Not much. Enjoying, well, the weekend's over. So enjoyed the weekend, all this Miami Dolphin wildness on Twitter.
Kristalakis says, I think it's just called a bell. You knew what I was going for, Kristalakis. Leave me alone. Rashad, what do you want? What do you want to talk about this morning, Rashad? The floor is yours, my friend.
I'm here.
You can ask any one of us a question or ask all of us a question.
Well, I do have a question for Nando. Nando, did you see Trill Williams out there? Where was he positioned? I'm curious to know.
Mr. Number 6 was doing pass breakups, being physical. I liked his growth, man. Like, Trey Williams is looking good, bro. I'm a little biased because I went to Syracuse, man. So I love my little Orangeman right there.
Right.
He's growing a bit, but again, man, I think
Syracuse?
yeah, I went to Syracuse for my freshman and sophomore year.
That's my favorite team in college.
Hey, man, go Orange, baby. Always.
Really?
I love him.
I grew up in New York, man. What do you think?
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're right.
Cool. But no,
Syracuse lacrosse.
he's looking good. Oh, Syracuse lacrosse monsters, bro. Man, that basketball team, 32. Little Bayheim boys. But anyways, man, Trey Williams looking good, bro. I've been liking what he's doing. We were talking about him earlier. I think he might even beat out Noah Benogany, man, for that spot on the roster.
Right.
It's nice to see him keep growing.
Hey, hot take. Hold on. Here we go. Where's my megaphone at? Hold on. Where's my megaphone?
It's going to be page 2.
Hello?
Or page 1.
Trill Williams will make the team. Trill Williams will make the team.
Hot
That's
take.
wild that you
Hot
can
take.
do that.
That's without a doubt. The way they're
Bro,
talking about him.
Go check out Roach. Roach got all the inside on all that stuff.
What?
Know what? Were you okay? Never mind. Like
We can even do this, Nicky Smokes.
Oh, you got his balloon.
Sorry, son of a.
no, I don't.
That's great.
Here we go.
Fatality.
Yo, that was wild.
Hey, they obviously haven't been paying attention. We've had these for like
We've
a
had
week
this for
now.
a while now. Smokes. Thank you for paying attention to the morning show.
Yeah.
You just hit them all in one go right there, though. That's
Thank you so much, Smokes.
Okay. Anyways, enough of that.
Oh, wait till you see somebody get booted. What happens then?
I know, right? Let me. Nando Hits Kids is on the air now. What's up? What's up, Nando?
Right in the news.
It's Chris Lacus. What's going on, bro?
Oh, it's Chris Lacus. What's up, baby? How are you, man?
What's up, bro?
Not much. What's going on?
You've been killing it in the chat this morning. Everybody loves your one-liners. You've been
I had to
throwing
make up
zingers.
for the past 6 months. I haven't been on.
I
Dude,
know.
it's funny stuff, man.
Pause.
Hey,
Thanks. I'm just honored to be on the panel with somebody that hits his wife with a golf ball and somebody that hits kids. So I've never been on the same panel with that kind of
Hitting all the
diversity
angles.
before.
Took her right off her feet, too, dude.
Hey,
Right off her feet.
I'm an equal opportunity person up here. Everybody.
No, I like what you're doing. I want to talk about real quick.
Protective services too.
What is going on here?
I want to talk about real quick. Did anyone see the video of Austin Jackson getting thrown on his butt?
Pancaked.
Sadly, yes.
We all saw it.
Yeah, we saw
Smokes,
that.
do you
I
wanna
think
go
we're just
first?
gonna ignore-
Go ahead, Smokes.
We're just gonna ignore that one, push that one under the rug.
We're just gonna say Jalen Phillips has gotten tremendously stronger.
Yeah.
That's what we
It's
would do.
more of a Jalen Phillips is just gonna win MVP than AJ's just a bust. I think that's what we're gonna go with.
Jalen Phillips is going to have a crazy year. That's what we're going to go.
Phillips
I think-
right there.
I think he will.
Who's child
I
protective?
mean, has he just like been getting his ass beat, or was it just that play?
That's the thing about training camp is like these videos
Wait,
come
where'd
out and you don't know
Andreas
if it
come
was the
from?
whole practice or if it was just one play.
First off, this is not Andreas. This is Child Protective Services.
Yeah, no, you're getting it to that, bro.
And as long as you're not knocking on my door, man, I'm good to go. So.
I'm gonna see a SWAT team on live feed in about a minute.
Nando hit me in the Nando hit you where, Pete?
In the
I
no-
remember
in the
when
no-no
Nando hit
spot.
me in elementary for a tour take. What's going on, fellas?
Skinny but mighty, man.
Stupid Magic Mouse, dude. You swipe the wrong way, it takes you back on your internet.
Dang.
Yeah.
We got
Apple
Batman
sucks.
in the building. Batman 240.
What is all that, man?
Panel.
Yo, what's everybody doing? How's
Man, I've
everybody
been
doing?
wondering
Batman!
where you been at, Batman?
I was
No,
at
no,
camp,
no, no,
man.
no,
It was crazy out there, man. I'll tell you this, man. The energy, I haven't been, I know it's been said already on Twitter. I know it's been said already, but the energy at camp was ridiculous. It was through the roof. Besides Austin Jackson getting pancaked, because like when that happened, I was right behind. I was in the area right behind where he got pancaked. But unfortunately, I was walking back and forth, so I wasn't able to get any video. I got video of him earlier in camp, and he looked good. You know, he's definitely you can see
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
lost weight.
We all saw the one play where he got killed, Christolakis.
Right.
And when the reality was he probably had a great day. But we saw that
I mean,
one video.
he was
where
looking
got
sharp out there. You know who looks really sharp? That receiver Sanders, the undrafted.
Braylon Sanders.
Braylon.
Yeah, I've
He
been
looks
hearing a lot
sharp.
of good things about Sanders, bro.
Really, really sharp. And again, I said it earlier in the comment
Uh-oh.
section. I got tickets to pretty much every training camp. I got extra tickets. So if anybody wants to come, let me know, and then I'll let you know when I see what I have left. And I'm going tomorrow. I'll go live tomorrow.
that's
If you
dope.
go on live, Steven, I'll be out there. I'll go live.
When do I not? I'm on every morning, my guy.
I know, but we don't know if you're gonna go live with the panel. We don't know. That's why.
True. That's true.
So,
Guys,
so what are we
the
doing with
Braylon
all this?
Sanders thing is cute. He's not gonna make the team.
No, he's
Sorry.
gonna make the team. I think
Practice
he's gonna make
squad.
the team.
Practice squad. Yeah, he'll be there.
He's
Steven,
practice
I'm down to
squad.
go tomorrow morning. If you open it up, or if you want to let me on, I'll be at camp. I'll be there at 8 in the morning. I think it opens at 10. I'll be there at 8 in the morning.
I will not be on at 8 in the morning.
I have a beer in hand at camp. 8 in the
Security's
morning.
gonna
you're just
bum rush him
Nando.
as soon as they
Nando's
see the
probably
phone.
drinking a beer right now. Are you drinking a beer right now, Nando?
I started light with some little Schoferhofers, some German little grapefruit beers. They're just like 3.5%.
Yo,
Just had-
Nando, it is the morning,
two of
bro.
them.
Nando straight up
He's
crushed.
actually already too deep. I'm crying.
Get some mimosa.
Nando's got his foot resting on some
There we
kindergarten.
go. Nick.
What flavor? What's your flavor, man?
Crushing beers on the morning show. All
And
lovely.
passion fruit and pomegranate. Dude, I'm going to grab another one just for you guys, man.
That's why I love Nando.
He's lying. He's gonna go hit a kid right now.
That's
gonna go
beer?
Dude, I was lighting up my stuff, and I was like, man, these guys don't know me. They're gonna
Yo,
judge me.
Hold up, bro.
sick.
Hold up.
He's
I gotta
sick.
put you on the big screen, Nando. Do it again. Where's that box at?
Right here, baby.
Oh my god.
I just had. I don't want to get
Is that an
pomegranate.
IPA?
It's been
Oh.
noon yet, bro.
Where do I get
Nando,
that?
You
I
won't-
think it's about
hey,
time you
Nando,
admit you have a
you
problem.
won't shotgun a beer. You won't shotgun a beer.
I just opened it, bro, but I'll chug it, I guess. I mean, I have to pee really bad, so it's not gonna look
Take
too
the
pretty.
take the fleece off. Don't ruin it.
Look, this is all. Look, Cook gets a deep ball, and people are out drinking.
If he yaks, I'm gonna yak, bro.
Bro, he's 3 deep before 12
It's the
o'clock.
Tua effect. Pete.
This is it. This is the celebrations. The Tua
Can you do the head
take it
crush?
too far.
This is the training camp Super Bowl, baby.
No.
I'm not crushing this one, bro. I'm just drinking this one.
Bro,
I was like, whoa.
Nando's metabolism is the real winner here for being that skinny and drinking so much.
Do you take naps?
What did you say, Christolakis?
Big nap guy,
I
Nick.
said Nando's metabolism is the real winner here for drinking that much and staying that skinny.
I'm a big nap guy, dude.
I was about to say you have to take naps.
Yep. No doubt, bro.
Probably post show, you know.
Donate to the channel.
Not on there.
Hey, Batman.
For every beer that Nando drinks, donate to the channel.
Oh my
Yo, what
God.
up, guys? What's up, Steve? What's up,
Hey,
Pete?
Batman. Tomorrow, I'm gonna need your eyes open with your Homer hat off. Okay?
Here we go.
I need your eyes open with Homer hats off. That's what I need from you tomorrow.
Pete, why
I
can't
can't
you ever
wait.
be happy,
I
bro?
got you, man.
Why can't
I got
you?
you,
What
bro.
will it
I
take?
can't
Yeah,
wait
that
for
is a good
Batman.
question. Why can't you just be happy with what we got, Pete?
Yeah.
What
Why
is there
can't
to
I
be
be
happy about? What is there to be
There you
happy?
go,
We don't have
Rashad.
Deshaun
There you go,
Watson.
Rashad.
We don't
You
have
Dolphin
Lamar
fans, let me
Jackson.
you Dolphin fans act like this is the only team that thinks they make upgrades every offseason.
You Dolphins
Other teams are
fans,
getting
I'm
better.
glad you excluded
Pete, you're
yourself
setting
from
the
the group.
expectation. If we
When I
win the
say
Super
you,
Bowl, you're
I
still
mean
gonna
you
complain.
positive Tuaneers, bro.
No,
Because we didn't
no,
win.
no. Child
Because we
Protective
didn't win
Services
through
understands
Tua.
kids. Okay, I understand children as Child Protective Services.
Pete says anything less than an undefeated Super Bowl year on the 50th anniversary is a failure. Anything less than that is a failure to Pete.
Nah, no, that's not true. You guys know how I feel. I don't even need Super Bowl. I just
We
need to
gotta
feel
win the Super
like how,
Bowl with
like
Tua.
I want to feel like how you guys feel. For some reason, it's not
Wonder
there
why
yet.
we feel like
I mean, he
that,
got a
Pete.
good point. He has a good point.
'Cause you got hate
We
in your
are
heart,
very,
Pete.
very happy. We ain't did nothing.
Hate.
Gotta let the hate
Some
out.
beers and
Release the
slide
devil
in,
from
bro.
within, son.
Hey,
I want to. You know what it is? I want to be a Tuaneer too. I really want to be a Tuaneer.
I don't know how you
All
can
you
sit
gotta
up here
do,
and act like
all
I'm
you
a
gotta
two
do
here.
is
That-
believe.
Or me.
That's
All you gotta do is
disrespectful to me.
falsely believe in nothing. and
I have
you're a Tuaneer.
objectivity.
This is like
It's
that's
not hard.
Like that's absurd.
Yeah, you can
Thinking
call
I'm a
me that, bro.
Tuaneer,
Don't
that's
rub my
drink a
panel
beer,
members
Pete,
there.
and you'll feel just like Nando talk, and you'll
For
feel
sure.
better. Drink
Let
a
me
beer and watch the.
Hey,
and
if I
watch
smoke
the-
enough,
Hey, so
that spiral gets better, bro.
So let me hear some of these. Let me hear
And
some
that,
of these.
hey,
Deep,
hey, real
deep
quick,
ball
one
thoughts.
quick, Pete, you're gonna like this. That pass, that 65-yarder, you have about a good enough chance to see a UFO to see that again. So,
No, that's true. I like
that was just a joke.
I
That
don't
was a
believe
joke.
that. I don't believe that at all.
That was a
bro.
joke.
Well,
Steven,
let
do
me
you
tell you
actually
something,
think
bro.
Gaskins is not going to make
For
this
it-
roster?
For everybody
No, he's not.
out there,
Probably not.
lying,
I'm rolling
there's-
with the take that it was a 5-yard pass and they edited
5
the
yard?
video.
I know.
You Tuaneers fell for it. You stupid
Exactly.
Tuaneers.
Let me tell you, that was not
Maybe.
65 yards. You guys are loud and wrong. I counted it, Steven. It was
I love how Pete's the one to
64.9.
tell us that
Oh my
we're
God.
loud
It
and
was
wrong, but not.
64.9.
Isn't that the point?
Did you guys see the Zach Wilson throw the other day? The one where they had to edit it because it didn't show like the angle or whatever. So it shows the ball coming in. They
And then they
stitch the
cut
next
to-
video. Yeah, they cuts to the next one. It cuts them catching, and then they all were just fine with it. If that happened to Tua or the
Oh my
Dolphins,
God, the Dolphins.
that's a
fan
fake
base would go
completion. That didn't
crazy.
happen. No way. That's the same throw. Bada
so
bing,
glad-
yada this.
I
It would be
saw
pass
that-
game.
Nando, I saw that video on social media from the Jets, and I was like, if the Dolphins did this, it would be utter chaos. That they edited the video to make it look like he
Well-
threw a great pass.
I did it last week, Steven, when I said that he didn't have any friends. Remember?
Oh
You
yeah,
know, Pete was out there with the tape measure, making sure it was 60, 65 yards.
Pete,
Hey, Pete, I want to know.
He was
I
running
want to know
alongside
what's Pete's take on the actual throw though, and some of the other throws that we saw, like from that he did to Waddle. What's his actual take? I
Like
trying to
you
be
guys
funny. What's your
are
actual
foam.
take?
I'm not funny, Batman. I'm being serious. You guys are foaming out of the mouth over this throw. Like,
Wait till he put pass
hello?
on.
Bro,
Are you guys
Tell him,
aware?
Pete.
Are you guys
Tell him,
aware
Pete.
that pocket? Are you guys aware that pocket was big and huge? It was wide open.
That's what she
That
said.
even Morstead, our punter, could have made that pass.
Thank you, Crystal.
Why is it a bad thing that he had a good pocket? Like, why is that a negative?
Like, we should be happy
Why is that
about
a
that.
negative that he was in a
Hold
clean
on.
pocket?
And
You know
let
what
me
that
tell
tells
you.
you, Pete?
Hold
It
on,
tells
hold
you.
on. Let me
Hold
tell
it.
you guys something. We've already seen this. You guys act like we haven't seen this versus Cincinnati. The difference is Jakeem Grant dropped it. So this is nothing new to Pete.
No,
He
It's
has
funny.
seen this
Hey,
pattern.
can I be
Pete, what
honest?
you
So
just
Pete,
said was
so Pete knows
he had
what
an
Tua's capable
opportunity
of.
to make a play, and he made a play. I want to see him make a play when he doesn't have an opportunity to make a play.
No,
Basically,
what I
Hey,
feel bad
can
is
I
pretty
be
much.
honest? When
Pretty
when the
much,
play
yeah.
happened, the first thing, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. When the play happened, the first thing that came to mind was like Pete hiding under a table. That's the first thing that came to mind
But
when
Batman,
that play
I gotta
happened.
ask
this is
you.
why I was going at Steven for
Do you-
hiding
You
the
know
link
dang well
earlier.
Pete ain't gonna
Tua
hide under no
haters ain't
table.
So-
hiding.
Pete,
Bro,
hold
I
up.
was doing a show this morning. What do you mean I was hiding the link?
So
Pete's
Batman,
never
You know
gonna
I was
hide under a
messing with you.
table.
I'm
He's just
messing
gonna
with
tell
you.
you how it's like not what we think it
links.
is.
Batman, I
Hey.
look at that throw as a throw that every QB in the NFL should make.
Ali,
Is that
I'm
how
gonna
you
bring
feel about it?
back in real quick, man. I'll bring you right back on, Ali.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
But
You're
the
right.
And that's why I
different
don't get
approach-
excited because I'm
the
like, he should
different
make.
approach is that the agenda was
What's
that
up, baby?
Tua cannot throw the deep ball. That was the agenda by a lot
Yeah.
of Tua haters.
Oh, I've made that
all
joke.
season.
Yeah, I've
So
made that joke.
now that
yeah.
he's throwing the deep ball, now the excuses come out. Now, if Tua goes out there and balls out, you're going to
Mhm.
hear, "Oh, it's because of Waddle. Oh, it's because of Tyreek Hill." And don't tell me,
Oh
Pete,
my
that
God,
that's not going
John.
to be the excuse.
John, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
You don't
I'm sure
get
some,
it.
yeah.
The Dolphins decided to do that play on membership day. Okay, on open fan
There's a
practice
conspiracy
day.
theorist.
And this is what I don't get. Look, think about it. What
someone
was
play
like
the
this
X-Files
is
music, please?
so this hold on,
But what
Steven.
if he misses the
This-
throw? What if he misses
Let
the
people
throw?
know.
No, but this is
What if he
the issue.
overthrows him or underthrows him? Then he just
You
looks
already,
like an idiot.
Nikki, you already heard guys saying already for weeks, we don't need to see it completed. We just want to see the ball travel.
It was probably a
That's what
drone.
Who's
happened.
that?
A
Who
lot
says
of the
that?
Tua
Who says
fans,
they don't wanna
a
see
lot of Tua
completion?
fans,
Pete,
they just want.
Pete,
they
you
don't
gotta
even
put a
care.
name on that. You just
It
can't
was
throw
a
that
lot
out
of
there.
them.
Put a
There's so
name on
many
it.
of them on Dravius. I can't keep up with all of that.
It was a drone. Tua really didn't throw it. It was a drone. Real talk. Real talk. That's what happened.
That's crazy.
Hey, the government's
Well,
done
look,
more cover-ups
I'll
than
say
that.
this.
So
That took so much energy out of Tua, that pass, that they look, hold on, Steven, it's not
he
even
almost
funny yet.
dislocated his shoulder,
That
man.
pass took they waited. You don't think that put him on the soreness list?
Yeah, me and Tua took a nap
They
after that play,
waited.
bro.
They waited for the
Wow.
final day of practice before they
Nando
had
and
2
Tua went
days
to the
off
golf
to
course
pull
for
that
2
deep
years
pass
and
out.
play golf.
Come on,
Was that
bro. He
what
needed
throw was
rest.
that? The last throw of the day?
The
Hey,
65
guys.
yarder took everything
No,
off
it was
of
the
his
beginning.
hip.
You know
On
what,
another
Pete?
note-
Maybe
on
you're
another
right.
note-
Maybe you're right. Maybe
on
he
another
needs
note-
maybe he needs 5 days rest in between 65-yard throws. Good thing we only play games once a week.
That's it. You're right.
On another note, I don't know about Nando, but I wasn't too overly impressed either with Skyler. I was, I know a lot of people have been hyping him up like he's the next Peyton Manning, but
He's got an arm.
yeah, a little bit too much. Too much of an arm. But yeah, I wasn't too overly impressed with him.
Too much of an arm. What does that mean? That's a cannon?
Exactly. I was just about to say
That's
that.
a
That's
cannon?
what I'm hearing out of camp.
Right.
Bro,
He was
if
overthrowing left and
Skyler ever takes a
Let me tell him
snap,
about
we're
Skyler got a cannon.
screwed.
Yeah, he looked like a 7th-round QB.
Skyler, compared to Tua, Skyler's arm, that's what I was told. Compared to Tua's throw,
Yo,
Skyler looks
Pete, Are
legit.
you telling me you would take Skyler over Tua week 1?
I'm
Is that
telling
what
you
you're
from
telling me?
camp, from the guys I know, they're saying his passes look live. Tua's are
Dude,
floating
I
very
don't-
slow.
I don't
I'm not
rock
making
with
this
Tua
up.
like that, but
Right.
dude,
I'm not
he
making
was
this
crack
up.
rock.
Well, Pete, hold on one second, Nando. Please repeat.
Pete, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't heard a single good thing about Skylar
Nando,
Thompson in
please
camp.
repeat what you just said, Nando. What did he look? What did Skyler look like?
Like a 7th-round quarterback.
Okay, thank you. That's all. That's all we said.
That's it. No,
Was it
damage,
accurate,
no hurt,
or
no-
just-
Any two gloves looked awful in training camp. Can you guys confirm?
Kenny?
He looked better than Skyler.
Who did I say?
Yeah.
He looked better than Skyler.
Hey Pete, you know what it is? Skylar really, the Dolphins did a deep fake in their video, and that's really Skylar Thompson throwing that 65-yard touchdown pass. That's not Tua.
That's
what it is.
You guys gotta stop
That's what-
trolling Pete.
There's
He's
some-
a good guy.
There's
He
some
means no
reports
harm.
that might be saying that too.
Oh my! Nobody's saying that. Pete.
Nobody's saying that.
You
I
just
was
said
there.
it. You just
I
said
was
it.
there.
It's on tape.
I
I'm
was
holding
there.
you accountable for that one, Steven, and I'm gonna make sure I spread it. That Steven said this. My source, Steven.
We got receipts.
Yep.
Forgot
Yeah.
that people cut stuff up and take things out of purport. I don't know. Really, bro? Get out
Oh
of
yeah,
here.
I'm blowing this up, Steven. You gotta be serious with these
Pete, hit me
takes.
up after show. I'll show you how to get a clip.
You
So,
guys,
Roach, you're
Steven,
saying
real quick, guys, I'm getting back here to work. Again, if anybody, I got 3 extra tickets for tomorrow. I think Color's coming with me tomorrow. And I got a couple people coming down too. Iceman, these coming down from Point St. Lucie. A lot of people. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So we got like extra tickets. We got about 8, maybe 8, 9 extra tickets for tomorrow and for Wednesday. So if anybody wants to come, yeah, just let me know. Hit me up on IG or hit me up on YouTube. I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna keep listening though. I love the show, Steven.
All right,
Again,
Batman.
I'll text you tomorrow morning when I'm out there, so you can send me a link.
Sounds good, Batman. Be good, brother.
All right,
Look
everybody.
at Batman,
Bro.
bro. He looks stressed out. He was saying Tua
Batman's
yesterday.
beard
You did-
has
no,
got
I only
his
gotta
own
say
social
one thing.
security number, bro.
I only gotta say one
You
thing.
see that thing?
Are you ready to hear me?
Yeah.
I was in the training camp yesterday, I think on Saturday. And I gotta be honest, it looked like that was like a point that he gotta make. He gotta throw the bomb, making sure that there's a connection between them two. I saw it clearly. I was like, that was gonna come anyways. I was smelling it already. It was a perfect throw. He just proved a point that he got it. I just pray the Lord that he make it through the first week of the season and show up. I don't want no excuses. The dude put the ball every spot. I was surprised. I was like, yo, Jesus, this guy's ready. It's just like I told you, the offensive line gotta hold up.
For Tua.
You
better come correct.
There's no excuse for Tua this year.
No
Like,
excuse.
like,
No excuse.
Hey, buddy.
The throws that he's making is what we expected this whole time. So
Yeah.
we're getting hyped because we're seeing it. But if that throw doesn't show up on Sundays consistently,
matter.
I mean, not even 65
Hey,
yards. but
Okay,
if it's-
we got running
Dolphin
game.
gotta
forklift.
go, bro.
We
Dolphin
got running
forklift.
game. We got running game. We got passing. We got tight ends.
That's not
No
Dolphins
excuses.
forklift. That's Dolphins for life, Pete. But go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. My screen is cut off. I am so sorry, buddy. Dolphins for life.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you say
I was
you
like,
were
what?
there or you wasn't there?
I was there.
Oh,
Dolphins
you
for
was
life
there.
is
Oh,
good.
so that makes even better sense. So you said you were there, and you said yourself as a fan that you saw it already set up before it even happened. You saw
Yeah.
it, right? You could
Yeah.
tell. Thank
This
you.
guy.
That's all I needed to
Hey,
hear.
hey,
What did I tell you
100%.
guys? This has been set
100%.
up from the
I saw
PR
it.
team since last week.
What kind
Noah
of PR team
Igbenogany,
takes
buddy.
the risk?
Remember
What
what I'm
kind of
telling you.
PR team takes the
Hey.
risk of the failed pass? Do you know what
Yeah.
a
It's one
PR
play.
nightmare
You
that
know
is if
what
they
it is?
miss it?
No, bro.
No,
Listen
Tua
to
can't
what
hit
I'm
it if
telling
the
you.
other throws.
Listen to what I'm
Daniel
telling
is
you.
not setting up a PR.
That's the biggest. That was for you guys. That was for Dolphins for life, to enjoy one deep play and to enjoy the weekend. That's what it was for. They set that up for you guys. You
Man,
didn't see
I
it.
am
Hey, you know
not
what's
high
funny?
enough for this today.
It was
I really am not.
against the wind too. Against the wind.
Oh,
against the
now,
wind.
no. It was
No,
with
no,
the
no,
wind.
Pete,
Don't
When
do
we
that.
when we
Don't
throw
do
a
that. Don't do
touchdown,
that.
No,
yo,
no, no. See,
when
Pete
we
doesn't want
throw
to
a
hear
touchdown
that.
week one,
It was with
Pete's
the
gonna be
wind.
mad because
Yeah,
we
it was
designed the
wind
play
to the
to
right.
throw a touchdown.
Yeah, it was against the
We
wind.
set
Yeah,
up a
and the sun
touchdown.
too.
I want the
And
first
sun
offensive
too.
play.
Does anyone know that every single play in the
Told you.
NFL is designed?
Yeah, every
That
play
was
is
set up.
Everybody know that?
how it works.
You guys
What?
worry about the salary cap. The NFL is scripted.
Yeah,
Right.
Stephen
There's
D, I gotta
all-
run. Thank you for having me on, brother. I
Hey,
appreciate you.
Smokes, I love. Hey, Smokes, tell the people where they can find you, bro.
All right, so check me out, The Smoke Show on YouTube. We're going live today at 5 p.m. We go live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Check it out. It's gonna be epic today. I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you guys some serious smoke tonight. So tune in 5 p.m. Let me know if you guys like the show. Blow up the comment section and on Twitter at Nikki Smokes.
He's giving away $500 gift cards, everybody.
Hey, I got a question.
I love
I
you,
like
Smokes.
the
Be good, bro.
I like the rookie. I like the rookie. The rookie is good.
Sky,
I like the
Skylar
rookie.
Thompson, right?
I
Skylar
like the
Thompson?
rookie. I like the rookie. I don't care. I like the rookie. That rookie, he looked like Josh Allen.
Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I
Josh
tell
Allen.
y'all?
He
Say it
look-
again, bro.
Yo, he looked like Josh Allen, yo.
Thank
He
you, bro.
was
This is
on
gonna
point.
save our season.
He was on point. Every
I'm
throw that he
telling
did, it was on point.
I'm
This
telling you.
this is just
I was like,
fake news.
This is like breaking news.
This
Keep
is-
talking, baby.
this is
Keep
peak-
talking, baby.
this is
you know,
peak
you know what I
minging.
was thinking?
This is
I was thinking,
Pete, is this
Hey,
your homeboy Pete? Tell the truth.
I
was
told y'all
thinking-
this is Josh Allen in the making.
I was
Go ahead,
thinking, what happened if Tua fucked up? God forbid.
Nando's like, where am I right now?
Wait,
No.
what happened if Tua fucked up?
Oh, that's $10. That's
I don't
$10.
want Terry Bridgewater. I don't want Terry Bridgewater. That guy's a bum, yo.
Thank you.
I don't want that guy.
I'm telling you. Skyler,
they
I'm
should
hearing
flip that rookie.
reports. They're
They should
telling me
flip that rookie.
Skyler's arm is live. I'm not
They
making
should,
this
they should
up.
flip that rookie
Okay.
second spot and put Terry on the third spot.
I've
Just to
been
watch.
telling y'all.
Thompson has
Because
no arm,
I
bro,
was
but
like, something is not right here, man.
Thompson
I know
and Bridgewater are competing.
something is not right.
Been telling y'all.
Is Dolphin
That's
for life
it.
your gas station attendant? That's what I really want to know.
No, but I'm starting to love this guy already.
Listen, I gotta be honest right now. That kid, I watched all these play in college, and I was very impressed.
What?
I don't know. We got some source on the pudding here, man. That kid is a sleeper,
Hey,
and I put.
Drop it from the panel. I know a lie when I hear one. I know a lie when I hear one. You did not watch him in college.
You did not
watch him in college. I know a lie when I hear one.
No, I saw all the gameplay, all the action in college.
I'd rather have Pete's takes as quarterback.
That kid is good, man. I take him any given day.
What
Remember
team
number
did he play
19?
for?
He's number 19, right?
What team did he play for?
19, baby.
19. Listen to me carefully.
What school did he go to?
What school did he go to?
Hey, hold on, guys. Let this guy talk, please.
Let me talk.
Was in
Let me
camp.
talk.
What?
You went to Bishop Sycamore, right?
Let
Let
this
me
guy
talk.
talk, please.
Listen to me.
This
I
is
don't know
out of
what
control.
school he came through, whatever. I don't care. He's
God,
an NFL for a reason.
Stop.
Hey, as soon as he talk, they're gonna do it. As soon as he talk, they're gonna do it.
No. I know we're supposed to respect the panel. No.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on.
Where's the $10
No.
Walk away while you can, Pete. Walk
Get away, man.
No, man. Let that guy talk, man. Come on, man.
Number 19.
Come on, we got
Number
Skyler out here,
19.
man.
I'm buying his jersey, baby.
Come
Number
on,
19,
man.
I'm buying his jersey,
Damn,
baby.
Pete Young, dude. Pete's young.
Rocking that jersey.
What you mean I'm young? I'm hot,
Pete, how
man.
much
Look
did
at
you
me.
pay this guy to be your gas station attendant source? How much did you pay this guy?
That guy gets paid, man. We out here.
You don't know about
I
that?
don't know what team
Hey,
he played for,
remember-
but I watched all his college tapes.
Number 19.
College film.
Number
I forgot the
19.
college you went to.
Number 19.
I'm a
Mando can't even keep a straight face. He's like, all right.
Hey, Dolphin
Number
for life.
19.
Dolphin for life. You got to say it right now. You do not know me. We've never met in person.
I don't know him. I don't know him.
This is what they're doing to you.
We don't
They're,
go
they're
with that.
connecting you
Hey,
to
listen to
me.
me.
Make sure this is you.
Hold on. Hear he. I hereby state on the first day of August that Dolphin for Life is Pete's gas station attendant.
God damn, yo. Not even like that, man.
Dude,
Nah,
Kansas State has one of the
See what
most
happens?
iconic.
Dolphin for Life. We have a swear jar on the morning show. And once you go over $5, I gotta kick you off until you pay up the swear jar because we don't cuss on the morning show. So you gotta donate $5, I think $6 to the channel is where you're at right now. Because
Is that his first time up here?
$2, and I think he was at $5 and then he went to $6. So you owe $6 to the swear jar and you can get back on the panel.
We got Lewis in the building. What's up,
Hey,
Lewis?
I'm with Dre though. I'm with Dre though. What college film was that dude watching? Because he didn't even know what team he played.
You can-
Yo, he
Didn't know the
was
color
looking
of the
at a
jersey.
whole different quarterback.
No
Yeah,
disrespect
but-
intended,
but
But
bro.
hold on, Lewis. But hold on,
Kansas
Lewis.
State,
Nando
Kansas
praying right
State
now?
has
Hold
the
on,
most
hold on.
iconic uniforms I can think of, bro. The purple and the
Exactly.
silver
Yeah.
helmets right there. Like,
Take to the
And that's
channel
not.
on YouTube.
Hey, 5-year starter. A 5-year starter. I pointed that out to you guys a while ago. 5-year starter. He's a fiery leader. You know what a fiery leader means when you get that type of praise from
I think you
some of
just
the
made that
biggest
up.
scouts? No,
I've
this
heard,
is what the
he's got
biggest
good
scouts.
leadership, good locker room stuff, bro. That's
Yeah.
why he's projected to be a great backup in the long term. But he's a great locker room guy, a great leader to lead from my backup spot. You know, a great guy to fill in and be good and practice well, and to have that spot on lock to know that when he has to play, he can play. But he's not the guy. He's the project.
He's the guy.
doing?
He's the guy.
We just
What
had
do you
Tua
mean
throw a
he's not the
65
guy?
Shut up, Pete. We just had Tua throw a 65-yard bomb. And we're over here talking about Skylar Thompson on Monday. Y'all need Jesus, I swear to God. Check your pulse.
Wait, did
because
Jesus
we're
throw
going to the
touchdowns?
Super Bowl, baby.
Juan, is this you? Did you just play the swear jar? I think this might be his swear jar fee. Oh my God, Christolakis is like, forget about it.
Did I smoke too much? Is this really happening?
Christolakis, are you still there?
I'm about to go back to work with a fuck. No.
Oh yeah. Kick him out. Kick him out.
There's $2.
Kick him out.
You don't get kicked over $2.
No, if he said
yeah, but if it comes from John, someone with experience, we hold them to higher standards.
Where's Mark? Where's Mark?
Mark's
That was your first mistake holding me to
Listen.
higher standards. My parents don't even hold me to higher standards. That's
Mark scared Nando's going to ask him the tough
Man,
questions.
oh man.
Hey,
Yo.
Dolphin for life, man. Get back on
I
camera.
only say one thing. Remember, you the guys the witness. You guys are the witness. One thing. Number 19. Remember that name, number 19.
Oh my
That's
God.
not his name.
Number 19.
That's not his
Number
name.
19. Hey, but hold on.
Number
This is
19.
what I want to say. Thank you, buddy. This is what I want to say, though, Lewis, because I hear you agreeing with Andrevius. That's
I
fine.
just want to know.
But you got.
No.
But hold on. But hold on. Lewis. Hold on. You got it. What's this guy's name again? Dolphin for life. You got to remember
No.
what Dolphin
Ask
for
Dolphin
life.
for life to name a number 19.
Guys, watch this. Watch this pass to Waddle. Watch this
Hold on.
pass.
Bro, look at Tua with a red jersey on. Hit that guy already.
Well, that should have been knocked
Look
down.
at Pete. Look at Pete.
That's a dot.
Man,
That's
hit
that
that
accuracy
guy.
that we talk about.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
it?
Though. Like, Skylar's
Hey,
got to have
look
an
here.
arm,
Iron, baby.
but he
I'll
doesn't
say this,
have
though.
that dot.
Axe is getting that next time. Axe is intercepting that ball.
Pete is
He was
literally the
close.
Helen
Oh,
Keller of
Xavier
the Miami
Howard
Dolphins.
too, son.
This man don't want to see any
Opotamus
of those
Rex.
videos, bro.
Is he
He's
the
Frank.
most accurate quarterback
Listen
in
to
the
me.
NFL?
You
Now,
can't get
look. Y'all happy about a 3-yard pass. Look at this little 3-yard
Skylar
pass. You guys
Thompson
are
doesn't hit
excited
that
about.
pass. Skylar Thompson doesn't hit that pass. if you're
Oh
so
my
happy about
God.
it.
We're watching slants all over again.
Oh
The
my
slant
Skylar
God.
Thompson
guy.
doesn't hit that pass if you're so happy about it.
Hey, no excuses.
Hey,
Number
but this
19.
is
Number
what I wanted to
19.
tell
Go.
Lewis.
Peace out.
Hold on.
Much
This
love
is
to
what
you
I
all.
wanted
Peace out.
Lewis to hear. John, you got to hear this, bro. You're not leaving
All
without
right,
me
let me
saying this.
hear
This is
this
why
now.
it's important.
Go.
The dude, Dolphin for life. This dude was at camp. He doesn't even know who 19's name was.
wasn't
He's
at
going
camp.
based on what he saw. And
Pete,
he's
you're not
pointing out,
fooling anybody.
and this is not the first report. He's saying his arm looks better.
Number
Isn't that what
19.
you're saying for life?
Pete,
Number
Pete,
19
you know
all
this.
the way. Number
I'm
19 all the
telling
We
way.
you,
know you
that
paid this
confirms
man.
the same
No,
report.
man, how you gonna? I don't know this
No,
dude, man.
Pete, we know you paid
exactly.
this
He
man.
Thank you.
didn't pay me nothing,
Thank you.
man.
I don't. You see?
He doesn't even
Hold
know.
on.
Does he
So-
pay you in
He
crypto?
doesn't
This
even
is what
know
they
his
do.
name, but he
Hold on, this is
watched
what
all
they
his
do.
college
David
film.
Fornes says Tua
This is what they do. They label people.
threw a deep touchdown pass to Eric Ezukama. He also hit Tyreek Hill with plenty of room for a touchdown run after catch and another big gain to Jalen Waddle. Tua out here slanging the ball to the.
And let me tell y'all one thing for certain, two things for sure.
So his arm isn't
David
tired.
Furones, when Tua is not playing well, is quick to report it. He's not one of those biased reporters. He is one of those guys who will tell you
He
if Tua's
is.
playing bad.
I just looked up the colleges that
So
recruited.
it's true. Tua's out there slanging that thing.
Number
Look at Tua.
19.
Hey, y'all getting excited. Tua's throwing
The
to
slinging
Eric
Samoan.
Ikuzama. That means
I love
he's
it.
doing it against the backups.
Hey,
Did you just not see?
man.
Never mind.
man.
You know what?
It's
Here's
Monday.
Tyler.
It's Monday.
We got
I'm
Waddle and
agreed.
Tyreek Hill, and we're hearing Eric Izukama. That means he's
I'm
doing it
agreed,
against the backup cornerbacks.
Duke
Okay,
Right.
Duke. I see you, Duke. I see you, Duke.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Duke was playing well at camp when I was there, man. I made that little joke, and then he ripped off like 8 plays
Who's
in a
that?
row.
River
who dropped
Craycraft?
that, though?
Good throw.
Who dropped that? Who
Was
dropped
that River Craycraft?
Is that Bonner Joe?
Oh my God.
Oh, that's Hunter Long. That's Hunter Long. No hands, Hunter Long.
Oh, that's that bum. That's that bum Hunter.
Pete, I'm telling you, we argue every day, but these Hunter Long truthers get on my nerve. Mike Gesicki. Mike Gesicki fan club,
Mike
baby.
Gesicki is, and that was
Someone
a pass
said
from
Hunter Long
Skyler.
is a good run
Right
blocker.
up
is
the
what someone
chest.
said.
Look at that.
That's what someone said.
Look at that. That's a drop touchdown pass. That's Skyler throwing that. Look at that dunk.
Touchdown. That is
Dude, don't get so hyped for him. Come on.
Oh my! Look at that.
That's an overthrow, Pete. That's out of bounds.
Look at that spin.
Nah, that was a good pass. That was a good.
It was out of bounds.
I'm being serious. Look at the spin on that ball. Look at the
I'm
spin.
never gonna disagree when you're actually telling the truth. That was a good pass. That was a
That
good
ball
pass.
got there quick.
That was a good pass.
Hey, Pete, don't call him Skyler, though. He's number 19. Don't call him Skyler. He's number 19
my God.
moving forward.
Wow.
All right?
Play it one
Moving
more
forward.
time,
He's
Steven. I
number
need to
19.
see it.
So since we're talking about
Play that
Skyler,
19.
here's
Dude,
the teams.
How are you going to say that the Chua deep bomb is a routine NFL pass, but that pass, you're excited over that pass?
Who, me?
No, not just you. I'm saying like I know you.
It was a good pass though, Nando. It was a good pass.
Yes, I'm excited for that
Also a
pass.
standard NFL pass. Like, these are all standard NFL passes.
That was just a good defensive play.
Out of bounds, I mean.
Are they really doing that? Oh, he's excited for one pass? Of course.
No, what I'm saying is, how are you going to knock a Tua pass because it's just practice and any NFL quarterback can hit that? And then you're going to look at a 10, 15-yard pass and be like, look at that, a perfect accuracy throw. Come on, bro.
It didn't have a lot of zip on the ball.
Nando, don't let him get to you, Nando.
It's the drinks, bro.
Hold on. Let me respond to Nando. Nando, this is like Nando. Skyler is like a chicken that just hatched. This is a brand new baby. We haven't seen it that much. Tua has been here for years, bro. This is what's exciting.
After years after years.
Do you know how old Skyler
This is our brand new baby.
The baby. You baby.
I'm 24.
Exactly.
There's nothing
baby,
baby
bro.
about Skyler.
Tua's a baby.
About
Everything we see
So-
about Skyler is going to be brand new
Pete.
and beautiful.
Pete, I want you to hear this.
Keep it up.
I looked up who recruited Skyler out of high school. So you
Skyler
know
Thompson is older than Tua Tagovailoa.
he received offers from Kansas State, Illinois State, Iowa State, Kansas, North Dakota State. We know somebody who went there. Ohio,
Yep.
UNLV, and Wake Forest. That's who gave him offers.
Skyler Thompson is older than Tua Tagovailoa.
He visited Arkansas,
exactly.
but he did not get an offer from Arkansas.
He's just
what team did he play
Rose,
for?
he's just like Joe Burrow, 25-year-old rookie. More mature and more
I'm being
games played under
sarcastic,
his
Rose.
belt.
Oh. What'd you say, Pete?
That he's a 25-year-old rookie. I get it. He's just what that means to me is he's more mature than your natural rookie.
Yeah.
His expectations
seasoned.
aren't as
He's
high
seasoned,
as
Pete.
yeah.
He's
He's
seasoned.
prepared.
And he was a
bro.
four-star.
He's
He was a
seasoned.
four-star
He's
out of
seasoned.
high school. He was a
And he
four-star.
played in Kansas State where there's no good talent. He made things look good out there. The best look. This is the most thing that I like about Skyler Thompson, based on what I've seen so far.
And he was the number one
He is-
QB out of Missouri.
He is super mobile, okay?
Nando.
But he
Hell
doesn't
yeah,
use
Josh
his
Allen
mobility
style.
to run.
Skyler
He's
Thompson.
Josh
Josh
Allen.
Allen style.
He's Josh Allen. But let me tell you guys something. Hold on. This guy exactly. But
super mobile.
Hold on one second, Pete. Nando, I just want you to know I brought you on this morning so that we could talk about Skyler Thompson. That's why
Number 19.
Stephen D. Stephen D.
If
I just
people are
want y'all to know.
talking about it,
I just want y'all to know that number
Is
19
he not on the team?
has never.
Number 19.
Steven, are you reading 3 years old newspapers?
Stephen D.
Steven,
Number
Are you
19
reading 3-year-old
has
you don't
never.
support our backup QB?
Stephen, but no, not
do you
really, because he's
read
not the backup
3-year-old
QB.
newspapers?
He is. He's the
not the
third
backup
string.
QB, Roach.
He's third string.
He's not.
He's QB3.
So is that not a
He's not
backup?
even going to be on the 53. So
You know what he
anyway,
is? He's
He's the backup to the backup.
moving
Yes,
on. He's
he's
not
the
even going to
backup.
be on the 53. He's not even going to be on the 53.
He's PS.
With that being said, I just want y'all to
That guy was
know that y'all
drafted.
Messiah
Y'all
never threw
hating
more
on
than 12
Skyler,
touchdowns
bro.
in college.
Whoa.
It's true.
Say that again, Dre.
Hey.
Say that
He
again.
never threw more than 12 touchdowns in a college season.
Oh,
What are you talking about? He had
This is
20-something touchdown passes last
Because
year.
he was he was rushing.
He had
26 total.
12 touchdown passes.
Rushing.
Ooh. Oh, everybody
Look
went
it
silent
up.
now. Dre
I
just
just looked
shut
it up.
everybody up.
Mike
Damn, Dre shut
Gesicki,
everybody
hey,
up.
Mike
There's your
Gesicki
Josh
had
Allen.
2 touchdown catches last year. With Fitzpatrick, he didn't have that many. He had more. Trust me. Do not look at and don't listen to Andrevius. That two in here. Thompson is looking like Josh Allen, bro. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. I already told y'all before.
Yeah, don't listen to that. Listen to 7th round Skylar Thompson looks like Josh Allen.
Listen to the guy that told you.
It's not Josh Allen in the 7th round. But we listen to left in the 3rd string.
Listen to the guy that promised you guys that Jacoby will save our season.
Ew. Hey, think about it this way, Pete. Skylar got 12 touchdowns in a season throwing for Kansas State. Imagine how many he would have had on Alabama.
Imagine.
Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too
Do you
much.
not realize that the level of competition is worse too, just like the talent around him?
Listen, this is what I want to say, and I've said this before. Skylar Thompson is just
That was
as
a terrible
mobile
point, Roach.
as
You really
Josh
thought you
Allen.
ate with that.
Wait,
that
why
was
is
so
that
terrible.
terrible?
As Josh
Wait,
Allen.
break it down. Why is it
Guess
terrible?
what? He doesn't
Break down
want
why
to
it's
run the
terrible.
ball. That guy takes his chin up and he's looking to pass the ball. That's what I'm gonna tell you guys right now. He throws a beautiful ball, and we just seen it. Play it again.
I've seen it
You
all
cannot
night,
tell
20
me
feet
a
away.
Tua ball looks like that.
I see them all nice.
So what was wrong with that take, Andrevis?
Bro, you're saying he would have balled if he was on Alabama. First of all, if he would have balled, he would have went to Alabama. He didn't get an offer. Second of all, the level of competition at Kansas State is also worse if you want to compare the talent around him. The
Right,
level
that's
of
my point.
competition sucks.
Yeah.
And he had 12 passing touchdowns. That's the best he did in 5 years.
My point is you could
In
take
a
anybody.
real offense.
My point is you
Under
could take
center,
any
I
college
formation.
quarterback from a low-level school, put him
Yes,
on Alabama,
correct.
and he's going to play
Correct.
better. Is that
Correct.
wrong?
That's not true. That's not true.
How is that not true?
Roach, I get what you're saying. He's not knocking on Tua.
I'm not knocking on Tua. I'm just saying he would have better numbers on Alabama. Is all I'm
Breaking
saying.
news.
Yeah.
Nando
He said
Sauce
facts.
has 4 beers left.
Cut off.
Breaking news. He's got
Cut
4
off.
beers left. Breaking news.
Thank you, Nando. Nando understood what I was saying.
I just want people
I
to
got you,
know
Roach.
that you downed a whole 12-pack during my morning show.
Yeah,
And y'all wonder how you guys see Tua. Now this is how I know you guys see Tua good, because
You're
this
a
is what you
monster,
guys
bro.
do.
You're a monster.
Early in the morning, looking at Tua film, drunk as hell.
Alcohol is in those things.
Well, he
man.
might work nights.
Only
You don't know what he got
3.5%.
going on.
Only 3.5%.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
All right.
that's why it's easy. It's easy crushing.
It's easy crushing. My man drunk an entire 12-pack on my morning show. Love it.
That's all right.
Nando.
That's all right.
Dude,
Number 19.
hey, this card company just tweeted out Tua's rookie card for on eBay.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
$50.
$1,300.
Y'all sound like some haters. That's what y'all sound
No,
like.
it's just funny because he makes the
No,
throw.
I'm with
and now
Roach when he tells the jokes, just not when they're poorly delivered.
Look, man.
He's got the
I wasn't
humor, man.
joking.
I like the Roach, man.
I wasn't joking.
All right.
Sell your Tua cards right now.
Hey, Safid Dean. Practice day 5. Tua with several touchdowns in the red zone work, perhaps none important than the one he threw to Gesicki. Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle,
Gesicki Tom.
and Muhammad
Finally
Sanu
found
all
Gesicki.
scored touchdowns today. Trill Williams had one stellar one-handed interception on Monday in the red zone.
Who threw it?
Raekwon Davis and Andrew Van Ginkel had sacks, and Bridgewater was limited.
Who threw the interception? It'll say.
Why was Bridgewater limited?
Isn't that convenient?
Why
They
was
never
Bridgewater
say
limited?
Who throws the interception?
I don't know.
Raekwon got a sack.
Of course they don't want to say Tua threw the interception, bro. They
No,
trying to
Tua threw
market
an
that guy.
interception today. They
Well,
reported it already. He threw an interception
What I'm
today.
saying is that thing, whoever
Tua
wrote
threw
that
one.
left that part out.
Of course they do.
Trill Williams got a pick off of Tua today.
Trill.
Well, who was it a good play?
A
Was it a good play by the
backup
defender, or was it
corner,
a
bro.
bad throw? Which
This
one?
is what I'm
Williams,
saying.
the real deal.
Tua's only doing good with the twos, and he's also throwing interceptions against the twos.
Only doing good
That's
with
what-
the twos. Get out of here with that.
That's
take,
what I
Pete.
wanted to ask
Bro,
you.
why is Eric Ikozama scoring with Tua, and now he's throwing a pick to Trill Williams? That means he's with the backups doing
He threw a
this. He's not even
touchdown to
exploiting
Gesicki
the
too,
backups.
and to Waddle. Relax.
Well, he threw a 2-yard slant to Waddle. We just saw it.
Oh God. Anyway, Nando, is Trill playing corner or safety? Because I keep
Corner.
seeing these photos of him and Javon. Corner? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can live with that.
Brandon's
Chris
got a
Byron
lot of
Steven,
talent.
you said the biggest
Byron
play of
Jones
the
out of
day.
here.
You said the biggest play of the day was the Mike Gesicki touchdown. Explain that. Do we have any more context to that?
No, we don't.
I think it's more of the fact that I know Gesicki's been doing a lot of blocking the last couple of days. You know, he hasn't been doing a lot of receiving. So I guess now he's out there catching. He's catching TDs. It's cool to see him like involved in that again. You know, nice
We
reward
gotta
after
change the
grinding some
narrative.
blocks.
That's all it is. The narrative.
You guys
this
are happy
weekend was,
about
where's
that.
Gesicki?
Oh yeah, let's get that guy to block. Let's get that guy to block.
I got some great news for you, Pete. They said
Go
Teddy
ahead.
Bridgewater was limited at practice today. Skylar Thompson, QB2.
I'm telling you.
By
Teddy
way
knows
of
what time it
injury.
is. I'm telling you.
He got
Teddy
injured
knows
with
what
no
he's
pads
doing.
on.
Teddy,
doing this.
what do you think Teddy's not doing this on
Thompson.
purpose? He's helping out his
I
homegrown.
love hearing Pete. I love hearing Pete's foolishness, so I'm going to feed it.
How do you get
I'm
hurt
just
with no
saying.
pads?
Exactly.
Skylar
He's
Thompson
letting
would never
Teddy.
roach.
Teddy is letting Skylar get
You
some
know what?
light.
You know what?
And
He's
it's
not
starting to
blocking
look
people. He's
bright.
just sitting back
To
throwing a
your
football.
defense, everybody else that they say was limited in practice, they give you why. They didn't even list the reason. They're just benching Teddy for Skylar. Agenda's in.
Hey man, you
I
can't
agree.
stop
Coach's
greatness from
decision.
Missouri, bro.
I agree.
It
Coach's
just-
decision. They said
Skylar took one more
decision.
step on that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Andrevia's source is right.
Pete, I have somebody here for you. You ready, Pete?
Who is it?
Alex.
Skylar Thompson.
Alex is in the building. Alex is in the building.
Go.
I'm leaving.
Everybody, you know what? Everybody's done.
Damn, I never realized. I never realized I was this much hated. by everybody.
No, is that
we love?
is that Alex?
I can't speak
It's
for
fun with
anybody
you,
else.
Alex. It's fun.
Alex,
Hey, I
I love to hate you, Alex.
problem is you.
Hey,
I just know that
Just
if they're opposite ends of the spectrum, Pete's on one side, Alex is definitely on the other.
hey, I just want to say congratulations to the NFL for another black eye on the league.
What are you talking
So,
Deshaun Watson.
So let me get this straight.
What do you do now?
You give Calvin Ridley a whole year suspension
Yeah.
for just gambling, and
Right.
yet you give somebody that's been accused of 24 counts
Of having
to
sex.
30
See,
counts
now y'all done
of
got me in Deshaun
sexual
Watson talk,
harassment.
and this is
The
where I
difference-
get personal, man.
Alex, the difference is,
Man, this is gonna
It's
hurt
only
to
going to
talk
get
about
worse.
Deshaun
Come on,
Watson.
man.
It's only going to get worse.
If Calvin really did not deserve to be suspended for a whole year.
I don't know about that.
First
All
of
I
all,
can tell you
Alex-
is
First
he
of all,
wasn't charged
Alex,
with
let
a
me
crime.
tell you guys something.
Yeah,
You guys
exactly
think
right.
that guy
It's a
only
personal lawsuit.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Does
involve
not
the
matter.
NFL at all.
It does
That
matter,
guy
Alex.
missed. Hold on. It does matter because this is what they're doing to you guys, and this is what the Deshaun Watson haters are gonna keep bringing up. Oh, he only got suspended 6 games. That guy missed a full year last year, bro. Plus 6.
His choice. It was.
He
it
missed
wasn't-
a
it
full
wasn't-
year.
He
It
got
doesn't
paid
matter.
for it. He got paid.
That guy has.
If
He got paid
this
for
would
it,
have
though.
happened, if all this would have happened to Deshaun Watson the same time Ben Roethlisberger had his little thing, Deshaun Watson would have been banned from
First
the
of all,
NFL.
Ben Roethlisberger should have been
You know that,
suspended
right?
as well.
Yeah,
Roethlisberger
he
should have
should.
been suspended as well.
Deshaun
In my
Watson
opinion.
would have been banned from the
He
NFL.
should have been suspended.
You guys don't think Stephen Ross? You guys don't think Stephen Ross woke up today and had to take extra blood pressure pills?
No,
Hell
no,
yeah.
no.
Hell yeah.
Why?
100% fact.
No.
Bro,
Hold
hold on. Hold on. According to the two Anniers, you know, Deshaun Watson was gonna go to prison. They swore on everything.
100% facts.
I never.
100% facts.
I never once said he was
Remember,
going
it's
to prison.
only 6
I never
games.
once said he was
Six games.
No, you just
prison.
You just
What are
called
you
him a
talking
pedophile.
about?
That's what you
Oh
did.
yeah, we had two
Yeah.
Anniers saying they promised you. They had sources
No.
saying that
Yeah, sources.
Watson was going to prison.
Ross wanted him to settle with all the
Same
women,
game.
and he would be a Dolphin. He didn't do that. That's not Ross's fault.
Well, he tried. He
And
tried
you know,
to do it.
and you
He
know
tried.
what? Here's a-
Free
here's a-
Calvin
hold on,
Ridley.
hold on.
Free
Hold on, guys.
Calvin Ridley.
Bonjo.
Hold on.
No, not if it's
Hold on, guys.
Jordan.
If this would have, let me tell
Hi,
you
Bonjo.
something. If this would have happened,
Hey, what's
the
up,
Dolphins would have
Steven?
traded him. Can you imagine the circus that we
You saw
that the
how
Dolphins
we
would have
was
been under?
outside. You saw how we was outside, Steven.
Bro, Von Joe, I just want you to know I love you, man. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Well,
we
it's
just
a little
living,
crazy
man.
on here
We
right
just
now.
living, man.
A little crazy.
I'm up here on my way driving home, and I have to stop at a gas station because my wife won $4. But this
You
ticket
ready
is
to
only a
cheat?
Georgia
We put in
lottery.
free gas. We put in
It's
free
only-
gas.
Hey,
It's only.
Pete's gas station attendant is here with Pete this morning.
Oh no, I heard him earlier.
So you just missed him.
because he watched Skylar Thompson.
Allegedly.
Number 19. Number
19. That's my new name. That's my new name. Number 19.
Hold on.
Best quarterback I've ever seen.
Because I am gonna say BS on that. Anybody that sat there and took their Saturday afternoon to watch Kansas State, you went somewhere wrong.
He didn't though. He didn't even know Kansas State was.
He didn't even know the name of
or the color.
I don't be watching college football like
Buddy,
that, man.
This is why it's important. Bonjo. Hold on. Bonjo. That's what makes it the most important, and you guys aren't picking up here. The fact that this guy did not know who 19 was, and he's learning who 19 is. This guy shouldn't even be looking at 19. He should be looking at number 1. But 19 is the guy looking
it stood out
at
to him. I get it. I get what Pete's saying. Pete's saying it's like if I look up in the sky and I never see anything before, I'm like, what is that? That's amazing. And it's a UFO. That's what Skylar Thompson is.
You know what, Roach?
I
get what Pete's saying too.
Hold on.
I get what Pete's saying too.
Y'all want to make fun of this guy because he might not know what college or this and that. But y'all taking the bigger point here what he's saying. Y'all trying to dish that away, and I know what y'all doing.
You be quiet.
I'm gonna shut it, but don't be over here trying to take the point of this guy's point.
I'm gonna roast him. Because this guy sat there. Hold on. This guy sat there and says, "Hey, he reminds me of Josh Allen. Like Josh Allen was an absolute trash his first 2 years."
John, you see, this is what happened.
Okay.
You Dolphin fans forget what Josh Allen did to us his rookie year. This guy had like 180 yards passing.
What do you mean, you Dolphin fans, Pete? You are a Dolphin fan.
I know that, but
no, he is not.
No, there's a difference between Dolphin fans.
One Miami
There's
Dolphin.
a two in here. Steven, you know this fan base is divided, and I'm not scared to admit it.
His favorite players are other players from other teams.
No, bro.
Who's your favorite
This
quarterback?
fan base is divided. My favorite quarterback is literally Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
My point exactly.
That's my favorite quarterback right now in the NFL. What's wrong with that?
Who's your favorite quarterback?
It is confirmed. It is confirmed. This is I
think
Pete's
he's
guy.
the best quarterback
It's
in the
confirmed.
league. I've been said that though.
Well, you think he's the best or he's your favorite? Those are two different things.
In my opinion, he is the best quarterback in the entire league right now, and that's why he is my favorite quarterback.
Okay.
Oh, he got a point. Respect that point.
That's Deshaun Watson before.
Wasn't
it Deshaun Watson last season?
I thought it was Deshaun Watson.
Pete, listen, I respect.
It was last year. That was last year. Every year is different.
Steven, we got to respect what Pete's opinion is, because just like I respect that people think it's okay to do coke. Hey, listen, I respect Pete's opinion.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, this is why I don't respect Year's opinions, because you guys are on coke. 2 years are literally on coke.
100% fact.
Listen.
2 years are drugged up, bro. Look at Nando.
No coke in
Nando's
this
over
house,
here
bro.
drinking a 12-pack, watching Tua film.
Actually, let me ask you this, Alex. I got a question for Alex.
I'm just using you as an example.
I know, baby.
You don't like Watson because of what he was accused of, right? And they're coming to an agreement. My question is,
I don't like Watson. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's not that I don't like Watson. I just don't like what he did. You know, so
what he's accused of.
You didn't like.
I just don't like what he was accused of.
Wait.
No.
So I'm trying to see if there's
You didn't like him wanting sex?
because there's other people in the industries that have been accused of similar things.
First of all, there was also another report that the guy was humping the table before.
Okay.
He did it.
So my question
he
is,
has a problem.
there's a bunch of people. You got Ben Roethlisberger, you got Michael Jackson.
Ben Roethlisberger should have been suspended.
Okay.
We know nothing about Michael.
Michael Jackson?
We
like
were
Ben
told
Roethlisberger
Michael
either. He's an
Jackson.
asshole.
Those people came out and said they lied. So
I'm not saying whether I believe. I'm just saying
they said their parents
in all those
made them say
situations we really don't know anything.
But those allegations of Michael Jackson seem like they lasted 10 years.
Deshaun Watson has confirmed these things have happened, but they were consensual, is what he has confirmed.
Right.
Bonjo, am I still allowed to listen to R. Kelly or Michael Jackson? Am I allowed to listen to them?
Still has a problem.
That's your personal
I stopped
decision.
listening to R. Kelly.
Well, listen.
That's if you can
Hold
That's
on.
if you
Let
can
me answer
separate
the
the
man.
music from the
Listen,
artist.
Guys, I want to know Joe's answer.
Can I answer the man?
Yes.
Michael Jackson, I still listen to.
Mm-hmm.
R. Kelly, I don't listen to because I have a little girl also. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Bon Joe. I have a daughter too.
The protocol.
Huh?
You know?
Separate the art
I'm
from
with
the
you on that,
artist.
Bon Joe.
Well,
I don't
so
listen to R. Kelly either because
I can't watch R. I
my daughter.
can't listen to R. Kelly.
Jones says Alex tried to lure me into a T-Mobile store with the promise of Sour Patch Kids.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Alex, you're such a monster, bro. You're such a monster, man.
I knew because I knew a guy, Alex,
That
who
was
would
a
be
good
like,
one.
you know how every year they put Michael Jackson on the Pepsi can?
Yeah.
He will
Yeah.
stop drinking it in those months. And I'm like, bro, like it's weird to me.
But he was never he was.
And my
so,
point to
again,
all
R.
this
Kelly
is,
so R. Kelly was convicted. Hold on, R. Kelly was convicted.
I didn't say R. Kelly.
He had. Hold on, no, I'm just saying the difference between Michael Jackson. We have allegations and people retorting it.
Cares about no R. Kelly or Michael Jackson?
Two, you have a guy that was on camera, right?
Yeah.
It was fully recorded, convicted. There's no denying it.
Wait,
Even
who
if he
is who
said-
is convicted?
R. Kelly.
Look what the Deshaun
We're still
Watson
talking.
is doing.
Who brought up R. Kelly?
Meanwhile, Deshaun Watson.
I don't even know.
It's in the
Roach.
same boat
Watson-
though, Roach.
Hit the reset
It's
button.
in the
Steve.
same thing.
No, it's not the same
No,
thing.
it's not.
Alex.
That's my
Stop
point,
saying
is it's
that.
not the same
That's
thing.
where Alex.
No,
see, Alex, this is where you get in trouble.
No, Roger. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't
Okay,
mean it like
because
that.
this is where
It's
you
a
get in
little
trouble.
bit-
Because
It's a little bit different because R. Kelly was convicted.
no,
Deshaun Watson
it's
was
a
not.
lot different. No. See,
He didn't even get
this is where you
charges,
keep getting in
dude.
trouble. R. Kelly was sleeping with underage women.
Yes.
This
Okay.
is what they
Yes.
did.
Okay.
They retracted the Skylar Thompson talk to talk about this.
It's like talking to my
in
wife,
itself,
Steven. It's
that
like
in itself is
I'm
illegal.
just like saying stuff, and then
Of course.
another language is coming back, and I'm like,
what
I'm with you.
Deshaun
I'm
Watson
with you,
did
BJ.
was not illegal. Nothing was illegal about it.
Deshaun Watson did not commit a crime.
thank you,
I prepared
Rashad.
myself that this
He
was going to be.
just did some
He
unmoral
did not
things.
commit a crime. There was nothing illegal.
See, Tom,
Listen,
If you wanna go off-
put your
if you
dick
wanna
on your
go off
massage
moral-
therapist, and the police will be
Well,
there. That's all I'm telling
hold
you.
on.
Well, hold on.
Let me hold on. Let me
Listen,
ask
All I'm
you this.
saying is, if you put your dick on your massage therapist, you're gonna be in jail.
But here's the thing: the
Andrevius,
cops
not
weren't
if she
there
say it's
though.
okay. Andrevius, not if she say it's okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Well,
Wait,
some of them
wait,
said they
Bonjo.
didn't say it was
Wait,
okay.
Bonjo.
That's the thing.
A lot
Again,
of them
That's
said,
crazy,
a lot
Hey,
of them
again,
ran
that's he
the
say,
other
she
way.
say.
I
That's
know it's he say, she say, but on the she say, you
confirmed
saying
it.
it's not illegal, and it is.
confirmed.
It's absolutely
It's
illegal.
confirmed.
That's
But he did
Not,
not
it,
do
not
it.
if it slips
He asked
out.
for it.
Not if it slips
He
out.
insinuated it, and they said
Remember,
no, and
you're with a
did
towel.
nothing.
You're wearing a towel. If it's big and it slips out,
well,
what happened?
Why are we getting
Not your
into
fault.
All right, y'all just saying crazy stuff now. I'm done.
Oh, man.
Hold on. The difference is because Deshaun Watson sat there and also
hold on.
yeah.
This is the
He
Brown
did what he did.
problem.
He did what he
I
did.
already said it.
And the woman and the girl said no.
So why didn't
But
he get charges?
Still insisted.
So why didn't
Would
he
you
get
have
charges?
said no, Alex?
That's bull.
The reason
Well, I'm
why
gonna tell you something right now, Roach. I'm gonna tell you something right now,
There's
Roach.
nothing wrong with
You
it.
may not be able to. You may not be able to relate to this. Black people don't trust the justice system.
Let me
That's
ask you a
what we
question.
don't.
It's not moral.
Let me ask the panel a question. You guys heard about the Vince
But it's
McMahon
not
situation,
money.
right? Did you guys hear about the Vince?
Help me, Bonjo.
Did you guys hear about the Vince McMahon situation?
Yes.
Okay.
Again, that is
It's
different.
almost the
Why
same
not,
thing.
Alex?
No,
Stop.
it's the same
different
thing.
No, it's
situations.
not. Alexander, it's not.
It's
the
almost,
same
Those were
thing.
people
It's
who
not the
worked for
almost
him.
thing.
same thing.
Those were HR
This is
complaints.
no. It's not even almost. It's not even an almost. That's why you keep getting in trouble. And you have to keep retorting. No, they're not the same thing.
Vince
Nowhere
McMahon
near.
is a loser, and
Okay.
he's a loser, and he's a
Vince
pedophile
McMahon
too.
might buy the
Not
Dolphins
pedophile,
next.
excuse me.
How is he a
he's a-
pet? Wait.
I'm sorry. I
Wait,
take
wait,
that back.
whoa,
Let me take that
pause.
back. Let me
Pause.
rephrase my
Stop
statement.
throwing around that.
I'm going to
Stop
rephrase my
throwing away.
statement.
Alex,
Alex,
I
first
love
off,
you.
that word
Alex, I love
pedophile,
you.
I need
I'm
you to stop throwing that
rephrasing my
around.
statement. Hold
Alex,
on.
Hold on. You
I'm
can't keep
rephrasing my
rephrasing
statement.
and
I'm
giving
sorry.
a different
Let me
analogy.
rephrase
That's
my
too much for
statement.
me.
Let me rephrase my statement. Vince McMahon is a dog. Okay.
Yeah, he gets at it in the ring, bro.
Dog, and he's not a good person for what
Well,
he
I
does.
don't care if.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
agree. He's an a-hole.
Oh yeah, he
Neither
cheated
did
on his
Deshaun
wife, but that's
Watson.
way different. He just
And
cheated on his
So did
wife. That's
Deshaun
literally what he
Watson.
You want
did.
to sit there and use
So did
your
Deshaun
power just to get into bed with another a pro wrestler, a woman pro wrestler, and if she says no, you're gonna fire her because she says no.
Look.
And
Alex
that's
looks
wrong.
serious
You know,
about this cop. Look at
That's
him.
wrong.
It's wrong.
He's dead serious.
Okay.
Okay.
You know,
We all agree that's wrong.
in
What did
the Deshaun Watson case, I guess it's a little bit different.
G just tweeted.
It's different. It's a different situation. I totally get that, but
Telling me
the
no.
women said
It's not too
no
different. It's not too different.
with Watson.
My body.
There was women that said no, and he kept insisting. But
Yeah,
he
But my
do little things.
Body's telling me yes.
So what we're gonna
He'll
do
flip
first
over,
off,
remove
Alex?
the towel,
Hold on,
grab
hold
their
on,
hands and stuff
hold on,
like that.
hold on, guys. Real quick. First off, Alex, first thing I want you to do is the word pedophile. I need you to remove that from your vocabulary and strict
Okay,
that
I'm
moving
gonna-
forward. Just
How
remove
about
it.
Predator? I gotta cut some guys.
Predator,
Hold on.
yeah, you can use predator if you want.
A horn dog.
Okay.
He could
Yeah,
be
you can use horn dog, but
Just had to.
that word pedophile is a very serious word.
creep. You
And
could
you
say
don't want
creep.
to use that.
Can I hit the reset button, please?
Please do, Steven. Hit the reset
Yeah,
button now.
it's the first of the month, Steven. It's the
it's
first
the
of the
first
month,
of
and
the
this is how we're starting August.
Miami Sports.
This is how we're
Music's
starting
#1
August.
Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers.
Number 19.
This is Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I am your host, Stephen D. It is, I'm saying today is Victory Monday because this weekend was a lot of wins. And I'm super excited about it. And so today's Victory Monday, as far as I'm concerned. We got the little panel on today.
Why we gotta be little?
Well, okay, we got a big panel on. We do. We're fully decked out. If y'all like what y'all have seen so far, please hit the like button, donate to the channel, help the channel grow. I do want to remind y'all that 10-minute timeouts are in full effect. Day bans are in full effect. Week bans are. You can pay to. If you don't like what somebody's take is, hey, you guys control the show. This is your show. You can control it. Well, it's $10 for 10 minutes. $10 for the day.
2 months.
19.
2 months. 2 months
We're going against Tampa. Tomorrow we're going against Tampa in practice.
19.
2 months is a
2 months. 2
2
months
months
is
is what?
1,000.
All right, I'm gonna start this GoFundMe.
It was a crazy day. A lot of news broke out today, and we've talked a little bit about everything from Deshaun Watson to Calvin Ridley to the Miami Dolphins, the 65.
Breida Broward, go.
It's been absolutely amazing hanging out. We got Pete's gas station attendant on here.
Let's go, number 19.
We got Pete
19.
Pete for president up here. We got Child Protective Services for Nando. Nando has crushed a 12-pack live on air this morning.
Got a new beer.
Nando's still drinking.
Nando crushing beer, crushing 12 packs, and crushing 12-year-olds.
That's how we do it, bro. No 12 zone here.
We got Rashad. We got Bon Jovi doing his daddy thing, sitting there making taking everywhere in his family.
Daddy daycare.
You're daddy daycare, Bon Joe. You don't know that. Mr. Clanging and banging.
Who's Pete for president?
We got Alex making a sale in T-Mobile right now. Alex is making a sale. Alex, if you can hear us, just put your hands through your hair. Do that right now. Through your hair. Through your hair. Like, do it through your hair.
He tried to put his hand through his ear.
You gotta
Oh
do it.
my
You gotta. You have to do it Chris Jericho style. Do it Chris Jericho style.
Hold on, listen. What we need you to do, Alex, okay, while you're making the sale, he can hear us. Alex, I need you to stand up straight and just well, he stood up straight. What else should we get him to do, guys?
What are we doing right now?
Use the hand sanitizer.
Rub his belly.
Next to you.
This is like Impractical Jokers right now.
I know, right?
Remove your glasses.
I'm really thinking about
But hold on,
Impractical
Steven.
Jokers.
Steven, real quick, because I did see a lot of people give me a shout out for the jacket yesterday. But I got to give a real shout out because it was actually a gift from the Queen of the Castle, right? So she hooked me up. Yeah, so she hooked me up with a tailor-made suit, and I was able to get a dolphin lining on the inside.
Boy, you was slick looking.
Dude, so when I was in the Navy, dude, we used to have a lining put on the inside of our cuffs, and we'd roll them back,
Must
and
be
you have all
nice.
this cool artwork and stuff like that.
Pretty cool, Roach.
What's the total on that, Von Joe? How much did it run you altogether?
I forgot how much. It didn't run me; it ran her. So it was a gift. It was a gift that she got me. And
It ran us.
No, it was out of her account. It wasn't us, Andrevius. I can't even say us. She has her own separate account.
Let's
so when we buy gifts for each other, it comes out of our own accounts.
See, all the gifts come from my.
So I believe it was for either my birthday or Father's Day. No, it was a birthday gift. Yeah.
My birthday, just so everybody knows, August.
Where's your birthday?
August 13th is my birthday, y'all. 13 days away.
I'll give you a nice gift, buddy.
13th? Dude, that's so awesome. It's on the 13th,
August
man.
13th. We're going to celebrate it that Friday.
That's the first game, right?
We're going to celebrate it. It is. We're going to celebrate it August 12th on here. We're going to celebrate my birthday August 12th on here.
I'll crush a 12-pack for you.
I expect.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm doing an upgrade right now.
Day. I want all sorts of gifts. I want all sorts of Steven. You're the man. I need to be praised and never mind. That doesn't sound right. Never mind.
Steven, you're the man.
Thank you.
You're my brother from another mother.
We will talk you up like you were Skylar Thompson, baby.
Okay, that's the type of love I want.
19.
Read my name now. Read my name, guys. Read my name.
19.
I need that. That's the type of love I need.
We might get you a Skylar Thompson jersey, Steven.
Chaos.
Skylar Thompson jersey.
Skylar
Coming
Thompson
soon.
number
They
19 jersey.
changed it as a store. We have to be 95% or higher on our sim.
Yeah. Okay.
SIM card.
They put it in
Alex got
in the
in trouble,
ruling for
guys.
Deshaun Watson. They had to include that he is only allowed to use Brown's massage therapist moving forward.
Yeah, I saw that.
That is hilarious. Listen,
He will never be the same quarterback.
now listen,
It's gonna be men.
I know innocent till proven guilty, but listen,
Let's
listen.
see you get an erection around that man.
Listen, the morality aside, the real question is 6 games enough or not?
At the end of the day, Andrevius, you act like that's a. You know what Deshaun Watson is gonna do? Okay, so I could only use the Cleveland Browns massage therapist. This is what Deshaun Watson is gonna do. Okay, then I want you to hire this girl. I want you to hire that girl, and then hire that girl. He's gonna get the girls that the.
And you think they're gonna do that?
They are not going to do that. I'm telling you, they would never.
You think that's gonna happen,
bro? You think that guy wants 70-year-old
if they
ladies
do that,
touching
they are
him?
the most incompetent organization. I mean, they already are. So maybe they would.
Bro, give
But they
Deshaun
would
Watson
prove
what
that
he
they're
wants.
incompetent if they do that.
Give Deshaun Watson what he wants. He's gonna hire a 20-year-old.
Pete, I want you to hear me. There will be no women working in that facility. You hear me?
Rashad, what are you talking about? Are you aware? Do you know who Deshaun Watson is, bro? This guy is a
That's my point.
franchise-changing player, bro.
Yes, he is.
Stimulate the Cleveland economy.
He's gonna go over there and sit here and say whatever he wants, he's gonna get. So he's gonna say that 21-year-old
Listen
girl
to
from
me.
Cuba, I want her to massage me. That other one
Interviewed by another woman.
country, I want her to massage me. And hire them.
He will never be left alone in a room with a woman.
No.
Why? Because you say so.
Okay,
This
hold
is
on.
happening in the Cleveland facility now.
Hold on.
And people are wondering why I'm wearing glasses.
Guys, I got a real problem with what Peter's saying.
We've lost almost 100 viewers while talking
Hold on.
about this.
I know, but I got a problem with what Peter's saying because
Hey
you're
guys, I
saying
gotta
that.
go. Steven,
Peace out, Alex.
have a good day. You guys have a great day and stay blessed. Guys.
I got a problem with what you guys are saying.
Stay blessed, man.
So
You guys are
you're
awesome,
saying
man.
so you're saying that
You're awesome.
okay, he's a man that has an issue that he's not going to be able to get help.
No. What I'm saying is, what you guys are
That he
saying
didn't
is
learn from his
that
lesson.
What you guys are saying is, ha. He signed the deal, and they said he can't use no outsider massage therapist.
Where did you hear
And what I'm
come out of my mouth? Who's you
well,
guys?
I'm saying
Who are you
whoever
people?
said that, I think it was Rashad. I think, and a lot of you agreed to that. And this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, only because he's only allowed to get Cleveland massage therapists doesn't mean he doesn't get to choose who massages him.
And
This
what I'm
is the guy.
saying, and what I'm saying,
He's gonna sit here and
what it
pick
means,
whoever
though,
he
Pete.
wants.
how you learning that he didn't learn from his lesson and that he's getting help?
Well,
Only you guys think it's a problem. Has it been criminally
Do you-
charged? Did this guy become a
Do
problem?
you believe?
Two things. Number one, there might not have been any law that was broken, but it's a problem.
Yeah, Pete, I'm gonna tell you how most. No, Pete, I'm gonna tell you how most massages go. You go in, you get a massage, and you leave. You don't go to court. You don't get accused. You certainly don't get accused 30 times, 24
If your
times.
name is Robert Kraft, though.
Like you don't go to
Nobody
court.
changes,
Like,
right?
there's clearly an issue. Whether he broke the
Nando,
law or not, he's clearly putting him in a position he shouldn't put himself in.
Nando, let me tell you something. Nando, let me tell you
which is
something,
totally
buddy.
subjective.
There is a reason why NFL teams have their own massage therapists. And Deshaun Watson is just woke up the rest of the league. When you're an NFL athlete, you are an easy prey of target.
Target.
And he fell victim to it. It is what it is. So
Hold on,
wake
time
up.
out. Sorry,
Now
you
that
guys
he's in
open the league to
Cleveland,
that?
he's
Hold on,
still
time
going to
out.
be able to get 20-year-olds if he wants to. But it's only going to happen in
What are
Cleveland
you talking
facilities
about?
now.
I'm pretty sure Deshaun Watson knew he was a target before he entered the NFL.
Maybe he he pretty sure wasn't well aware
I'm
of
pretty sure
that.
he wasn't the one that opened the eyes to, hey,
I'm pretty
people
sure he
with a lot
didn't
of
have
money
good
are
friends
targets.
around him. I'm pretty sure he didn't have good friends around
How
him.
are you sure?
It's pretty clear
Because
he was
look what
irresponsible in the choices he made.
Exactly.
But,
Can I change the subject real quick because you
Yeah,
guys?
please do.
Okay.
He
So
got,
do you guys know
I only
the-
know
do
6
you know
games.
the-
We seen
do
him
you-
week 10.
All right. Do you know the entity Dude Perfect? Have you ever heard of that? So they are going to have an alternate stream this year on Amazon for Thursday night football games. Was just
That's
announced.
interesting.
That is very interesting. Now, I don't think they should be the guys to get it, but who am I, right? Like I'm like, Dude Perfect football. Never thought those two things together. I feel like there are a bunch of content creators that does a lot of athletic stuff, but I would never put football specifically in there. But I do think it's very interesting that they're going to get an alternate stream for Thursday night football. Nando,
Here's a question.
Huh?
I think it's cool.
The business is called Dude Perfect.
Yeah,
yeah. They do a bunch of athletics. Like I know they do. Like they started a
Sounds
lot with
pretty
like
sexist to
trick
me.
shots and stuff. They're like a group of like 5 buddies. They've been buddies for a very long time. They do a bunch of athletics and stuff. I think Steven, I guess the angle is more of their dynamic. They're like the way they talk and interact with each other. It'll be more of like you're like watching football with your friends or like at a bar, kind of just like chilling with them rather than just. The Manning cast is already a little bit more informal than the normal broadcast. I guess this is going to be even less formal. We'll see how it plays out. I agree. I don't know if it should have gone to Dude Perfect, but it'd be cool to see like a less formal take on football, just chatting it up and just pointing out plays. Who else would it be though?
Shit, they could have gave that contract to Miami Sports Music
look,
and
I
us.
said the alternate podcast, the alternate stream should have been Pat McAfee for Thursday.
Yeah,
night.
I was gonna say that would have been elite.
Would
Yeah,
have been
Pat McAfee
all day. Would have been like
I'd watch that all day.
I'll sign up for it. Yep, I'll pay $5, $10 a month to have that. Like I'll pay whatever to
Make
hear
that
Pat
ESPN Plus only, and I'll strap up my ESPN Plus any day and watch that.
I vote to give it to TD Sports Talk.
TD Fins Talk.
Yeah, TD Fins Talk. That's who should have got the stream.
Hey,
No, you said it right the first time. The sports talk version.
We're down. Hey, we. I love TD here. I think it'd be what I honestly think is going to come to down the road. Whoever wins this is going to reach out to fans that do streams and give them, hey, look, we'll give you an alternate thing to do. So like you can hear a Dolphin fan stream on Amazon, I think down the road, or whoever gets the thing.
Well, that should be encouraging to all of you guys who
That
are
would be big
producing
news right there,
shows.
Steven.
That's awesome stuff.
I say that as I hope that happens, right? But why wouldn't they do that? I feel like it would be such a smart thing for them to do.
The only way that would happen, let's say, for example, Steven,
but the team
the
would
NFL
probably
does.
have to be on board with it, right? So honestly, what I could see is Travis Wingfield getting that for the Dolphins.
That'd be nice.
You know?
Yeah, but the only way I can see that happening is if the NFL does some sort of deal like with
Hey
YouTube.
guys, my wife's here. I got to get off.
I don't think.
Pleasure, bro.
Peace.
Bye.
Roach, love you, brother. Be good. I think that.
He's spraying the raid, man.
No, Pete. I think you bring up a valid point. So here's what it is. It wouldn't be the deal with YouTube, right? So what would happen is the NFL would go to, let's say, Travis Wingfield or TD or Doug Lee or whoever, And then we go to them and say, hey, look, we see that you have your content on this platform on YouTube. What we want to do is we want to offer you to do the live stream during football games on our platform as an alternate stream for any time this team plays on our platform. So if the Dolphins play,
I see what you're saying.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
so
taking you away from YouTube. I'm trying to keep it into YouTube.
Well,
remember, in YouTube, you have more freedom. You have creative freedom.
Let's just
They're going to compromise your integrity there.
But what I will say is YouTube wouldn't be involved in that. It wouldn't be. YouTube is a third-party platform that we utilize to talk to you guys. That's it. YouTube and I don't have any sort of an agreement or deal. I'm not so like I don't. YouTube is where I do the show. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, but imagine
Steven,
YouTube does
quick
an
question.
NFL type contract, letting content creators like yourself just be able to live stream the game. That'll be awesome.
Pete,
yeah, they're purchasing the popularity of the content creator.
It's the Sunday ticket. Then definitely big things could happen there for people like us.
So that's what I was gonna ask. The Sunday ticket that contract hasn't been renewed yet.
They said that they already have an agreement in place. They have not made the announcement. I think it's in one of three places. It's either on Disney Plus, Apple TV, or Amazon. I think YouTube has an outside shot to get it, but I think those are the three places NFL Sunday Ticket ends up.
So it's definitely not going back.
So it's definitely not going back to DirecTV.
No, DirecTV is not getting it. And the moment that it leaves, you'll never hear the word DirecTV again, because what'll happen, I lie to you not, what'll happen is DirecTV was already bought out by AT&T, and AT&T has their own stream. So what'll happen is I guarantee you over the next 2 to 3 years, DirecTV will go away, and you won't hear, like, there'll be nothing. DirecTV won't be a thing. It'll be AT&T streaming or whatever it is.
So when does that contract end?
At the end of this football season.
Okay.
So what'll happen is Amazon
what's that Skyler play again?
Thursday night games for the next 10 years. Right?
Yeah.
So the Sunday ticket is what people are vying for. And so in the US, I think Apple TV could do it. My issue with Apple TV is then only people that have Apple will have like better, content and stuff, which I would hate. It doesn't mean that you only have to have Apple to get the Sunday ticket. You can download the app on your Android phone and still do it. The other thing is, though, Disney Plus is an option because Disney Plus can afford the $3 billion plus price tag that will come with it. But the fourth way that I look at this is the best thing that they could do is go with Amazon. Amazon or YouTube TV is their number one platform for them to do this.
I disagree with you cold-heartedly, Steven. I got to be honest. The best thing they can do is keep it on your local channels. Yeah. Instead of trying to find all these little deals and finding out all these little streams. Nobody wants to, like, where we're getting Disney Plus. Or even talking about going on YouTube.
Time out. Right now, Pete, if you want NFL Sunday ticket, you have to go to DirecTV to get it, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that needs to stop. It just needs to be on your local channels.
So, but what about, I live in Baltimore. I can't get the Dolphins. I'll get Raven stuff.
Then you should be a Baltimore Raven fan. No, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. But there should be. But you see what I'm saying? Like, hey, Steven, you should be able to just turn on your regular TV and find the channel on your local TV to just watch the Dolphins. This shouldn't be the way it is, bro. It's 2022. It's not 1982.
Resolution, old school radio.
But now they have us downloading Amazon Prime. They want us to download Disney. They want us to download this app. Stop with all of this. Now I am.
If you have a product, right, and you want people to pay for your product, and you have your product's a premium. They have a premium product. They have something that nobody else has. They have NFL football, right? So you're going to pay to see it, right? Like that's going to be what you do. So you have to have a platform to be able to do that at. Now, the NFL just created something last week called NFL Plus, their own premium subscription package. Now, what will happen, this is what I predict, over the next 3 to 5 years, you will see preseason, NFL Game Pass, all that stuff that you get. That'll go all to NFL Plus. That'll all get moved over to NFL Plus. What'll happen at that point is over the next 10 years, whoever gets this next contract, we, you, I, whatever, people will start subscribing to NFL Plus because you'll get premium content there for $5 a month or whatever they'll charge for it, right? And over the next 10 years, instead of going to, let's say 10 years from now, when the next Sunday ticket contract is up, or 15, whatever it is, right, Nando? You will then, they will say, well, instead of getting $3 billion from DirecTV or whoever, right? Why not just put it on our own platform and charge people a monthly fee, and we don't have to have a middleman? We'll just do all of it our own. I promise you that's where the NFL is heading 10 years from now. Now, it won't be this time, but it will definitely be next time. Guaranteed.
Well, that sounds like a good plan, but with XFL in 10 years, things could start heading.
XFL already has the deal in place with the NFL. They'll never compete on a Sunday afternoon with them. There'll always be they'll either be a spring league or a minor league team.
Well, Steven, that's that league. What if other players form a different type of league?
So
Thank you.
So Pete, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It hasn't happened in how many years? Why would it work now?
The only thing that could take down the NFL
every time it has happened, Steven, somehow, some way, through back
It never
doors,
happened.
the NFL finds a way to close these other companies
And what's
out.
going to be different this time now that they're even richer and bigger?
When more information start coming out and they get caught and slip up with some of the stuff that's been going on behind closed doors, things will happen in the future.
Bro,
See, the NFL, the NFL is hiding things behind that shield for a reason.
Here's the thing, right? Let's look at golf. Let's look at golf for a second. PGA Tour is on the precipice of dealing with live, right? They got to deal with this live stuff, and you have this multi-billionaires that are paying to get all these big time golfers over to their new tour. If something like that were to happen, where somebody who doesn't care about throwing money away, which these backers clearly don't, okay, based on the deals that they're giving these golfers, then you could go to a Kyler Murray or Joe Burrow or Justin Herbert and say, here's $100, $200, $400 million. We want you to be the face of our new league. But even then, you still have to go ahead and get other people to like with football. It's just
Steven, you don't Steven, you don't see what's happening, bro. This is why. Do you see what the NIL is doing? They're paying athletes in college, bro. These kids are going to come out of college paid.
Pete,
they're not going to need any more money.
Pete, that's a whole other reason that works in my case, because now you got to look at
college. No, it works in my case.
Like a professional league.
It works in my case, bro. You out here sitting here, you already got paid millions, Steven. Now you can sit back and say, man, the NFL is crap. They have, for example, all these racist allegations with Kaepernick. Maybe I'll go become a star in this league, or I'll become a star in this league because I don't need NFL money anymore.
And the reason that
it hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet, but you're talking about 10 years down the line. I can see this. This is what I said. This is what I said. Don't pucker up, Steven. This is what I'm saying. I can see this happening.
Backing down from it. I'm telling you flat out, Pete, you're wrong. How about that? You're wrong.
How can an assumption be wrong when there's things already happening and other leagues already popping up? So I'm not wrong, Steven. You're wrong. In real, if you really want to be on reality of it, bro, what is the XFL is already out.
XFL and USFL.
So you're wrong.
XFL and USFL are spring league. They have no intention.
Okay, but what if players start coming out, Steven? What if players out of college start coming out
to go to the XFL
and only picking XFL?
But why would you?
What if they decide to play with XFL?
Why?
Because they don't like racist Roger Goodell. Maybe they don't like racist Roger Goodell. Maybe The Rock. Maybe The Rock.
Pete, hold on. I'm gonna put you on mute, Pete. Then you're.
But why you gotta mute me when I'm not even done and I'm asked the question?
Pete, I'm trying to think here's your answer, Pete, because you're asking a player who has had plenty of opportunities over the years to take their morals compass over millions of dollars. It hasn't happened yet. Why do you think it'll start now? Explain that one to me.
We're talking about in 10 years from now, right? And I don't know how many times I got to tell you, Steven. I don't know how many times I got to tell you. It's already happening in front of us with the XFL, whether you agree with it or disagree with it. That's what I'm telling you. Players can choose to go to XFL. It doesn't matter if it's a spring league, Steven. Get that out of your mind. Listen to what I'm telling you. If players out of college don't care about money and they are accepting because they already made enough millions.
You say don't care about money?
We care about money, bro.
Steven, no, because of you care, because you want to say that. This is what I'm saying.
Whatever Peter's saying
First of all, let me finish. Let me finish.
Can I reply?
Let me finish.
Oh,
The NIL deal. The NIL deal has players getting paid millions of dollars in college already. Okay? Okay?
We agree that.
That has never happened before. So before this happened, you were forced. Hold on, Steven, let me finish. Down, man. Down. Before the NIL deal, you were forced to go to the NFL because that's where you get paid. You are no longer forced to go to the NFL. That's my point.
In college football, you got there were if you were a star player, you got paid under the table. Okay.
Hold on. Has Pete landed yet? I just want to know, did Pete land? Pete, did you land?
I land, and I'm a land solid. And guess what? Learn how to listen.
I am listening because you're saying people in college making millions.
You think another entity, whether it be the
Hey,
XFL,
look. This is what y'all gonna say.
Pete, we let you talk. Pete. We let you talk.
I already know you guys too well. This is what y'all gonna
Pete.
say. This is y'all little narrative right now.
Oh,
So you're gonna turn down $500 million from the NFL when the XFL is gonna pay you $5 million. Blah blah blah. That's that narrative y'all gonna carry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
68,000.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Boy, I get dumber every second listening to this nonsense. Golly.
Pete.
No, Pete has a point, y'all.
No, he
It may not make sense.
I didn't say
it may
he
not
didn't
make
have a point.
financial sense to make a decision like what he's describing, but
In the
it
words
does
of
become
R.
an
Kelly,
option.
If you don't care about money, then you care about legacy, and then if you care about legacy, you play in the
Not all
NFL.
decisions are made for money, folks.
Exactly. So if you don't make a money decision, you make a legacy decision. And if you're making a legacy decision, why would you play in the XFL where there's no history, no legacy, no nothing?
It
When you
might be a
just
dumb
ball out of the
decision,
NFL.
but it is an
Why
available
would I
decision.
put my life
It may be a dumb decision, but it is one that did not exist before.
Anything
The
I can see
NIL
a
helps
super
break
team.
the
I can see a
monopoly.
super team happening in the NFL before the
Listen,
XFL balling out.
I agree it's a dumb decision.
Like if players don't care about money, they'll just form a.
Go to the XFL.
Was that KP? KP, did
Yeah,
you
that
just
is.
say that? All right, KP.
That's
First
me.
of all, what's up, bro? Number two.
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
Let me tell you, that's a false narrative because there have been other leagues that have been USFL. They were successful.
USFL is exactly what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
They failed for two reasons. Number one, they tried to move it from a spring league to a fall league to compete with the NFL. And number two, they were overpaying their star players and could not afford the talent. Okay?
Somebody needs to mute.
That's
Somebody needs to
Bonjo.
mute.
I hit you on mute, Bonjo. So they overpaid their talent, right? They couldn't afford to keep up with the price tag. And they tried to move their league from a spring league to a fall league to compete with the NFL. If the USFL in the 90s had have stayed a spring league, they would have had a legit opportunity to compete with the NFL on a week in, week out basis. Now, with that being said, to say the narrative, there's never been this in the history of football, that's not true. That's just not true.
No. I agree with that part of it. It's existed before. If you go back to the original manifestation of the USFL in the 80s, right? Those guys were drafting players. Jim Kelly, right?
Jim Kelly got drafted by the Buffalo Bills, sat out for 2 years, and played in the USFL for the Stallions or the Gamblers, if I'm correct.
Herschel Walker.
And was paid there and was straight paid, but they couldn't keep up with the price tag. And the moment they thought about moving to a fall league, the NFL said, see ya, not doing it. The NFL, we can go back to the 70s, right? We had Larry Zonka, we had Paul Warfield, and Mercury Morris. They all left the Miami Dolphins in the mid-70s to go chase these outrageous for the WFL, if I'm correct. All right. And so there have been plenty of times when players or when leagues have started up that have tried to do price tags to what the convenient or the equivalent is in the NFL to a star player, or overdo it. And the problem with that is you're never going to get anybody who has the financial backing long enough to compete with the NFL. The NFL is
I don't disagree with you, Stephen. I think that's anybody is 100% correct, Stephen. But that I still don't think that negates Pete's point, though.
It does.
You know why it
negates it is because these other leagues are trying to pair with the NFL now. They know
I don't know why y'all can't see through what Pete is doing. Pete is hoping that another league succeeds so he can go root for a new fan base. Like, I don't know why y'all don't see what's going on here.
Peter's gone.
We don't have to talk about this no more. We don't have to talk about this no more. Peter's gone.
Like, here's my issue with the whole argument, though. We're making arguments based upon the minority and not the majority. You can't make arguments based upon the exception to the rule versus what the general population is. And yes, there may be a few college players who don't have to worry about money anymore, but that's not the vast majority of them.
Correct.
And there's 1,500 players in the NFL?
I don't disagree with you, Robert, but that doesn't negate the possibility that a player may decide, perhaps mistakenly, to turn down the NFL.
So all right, so KP, to Pete's point, yes, he is correct. Maybe a player does that. But for two reasons to go against that point. Number one, on a big bounce, nobody's turning down $500 million for $5 million. And I grit that's an extreme point that Pete made. But the reality is nobody, I personally don't see anybody that's going to turn down a huge contract to a not so big. I just don't ever see that happening personally. Now, I could be wrong about that. Now, with that being said,
I don't disagree with that at all.
Okay, I don't be said.
Go ahead,
even if one person does it, in order to maintain and sustain another league long enough to compete against the NFL, you have to get a whole bunch of people to get on board. And nobody is doing that. Nobody's competing with the NFL in that way. The NFL is a monopoly in its own sense. They own Sundays. That's point blank. They own a day of the week, just like in Concussion, the movie. That's a real
Thursdays too.
They have the 100% to compete with anything. They will put a kibosh. The XFL was smart. You want to know why the XFL was smart?
Because they got to deal with the NFL.
They said we could go with the CFL, make a deal with them, and try to compete as a spring league, or we can go in bed with the NFL and see what they can do for us. And the only way that they knew that they would last long enough was by getting in bed with the NFL, and that's exactly what they did. They said that they
are very, very smart.
NFL, and that's the smartest thing the XFL could have done. Smartest.
They're testing out stuff. Players are able to make returns.
Independent league in baseball. So there's the minor leagues that are affiliated with the professional franchises, but then there's these. Somebody needs to put themselves on mute. But then there's these alternate teams, or these alternate things. That was number 19. That was Pete's gas station attendant. Then there's these alternate leagues called Independent League Baseball, and they have an affiliation with Major League Baseball that says, "Look, if you guys help fund us, we'll try out new rules." So like Independent League, they tried 7-inning games. And Independent League, they tried out electric robot umpires and not having true umpires. In Independent League, they tried out having a runner on second in extra innings before it was. In Independent League, they don't have extra innings. They have a home run derby now to try to at the end of a game if it's still tied. So they're trying all these things out. Like, so baseball, Major League Baseball helps fund Independent League, and Independent League keeps to keep on playing and run, and that's what's going to happen with the XFL. The XFL will be a training and breeding ground for referees, prospects, players, everything. And so that's how
the new footballs.
100%. And the XFL was so smart for doing that. So the XFL will last longer than any other league for one reason and one reason only. They got in bed with the NFL. That is it.
It's approach to partnership rather than opposing.
It's like a G League. It's like a G League for football.
February, March, and April when I'm yearning for some. And so now, as a Dolphins fan, if I want to root root for the DC Defenders, or I want to root for the Houston Gamblers, or I want to root for another team, I can without any disloyalty to my current team. I can have another affiliation, and so that it's just smart to do from a business standpoint.
Players can make a run back.
I can watch Skylar Thompson succeed there, man. It's beautiful.
Some players can revive their career in the XFL.
Yes, 100%. Skylar Thompson will be great in the XFL.
You forgot all about Cardell Jones. He's in the XFL. Josh Johnson's in the XFL.
We didn't come here to school. We came here to football. Okay, guys. Cardell Jones. What an epic quote.
Right. That would be the kind of league where Jamarcus Russell attempts a comeback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
agree. Listen, I agree, man. Listen, the route to approach it from a partnership standpoint makes a lot more sense. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. But again, from the player's perspective, it doesn't discount that the NLI has provided players a lot more agency in the choices that they make. A dumb, stupid player who doesn't see. Let me finish. I agree. I'm not saying the majority. Robert. I'm not making that case. What I'm saying, though, is that it does expand agency, the agency of the individual player, rightly or wrongly. That was the main point that Pete made.
No,
but
in reality, how I see it going is the XFL could potentially become that G League to the point where some of these teams might start owning these XFL teams, and the practice squad players will be playing. The practice squad players will be playing.
That's a beautiful vision from the NFL's perspective.
Farm system.
It makes a whole lot of sense.
That's how I look at it when the Rock first started talking about it.
The XFL will
like
work.
the G League and NBA.
The XFL will work just like NFL Europe. You'll start seeing players on the back of their helmets with their team affiliation that they're with, and that practice squad players there will be a certain amount of practice squad players that will be allowed to play in the XFL. Guaranteed.
Speaking of the NIL deals, I don't know. I don't see more players jumping ship from the NFL. Would you see maybe like a chance of like players trying to form some super teams almost? Like saying like, hey, I'll take a pay cut because I already made some money in college. I'm still getting paid because I'm an NFL player, but I'll take $5 million less so I can fit the salary cap and I can make this little crazy team.
That's a fair question, Nando. Let me answer you like this. So the NFL is you have to have 3 years of college football, or you have to you have to be over the age of 21, if I'm correct.
21.
And there might be another rule to it, right? And there's ways that people have tried to supersede that rule. We saw what happened with the running back from Ohio State back in the day. What's his name?
Maurice Claret.
You guys know who I'm talking about.
I mean, more after that rookie deal.
I understand. Okay, so this is what I'm getting at, right? Here's a way where Pete's take actually could be truthful, right? Or something that could develop over time. If the XFL starts saying, hey, look, we want to do our own, can we allow players to enter our league earlier than 21 instead of going to college football?
Okay. That'd be dope.
I could totally see a world where they say, you know what, here's what we'll do. We'll allow you have to play, if you play 1 year of college football, because college football is not going to, all right, and you want to go to the XFL after 1 year of college football, 100% could see a world where that happens. But what they might say is, in order to be in the NFL, you still have to be over the age of 21. So if I'm 18 years old and I can get $3 million from Ohio State, but I can go get 7 or 8 million in the XFL,
it's going to be a bidding war.
Now the question is going to be, and this is where it's going to come in, will the XFL pay somebody $8 million? So we saw what they're paying everybody else. They did say that the quarterbacks were going to be on a different pay scale than the other players, but I don't see them ever paying that amount, which is why I don't see that ever occurring, because part of a league's demise in the past has been they'll overpay talent and then they'll be bankrupt when it's all done. There won't be enough money at the end of the day.
Steven, it could get to the point where if this is the only downside to it. I hope it happens how you're explaining, but the downside to it is if I play in the XFL, I'm going to get paid, period, point blank,
to the point where those college players that don't get NIL deals,
no, I get what
they're
you're
going to be
saying.
like, well, I'll go play for the XFL and
And
get
that's
something.
why it's smart from an NFL point of view, as well as from an XFL point of view.
Exactly.
The NFL is essentially getting in front of what they perceive as a growing problem, or they're getting in front of what they see as a brewing situation.
Again, which is why it's smart. So, an average player in the XFL is going to make $50,000 to $100,000. Okay, that's going to be the average player in the XFL. Now, the average person in college, what is the average NIL deal going to be? Now, right now, we're seeing all these crazy numbers for NIL, right? Insane numbers. You got to realize they're going to put a cap on it. You got to realize they're going to regulate it. And it's gonna start being a thing where you can't get paid so much or whatever the case is, right?
There's going to be a cap for a team eventually.
Exactly. If there's 280 college programs, football programs, and you have 50 to 70 players on each of those programs, you got to realize there's going to be some talent that's not going to get paid. That's going to say, I can go make $50,000 to $100,000, or I can go get a full ride, maybe, or try to be a walk-on somewhere. So
I can go to a different college and get a better deal.
But a rookie deal in the NFL averages what, $3 to $5 mil, something like that. So. Do you think do I see a time where the XFL is going to pay a player $8 or $9 mil to supersede a rookie contract? No way, it'll never happen. And any team and any league that tries to do it is going to bankrupt themselves in 2 years, guaranteed. It's not going to happen.
That's true. It would be entertaining to see those talented players in the XFL, though. Just like G League. G League, when the G League made their whole little team, that was beautiful.
G League is great because you can have what they call two-way contracts. I can play for whatever the Golden State Warriors NBA G League
Sacramento Warriors, blah blah blah. Yeah,
whatever they are. There's something Warriors, right?
Santa Clara Warriors.
Santa Clara.
SEC expansion and college football reorganization. They're also trying to get in front of this as well. So it's all part and parcel.
Well, baseball was ahead of everybody on that curve when they had the farm league, so they should have used that system.
True either, Crypto, because here's the problem with baseball: there are players in single A that can't afford food, they can't afford a place to stay. They're getting paid $200 or $300 a week. That's it. That's not even minimum wage. Players are not even making minimum wage in college or in minor league baseball in some places.
Come on, minor league.
That's crazy.
Minor league baseball.
That's crazy. Deeper leagues, yeah.
Yep. And now, so before the COVID lockdown, there was 240 minor league baseball teams, and minor league baseball teams are teams that are affiliated with a professional team in the majors. Okay, so you have AAA, AA, Single A. And Single A, you might have a short season Single A that's 2 months, and a long season Single A team. And then you have Rookie League, you have the Dominican Republic League, you have the Gulf Coast League. There's a million other teams. So you normally have anywhere from 7 to 9 minor league teams that you're affiliated with, and 3 or 4 major ones: Single A, AA, AAA. Okay, when you have those, of course, there are players that are going to get paid below, just to survive. They can't have. It just can't work. Now, what Major League Baseball did is they decided after COVID lockdown, because there was that people were suing people and it was in court, is they said, hey, look, what we're going to do is we're going to go from 240 teams to 180 teams. You're only going to be allowed to have Single A, AA, AAA, and 2 Single A teams at the most. There were some teams that might have had 2 AA teams. There were some teams, I don't think any team had 2 AAA teams, but there were some that had 2 AA or 2 AA and 2, maybe 3 Single A. And now what happens is there's no minimum wage or anything set, but minor league baseball players are not allowed to unionize the way that the Players Association is. And if they did, I think Major League Baseball would be in for a world of hurt, because granted, there's a lot of money that needs to be going around. But again, to the original point of the conversation, in order for a league to survive, you have to pay your players and your talent and have them be happy with what they're being paid at. And Major League Baseball, you are sold on a dream that one day I could be a Major League Baseball player. And NBA, they've done it the right way. And NHL, they're not as bad as minor league baseball, but they're not as good as the NBA G League. But in football, there's never been a minor league system. You've either had NFL Europe or all these alternate leagues or college football. And he basically used college football as your farm feeder to the professional levels. And that's how it's always worked. So, I mean, look, I understand Pete's point. I just think it's irrelevant from the standpoint of it's been tried multiple times over the years. It's been tried on a handful of different ways. It's never worked out. And the only way that it will in this particular case is because the XFL went in bed with the NFL, and they're going to work together so that the NFL will never have to worry about the XFL being bigger than them, and the XFL can stay solvent. They won't ever go bankrupt,
Yeah.
Which is part of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. They're gonna eventually find a way to pay these guys.
It's 1:30. We did 4.5 hours today. 4.5 hours, Nando, you did today.
All thanks to you, Steven. All thanks to you, panel.
How many beers
He's been
did you have
drinking
today?
Red Bull.
So I'm gonna go get some shots now that Nando is up here getting stoned. So getting what's coming.
That's a Monster Energy, man, or Red Bull, or whatever it is, right?
I will say this: only $11 donated to the channel this morning. 4.5
I gotta
hours.
drink
Come on,
these
guys,
up
donate.
now. Nando's making me thirsty.
Help the channel grow. Only $11 donated.
I've had almost more beers than dollars donated. Come on, guys. It's not fair.
Yes. Nando's had almost more beer drunk than dollars donated to the channel this morning. Let's go. Okay.
Come on, open up the wallets, guys. Come on now.
Yeah.
We're going to do final thoughts of the day here. If you want to get on final thoughts, come into the back room. I'll let you do your final thoughts. Nando and I are going to have the final 2 thoughts. All right. So Crypto and KP. Crypto, you go first. Final thought of the day, my friend.
Good show, Stephen D. It's been interesting. We've been around the merry-go-round on topics today. I would like to add my square that I've always stood on about the Deshaun Watson thing. As you can see in my title, it's not illegal to gold dig, just like it's not illegal to have consensual sex with a happy ending. So, in that token, nothing illegal has been done. So, in my opinion, he's gotten way too many games of suspension because the NFL is a bunch of hypocrites trying to stand on the moral high ground when they have owners in this league that's yet to get any disciplinary actions on them for doing the same thing. So may I add that, yes, he's getting 6 is too many games, in my opinion, because it's not immoral to have consensual adults have a consent to do something of a sexual act. So in that sense, yes, the economy is bad. Well, I guess it's bad for some people. But when you got a lot of money in the bank, that makes you a target. That's all that needs to be said, especially if you're famous. So maybe I need to quit my job, Stephen D. I'm going to take up the new trade of gold digging. Forget the 49ers of the past when they was gold digging. I'm going to go out here and do the gold digging, the real gold digging, and go find me a billionaire and try to figure out how to get money out of their pockets.
You better go find her. Better go find her.
Man, tough one to follow. Tough one to follow.
That is a tough one. Crypto, have a good day, man.
All right, Crypto, man. Hey, I ain't saying you're wrong though, bro. I can't say you're wrong. All I would say is like the bigger thing that concerns me is this and it's an issue we've talked about ad nauseum, for the last year or so. But this idea that preponderance of accusations is enough and trumps preponderance of evidence. Okay, preponderance of evidence is barely a legal principle. I mean, it's only used in civil cases and not in criminal cases. But for some reason, you got a whole bunch of people who think that because of the preponderance of accusations and the preponderance of people who agree that Deshaun Watson is morally wrong, which is you're right, that Goodell or somebody else should amplify the 6 games. I think the 6 games is just right when it comes to a balanced approach to satisfying the wants of what seems like a majority of NFL fans, men and women. I think you would probably, if you did a poll, you'd find that the majority of NFL fans wanted to see Deshaun Watson punished, right? But then on the other side, as Crypto so eloquently described, there was no crime. There, 2 grand juries, and you can't allow lynch law to resume in this country. And lynch law has its own history, but we don't need to go there with it. But that would be what would be occurring if the opinion of the masses is used to then amplify some sort of punishment on Watson. So sorry for being a little bit long-winded today, Stephen, and I'll just add this to my unpopularity, but hey, that's my take. Sticking to it. Peace.
Hey man, love having you on. Appreciate you coming on and giving your 2 cents worth today. And I love having you come on, man. Thank you for coming on.
No doubt. Hey, great show, Steven. You really provided great service, man. Peace to you and everyone else.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If anybody else real quick wants to get on before we have our final thoughts, I'll let you guys get in real quick. The link is in the top of the chat to do your final thought. There was a lot more people on this morning. I want to at least give people an opportunity to give their final thought. What I will say today is it's good to be back on Monday. Really enjoyed it. I've been taking Mondays off during the off season for like the last few weeks. And so now I'm back on Monday, which I love. Nando, bro, love having you on, man. I got to get you to come on more often.
Dude, I'd love to be on more often. It's a fun time, man.
It is, man. It's so fun, right? Like, people want to be like, oh, we're drinking too much of the Kool-Aid. I'm all about the Kool-Aid, bro. Give me the punch, the Kool-Aid, everything with it,
You know me, man. Give me the drink, and I'm okay with it. So,
and for me, I think that the Dolphins are on an upward and trending up trajectory, and that's all I really want to see. Pete's take says, Nando, tell him $100 per show. We got to get $100.
So I'm down.
Hey, look, $11 donated today. Let's get it. Let's go. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. I will let you do your final thought of the day before I finish up my final thought because nobody else got on. So final thought of the day, Nando.
Well, Steven, thank you for having me on, man. It was a pleasure. It was been a while. It's been, I think, like 2-3 months now, maybe 4 since March, I think. Yeah. So, hey, thanks for having me on, man. It's nice to catch up and talk some Dolphins with you again, man.
It is.
It's a great lively panel too. Great lively chats. That's always fun.
Yes.
And it's just nice getting that energy, man. More of that training camp energy. We're ramping up football again. We're ramping up ending down the offseason, starting on the preseason.
Thursday, man. Jaguars and Raiders on NBC, man. I will be watching. I
will shed a small tear, man. I'll be so excited, and it's a fun time, man. The Miami Dolphins are about to return. I'm pumped. I'm going to the practices tomorrow, Wednesday, and on Friday. I'll let you know about it, man. They're going to be good ones. The Dolphins are ramping up. We're all gearing up. They're ready to rock. I'm ready to roll. And it's going to be a hell of a season, man. I hope that's not a swear because I'm too broke for that. So we rock. We roll.
Hell is a swear. See, now I owe $1. So now, so $2 now. Somebody wants to donate those $2 to the swear jar for Nando and I. It is a swear word.
Hey, thank you guys for having me on. It's a pleasure.
I love having you on, Nando. You're the man, brother. And go check out Nando. Is it Nando or Nando?
Nando
Talk.
Nando Talk. YouTube, him. Twitter. We rock. Let's go.
All day. I love having you on, man. Thank you for coming on this morning, man.
Thanks for inviting me, man.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. I was going to let you on, Pete. You walked away. I was letting Pete on for a second. Pete wanted to give his final thought away. I hope y'all enjoyed the show today. I enjoyed it tremendously. It was great. I like being back on Mondays. Okay. Hit the like button. Over 121 likes today. I appreciate that. I appreciate the likes. Helped out tremendously. Can We help out the donation channel. I don't care how much you donate. I don't care if it's $1. It goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. There's a lot of cool things we want to do this year. Let's have a big month. Let's have a big show. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Tomorrow, Daniel Yafusi will not be on. He'll be on Thursday. Tomorrow, I'm not sure who I'm going to have on, but we'll have a great show tomorrow no matter what. And Wednesday's Wildin' Out Wednesday. Thursday, I'm going to have Daniel Yafusi of the Miami Herald, and also Dolfreaky will be co-hosting with me starting at 10. Daniel on at 9 a.m., Dolfreaky on at 10. So Thursday's going to be a big show. And then Friday's obviously Spread Kindness Friday with my man Cam954 from East 32 Dolphins Tailgate. So I'm super excited about that. I hope you all enjoyed the show this morning. Again, share, hit the like button, let people know, donate to the channel, help the channel grow. And I think that's all I got for the day. I hope you all enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And if you didn't, this is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production.
Go ahead. Make my day. What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
This is the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Let's go.